technology off the charts. I was watching a documentary yesterday on autonomous electric coal. So they have these coal mines now that are entirely with electric trucks, everything's done with AI, and humans aren't involved at all. So these trucks go, they dig, they mine, they fill the trucks, they bring the coal back, and then when they go at night, they charge themselves. Yeah, and they run for 24 hours a day around the clock.
That's awesome. That's actually kind of my favorite shoe. If I don't have my favorite shoe, it's like
it's terrifying because we always hope that with every innovation will be positive.
if my face looked like this, I thought so might be one
more of the same and more short cycles.
so much funnier. Okay, so this was supposed to be my dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Trap Winner used to race at mid 402. Kind of like the CEO of the DFAG interest. So I guess he was something up. I was able to follow his account. Crazy week, 160 miles of racing. So they met at the mid 400 and they thought the same there. I mean, that's your big to narrative. I think that's what happened. This is what I'm suggesting, right? Wow, yeah. What is your founder? Honestly, it's probably yeah, but this is the 100 is probably right. What else has happened at the business? They saw multiple hundreds of percentage uptick when shop of you. Right? I mean, I'm going next year. I'm trying to really use your this was supposed to be
Another Chinese scientist also
appearance on American Soul Summit.
So that's also really crazy.
It looks like the coffee died of the disease instead of being. That's just, I mean, just peace. It's hilarious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body. Probably, he's just trying to, he's trying to get in. He's looking for his tattoos on our show, right? Yeah, definitely our show. This one's supposed to be my Caio. It's called Defect. Contract protest winner announced. And this is the guy, William. I mean, here's the thing. If I put into this, this will fix me over. Because sometimes, that's not one of my takes. Posts that get silly. I'm like, if I was put into this, it actually makes it funny. That's supposed to be very good. All you need to make a good post is a good premise. That's my friend. It's a good great spicy dish, dude. Next one is, okay, now it's a video. Now, this is what I'm talking about disorganization. I didn't want these things to be biological or anything, so I'm just gonna, soak it all in. You could just leave my mom picking clips this week. And it's, this one's supposed to be busy middle, 810 It's called The Audacity to Ridicule Another Comedian's Ticket Sales. By the way, his best friend is truly remarkable. He shot his own. It's good. Same. You want to study it knows what the tales come from, even though you guys showed up and played on it. I really appreciate your comments. Sunday was so late. It was that's not pretty cool. I got videos from fans. I mean, that's true. I didn't have to be the videos. Yeah, you got videos from fans like they're sitting in just a shot, just like, hey, look, our talent sucks. Or really just like, hey, my talent show. I'm so happy to be here. Shows like that. How many people do? I forgot there's an asterisk to post a ghost. It's post a ghost asterisk. If you go to the bottom of the page, it says, unless people are sending you videos of your friend shows, like your impression of not getting a DM from a fan. I'm like, I'll make fun of him on their own. I counted. 5, 7, 9, 10, too many after that. Nobody did. What's that? 3/4 of what he thinks he has a joke is the worst. Yeah. I mean, it's funny for us, but it's always the same.
Podcast by night, all day. And we're up, my friend. How are you? Good to see you.
Long time no talk.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. How you doing? Good? Good.
Man, I remember like towards the last time I was here, you said, "Oh yeah, we'll probably see you again in a couple of years," and I was just looking around like, "Yeah, I'll never see you this again."
You're back. You're quicker than you.
Yeah,
Throw that you off. And the first time I played it,
it's funny that yeah, I did the song before you. I wasn't the one looking at Adam to sing it. I don't know how you got a hold of the song. Yeah, Adam said yeah, I think yeah, just kind of get your opinion of it or whatever. I got it. He's like, you mind if I play this around?
the first time I played it, and the video just thinks it's like all
What makes that song different, I guess, than anything I've done in a lot of we tried to like do it the way we understood it, where we're all just in the house, and like there's so much editing that goes into back and stuff, and try to keep it as real as possible. There's no quick tracks, there's no real editing, it's just kind of like we're all just in the South, and it's really crazy. The worst time we record, that's January 4th, 6th, 7th, everybody comes up, they were he's kind of all over the place. So that was what that time means. So a couple of days before we all went to West Virginia to record, and the house had this like terrible storm. It was all like the world. That's what it was. So we got all the snow, all the ice. So yeah, we used a side by side and we used to haul everything up and down. Like just all we could do to get up and down to the house. And then right as soon as we get everything plugged in, ready to power. I was like, we were all just so discouraged, and luckily there's a low, not terribly far away, and they had like a Honda that was like safe to plug everything into, like a sort of a lay time to mess everything up. So yeah, we recorded the song on the generator.
Do you have to worry about the waves of the generator, the sound of the generator?
No, like the electrical, like plugging all of that expensive equipment into just like a generator, an inverter, like the voltage like goes up and down, I guess. Or, I don't know, that's all about. It's not safe, but we had to find one that was like safe to plug all that equipment.
Well, maybe that's something in the song too, like maybe that you're just trapped in a storm. But that's a scary ass song, dude. It's a scary.
I can't wait for the See, I hadn't put a lot of new music out because well, I think back even when I was here last time and before we did the episode and all, walking around on the sidewalk out in the hotel with stuff like the people arguing that I needed to just cash out the patient control and not make this into a long-term thing because I just well, dude, I just don't. Some people thrive in environments like everybody working on them, but to me, it's just like so. It kind of takes a little bit out of me putting the music out. So, after listening, I only had those 2 new songs. I really just wanted to let it kind of slow down. I could still maybe do 5 or 10 shows a year and make a little bit, but I wasn't trying to be like a superstar. I didn't want to be. I didn't want to be stuck in that spot. So I kind of just tried to let it die. And then, the strings kept continuing. People were still messaging me and the shows were still going out, and I just realized that. I don't know, I believed everybody that said, these kids got 15 minutes of fame or whatever, and I would have been, when Ricky grew up, I would have been one of those guys who would have been like, oh, that's stupid job, I would have been a hater too, so I was almost like rooting for them, like, you gotta think, man, the first Texan Rick investment was $800,000. Like I could have lived a long time off of that money, you know. Like, I don't need a whole lot. Like that was crazy, you know. That was a decade or more of work for me easily, and so I was like, heck yeah, I'm good. Just take it, you know. And anyway, I say all that to say now. I'm gonna at least just hit it one more time. We've got 6 songs that are all like, I'm pretty proud of them. So I'm gonna put those out, and who knows after that. But you got it. They love, yeah. It's just your mission in life. You got handed a wild cause. This is your future cause. Your next cause is your end cause. Put this song on stage. It's very simple. You don't know who's telling the truth. The news is lying to you. Everything is being funded. Nothing's organic. Half the fucking traffic on social media is bots. Politicians are lying. Everybody's confused. People are shipping for politicians. They're just getting paid to repeat talking points on television, on podcasts, and all of the taking you know, I remember we had that conversation on the phone, and I was like, you can do that, you can do that. You don't need to fucking cash out. Or they're doing that because they think you can sell it. They think you're naive in ways, they think you just don't know. And the first fucking live show you ever had, it was sold out show. You know what Crazy Saturday? It was just live. That very first show was actually it was even more into that. It was at a farm market. It wasn't even there weren't even tickets. It was just like, so it was crazy how it all, it goes back to when I still do it too much now. I did last time I was here about it. I definitely won't plug everybody too much with all my hokey pokey videos and stuff either. Like, I definitely want to do this that out there to go, but I do believe it was all pretty perfect at the time. But I had actually picked that thing out at the farm market. That was going to be my first time in line. That day was like August 12th. I think I had looked at that in July. I was going to get $200 and go there. He's like 2.5 hours. It's like, seriously, in that time, that's what happened. So I already had the thing with me. Yeah, it was just at the farm market and probably kind of near the beach and all things. They say like 12,000 people. Yeah, and I remember in a minute, like, I just accepted it. All the other songs. But the important thing too is the important thing to take away from this, and I said take me out of it. The fact that people can now choose what they want, take it to the top, even in a system that's rigged, where there is thought, and now much is labels from grades out of the fact that people can decide like something to just shoot it up to the top, like people need to realize how much power they have, at least for a short period of time. It's funny, technology is like only develop on the back of people using it. And so like AI and all of this stuff, like all of that, it's been all that information is being so distracted from us. Like you think about like the way you're watching you drive. Like it's like reading your analytics so you can learn how to drive better. That's the only reason why everybody uses AI. Is so it can make the AI. It's the user input that's what makes it. And so for a very short period of time, the stars are aligned, where you're having to like, wow, there's sucking all the humanity out of us to put into this AI. We also have full access to it, and like so we can do, like even in the music business, you know, everything that the label is used to how it's exclusive control over like the publicity and marketing, digital streaming service relationships. Like all that stuff now just out-marketing anybody. Like you don't need to see companies, all that stuff. You can go and hire a really good social media person. You can work with a community without having to sign Right now, right now, the people have power that are going to show up in a very short period of time. This is a real reminder that this song is able to go up into the iTunes chart, getting this stuff way bigger audiences of all kinds of marketing reach. You know, the fact that this is working together on iTunes charts like that. That's the thing. That's the thing I was thinking. We can just get organized even for like 2 or 3 years. Yeah, so the people really do have the power to right now for a short period of time. People understand what the phone, drive us apart. And you really look at but the spirit of it, like, not to defend any of that crap, but I just, that rebellious nature in us is important too, though. It just has to be direct. But we shouldn't be burdened, while holding Mexican flag, trying not to get that stuff. I mean, you're confusing the fuck out of me, dog. But is it the electric car? Is it the country which, you know, you want to stay, you're holding a flag of another country? Like, what? Why are you wearing a mask? Are you proud of this? Do you not want to get arrested? What do we do? Do we get COVID? Let it know. Well, it goes back to what you said about mass manipulation, and also like we don't we've all sort of lost that, and that's how politics is so prevalent. Like the way people represent themselves, that's like as our culture and our tradition and like sort of the knowledge of where our families and all of that stuff comes from. Like we just sort of all we're just little boats out in the ocean. We're looking for some kind of identity to reach out and grab. Politics, they make politics so easy to reach out and grab. Just like the same way people absorb themselves in sports. You know, they're way out of shape, but they like they refer to their history and views. Like ours we think football is a little bit rewind. Talk about college. Some college wakes up. Well, that's amazing. Maybe some there though. I'm not a team sports guy. You know, I'm sort of combat sports guy. And I would never say we won. Tomorrow we won. Beat the fuck. I never say we won. So tomorrow we call that. What the fuck are you saying, man? You know what I did in camp? You know what I did around that farm? You know? Yeah, all the punches you took. But that's, I see that, like, I can see that becoming more and more prevalent. Where there's not, like, I don't know. It's sort of just like, it's kind of even to expand on the thought of it, it's even like the way that now we've all just sort of, we're all in these subcategories of the way we would be if we're all like, you know, like the same way that when we use the word black and white to describe, like, how many different types of white and black are there that all these different words? It's like, it like creates this maybe like group identity that's a lot easier to control. It's like, sure. Well, and then like, I feel it. I feel it was challenging. It was really just very. It's just me. My grandpa's terrible. They treated them the same way racist people in Guatemala. Then after a while, yeah, now you're just a white person. That's a regular white person. But it's easy now in their like public narrative and stuff. It's a lot easier to accuse you and 30 other different nationalities of people who are all very culturally different. And you just call all of them white people. And then the worst thing that one of those nationalities has it among the whole group. But it happens without every ethnicity, every identity. The goal is to like hit everyone in the world in one
Yo.
or 3 or 4 buckets and hopefully figure out how to put all of them in the one bucket. It's just
John Michael, how you living, champ? John Michael. Yo, Doug, remember that time I said hi? Hi?
Because if someone
Pepper Farm remembers. How you living, pimp? How'd you find out about me? How's your day going?
so you want less people
Do you speak English?
Completely out of society. Fellas, all
Michael.
Right? Prisons, those people become a business, and then that business contributes to the escalation.
John Michael 93.
The law stays place.
Are you going to talk?
They have plenty of customers.
Are you going to jail? John Michael.
That's what it is. It's like those people more money, which is it's wild.
You know, you do you.
It's also like
Are you fan of Brendan Schaub? No,
You're always going to have companies over disenfranchised. We need DEI. We need this or that. Ignoring the fact that a lot of these things, especially with universities, are the most racist, especially towards Asians. The racist part towards Asians. Harvard. Is that still going on, the Harvard lawsuit? Where they specifically made their application process, like the whole acceptance process, more difficult for Asians because they were taking too much out. There are too many like Asian people that were willing to fucking work their ass off, study 12 hours a day, get straight A's.
What do they do to make it more difficult?
They attached a bunch of things. I believe the argument they attached a bunch of things like social stuff, like how much you engage in activism, how often are you involved in social activities, and what other things are you doing other than just pure academic work. They're like trying to slow them down. They're literally trying to slow them down.
Yeah, that's another great example too. Like even just the basic blanket, anything like that. It's just
like Indian, Chinese, there's a lot of, but yeah, people that come from a hard place are people wrong. That's the difference. And the problem with meritocracy is it's not like a fucking word for it. You get a whole bunch of people going for it, that gets scary for people to start taking out.
it's the same psychology that goes in, like in a lot of the smaller Appalachian towns, like we reported was really close to Bramwell, West Virginia. But if you look at like, even if you look at Bramwell, West Virginia, their recent political history, the last mayor they had, she invested money from the crown. And it was like, and this isn't a very small shop. Like, so government corruption is like. And it almost is like maybe in those big cities, I understand definitely that I think things are attention and like experience chaos and just like you said, this need for more resources and more, but it's also just that maybe a lot of those people that are interested in it just there to find like self-centered and like they don't even care that people are worried about the money that can be made and the ego and the power. It goes back to kind of what I said in the ARC speech about lack of leadership. I just think that like if we let people in big cities or in small Appalachian areas that have like a real and have they real position of like leadership that they want us that a lot of that stuff is like we just don't have like people. I know we don't say that. It's almost like they make you disadvantage of people who are like some sort of criminal, sociopathic criminal.
I'm like running my whole house. I don't like having employees.
What do you think would happen if this some normal people were in the country that like this? Like, would it mean Yeah, let's do it. Well, I smoked this cigar with the guy.
There's just not a chance he does this, but like, but you're a guest.
It ended up all on the internet.
I wish you had the kettlebells. You could put the kettlebells in there.
How much privacy is being created online? VPNs are no longer just a thing to have. It's a necessity. Some people think, I don't need a VPN because I have nothing to hide. But that's exactly what data brokers want you to think. Because their profit depends on you having nothing to hide. What you do online is your business. And if you want to keep it your business, you need ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN, 100% of your online activity travels through secure, encrypted servers. It hides your IP address, so no one can use it to track and sell your online activity, and your privacy is restored. ExpressVPN is also a great tool to secure your sensitive information from hackers. If you're using public Wi-Fi like a hotel, airport, or coffee shop, anyone can hijack your connection and access your most sensitive information. With ExpressVPN, you know that your passwords and banking info are safe and secure. ExpressVPN is the #1 ranked VPN of the experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get an amazing deal. They're offering 4 extra months free. Go to expressvpn.com/Rogan or tap them. If you're watching on YouTube, you can get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or clicking the link in the description. Shout out to Topic.
Right. Well, I did smoke. I smoked half a block and a half because they were on times. I guess that
It's been so fun.
Talking about Christmas sweets, I have a friend of mine that rides side by side with a lot. Jeremy, and that's all he smokes is Christmas sweets. And that's like, anytime I see him, I'm like, yo, what's up, Christmas sweets? So I ended up picking him up on Instagram with Christmas sweets. And I said, hey, I got a friend of mine. I was like, will you just send me some merch? And they totally did. Like, you know, this whole, like, he got like all these shirts and hats. And so he's the only guy I know that smokes them. But he's like all day. So he's in the Marine and stuff. And he's out just like riding boats. He's definitely dreaming.
I wonder what the thing is like for the It's got to be right? Really higher. 75 stretch.
Jeremy's the only guy I know who really smokes them without putting weed in. He's like, he
Just
loves
likes
them.
them.
Yeah.
Is he inhaled them?
Yeah.
Ron White does that.
Ron White.
Those little tiny cigars. What are those things called again? Yeah, he brought me a case.
Did I ever tell you my Ron White story?
I don't think so. Did you?
I'm gonna mess it all up, but that's okay. That's what this is for. Mess stuff up. So it was the night we recorded. It was like 10 on my phone. Right? The day that we recorded the podcast that night was when we went to the mothership for the first time. With Tom, Sarah, right. So we're sitting in there with Ron White there. A bunch of people, William Montgomery, and I got to meet all these really cool people that night. Tom was
Because the
like,
most important thing isn't what you're planning for, it's who.
And we only had one guitar, and I really wanted my guitar, Joey, the guy from who's in the Swamp video, Joey Davis. I wanted him to get up there and do it with me. Ron's like, well, I got a guitar in my house, and dude, he's supposed to be getting on stage to do a set like less than an hour, 45 minutes. So him and Joey get in his car, and they run every red light from his house back. And Ron White's guitar, that's what we used for our second.
15 minutes away, that was such a risky move.
Yeah, like he said, they flew.
So you guys performed on stage at the mothership. That was the first musical act you ever performed?
Supposedly, yeah.
100%. Except for back when it was a musical venue.
Yeah.
I mean, Stevie Ray Vaughan performed. You saw the photos that we have in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Stevie Ray Vaughan performing there. I think it was 83.
I think even by the end of this weekend, we'll be able to really have a good blueprint for sound. Like, it's a small room, but I think it would just sound. You could really have a diverse listening space for people to like. Just such a cool spot. Maybe do.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it would be a great spot. It's just we're always packed. We don't do it for so much.
It could be a lot. Yeah, it could be like every once in a while. I love the idea of it being like a live. Because my favorite music to listen to is the live version of almost anything.
Oh yeah.
Of people, and it would be cool to go back. I mean, our plan with this, we'll record Friday night. Our plan is to put out some kind of mothership live as a mothership. Have some of the money go to the Humane Society.
Oh, that's awesome.
We're going to record it and see what happens. But even if we just get a couple of songs out of it or something, put them out.
Oh, that's bad.
But yeah, I like that. I really like the Austin Humane Society. They got like some really funny dog stuff on there too. But I think it's cool to do something.
Yeah, I can't go there. I would have 100 dogs.
One dog on their website. I should have sent it to you, but maybe Jamie can find it. But there's this one like older dog, a Wawa or something. But he's got this little like Buddy or Poppy or something. The most like he doesn't have any teeth. He's hanging out. I was like, that's not just taking home with me, Buddy.
I've had a bunch of rescues in my life. These are things of a relationship you have.
You can see the podcast fine and everything is great, but on our end, there's a little bit of a technical difficulty.
My dog, he has no idea. He has the best life. He's like, everybody's my idea. He has his life. He's nothing. It's not how lucky you got to be to be good. That's pretty cool. Like this dog's that. I don't know. Yeah, no. He's like a kid. He's like a kid. He knows when I'm saying something. Like what we do. Like you and that guy. He's the best. It's just all love. Like for everybody that comes over. Like when people come over to the studio and he's here, he just does this circle. He's like, it's on your friend, man. It's on your friend. It just goes around. And he sees you the first thing, like, flop on his back. I know you want to rub my belly. Come on. Yeah. He's just so used to being alone.
Yeah, I just got I had three dogs, and then I lost my white shepherd right after he got cancer. He was gone.
It's really important because you should tell people right now. Stop feeding your dog processed food. I know it's expensive, but if you can get it, get yourself your dog real food. There's companies like Farmer's Dog, that's what we use, right? Farmer's Dog, and they'll send you like real food. And you feed your dog real food. It's like real human grade. Your dog is really good. Just like food. Anything that can sit on a shelf for 6 months and not rot, it's just sustaining them, And then, obviously, dogs run around drinking out of puddles, like fucking toxic shit.
Mine eat a lot of like horse shit and stuff too.
You're gonna get a healthy dog. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's all it, but man, it fixed my dog quick. Marshall was starting to get chubby, and trying less food, and he was hungry, and this sucks. And then we found out the company that I was using is made and they sell frozen food, and he eats it frozen. And it's just meat and vegetables, and he fucking loves it. And he gobbles it up, and he lost body weight, his coat looks better, it gained more energy. I'm like, of course, he's eating real food instead of eating some processed bullshit. Filled with preservatives. You just sit on a fucking shelf, man. Like, you only eat all day long, nothing but bacon. Like, you're probably sick. How is that thing sitting? Like, how can you just live on it?
Plus, you gotta get tired of the same thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Like at this point, I mean, I feel like for your dog, he might as well live a pretty cool life. He's got, he's Joe Rogan's dog. He can't just be eating regular dog food.
People don't know, though, that they dog food is good dogs. That's the problem. They need to understand that dogs are just like any other animal, like human beings. What they eat has like a giant effect on their overall physical health.
Yeah, I've been feeding my eggs. We got a bunch of lemon eggs.
Oh, that's nice.
They just eat raw eggs.
How long do your new birds do it before they run?
So I've got some out that are about 2 weeks old, and they'll be gone. They'll be gone before it starts to cool off. It's good. I want to say like 2.5 months with them. They get to the point where they get so fat they actually can't hold themselves up.
That is so big.
Yeah.
Because I don't have meat birds, I have egg-laying hens, and these little ladies just run around all day. You just let me run the goose. Yeah.
I do the chicken factory, so then I will let them out there and take some food.
It's good for them.
But they're hilarious to
why. My friend who runs, he does beat runs, he said he waits until their legs break. I go, what? He goes, they get so big that their legs break, and that's why you kill them. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what did you do? Fucking sick.
It's kind of sick, yeah.
It is totally sick, because I can my kids that are 2 years old run around and fucking chickens get to be 2 months old and their legs break from the weight of their body.
Yeah, it's kind of depressing, but that's why, at least in their short life, I try to let them get us some sunshine and run around and read stories at night and all that. And that way it's not so bad. I feel like I'm just like a horrible thing. Yeah, and honestly, red birds in the yard is so much fun.
Oh, so that's a chicken on the left from 1957, and then by the time 1978 rolled around, we got them pretty fat.
It kind of looks like it's kind of like what happened with all of us.
Probably no. We're all in terrible things too. I think that's why. It's not that butterfly. It's not. That's a chicken. Fucking insane. Look at that thing there in a ball. Look at that one that's in a ball. Look at that.
Yeah, they're still my favorite. I've tried so far. I do guinea birds, turkeys, and we try to keep stuff. But turkeys good. They're funny. Well, yeah, to eat, they're probably overrated. They're really funny in person.
They're good to eat. Right now, or it's going to get savage. Otherwise, you try more. So eat a bird. It's a bird that, like, somehow or another became our college bird. You know what I mean? It's very strange.
They make this little guttural noise. It's like a vibration. Nails. Crazy. I think I don't know how to describe it. It's like the noise they make. Yeah, it sounds like a UFO. It sounds like when you get sucked up in a UFO. It's just crazy noise like that.
Oh, really?
But they're like dogs because I got a couple of opinions on them. They don't know each other. Yeah, well, I do. Jimmy's in the freezer, but we still got Tommy. So it's obviously
breakthrough on the birds, let's get it. There it is. The bird Eagle in 2010 is a study of the females in different populations of presentations from around the world. Researchers found the elk carry 2 copies, one for each called the thyroid-stimulating hormone receptor. This anti-study motion changes that pump up birds. This dominant version of the gene for allele had swept through all the domesticated chickens, regardless of whether they were broilers, rather bred for size, or straighties, bred for laying and eggs. Although these types of function is not known to regulate metabolism and reproduction, so probably stimulated chickens to lay more eggs to ground. These big ass chickens that lay more eggs. Whoa. They got something, man. These 4-legged animals on fast. Oh, on fast. Which numbered 150 days out of your camp. 130 fast. What would they use that for?
I can get fast all the time, 40 days.
But when you say fast, do you eat chicken? Yeah, it's not fast. That's bullshit. Yeah, the Lent thing when I was a kid, I remember that.
I don't know. I don't think that the Catholic Church. I just can't imagine the Catholic Church ever come out some kind of decree. It just doesn't make total sense. Everybody has to follow.
Forever.
I'm sure there's some. Yeah, forever. I'm sure there's some reasonable explanations. Yeah, we definitely have a style. Yeah, it's not like church is about.
Well, I think back then, when did they stop being allowed to have wives? When did that happen? Like, when did the Catholic Church put a thing on? Like, when did they consider it celibate? So when people completely disconnected from society and sexually and sickly depressed, you give them salt meter and tell them they can't beat off. And law, 11th century, later, 40, how much left? 45, so that's 340 years. chips used to be cooked in tallow up until the 90s, but big corporations switched to cheap processed oils. And today, seed oils make up 20% of the average American's daily calories. Well, Mazda decided to do something about it. They created a tasty and delicious tortilla chip with just 3 ingredients and no seed oils. Just organic caramelized corn, sea salt, and 100% grass-free. Mazda chips is loved by tens of thousands of customers, including me. I buy them. They're awesome. They're endorsed by leading health and nutrition experts like Ben Greenfield and Gary Greco, who we shared on the show as well. Ready to give Mazda a try? Go to MazdaChips.com/JRE. Use the code JRE for 25% off your first order.
Ultimately, what is the message? It's all control, obviously, but it's crazy to think about all the things that, the church, at one point in time, the church was almost like the power structure. They were like the government for a long time.
That's power. The Pope would decide whether or not one of the set places. And if you look at the Vatican, how they get billions of dollars a month. It's kind of cool. It's very good. And you should be never been through the Vatican.
In a way, it's like there's always been somebody trying to use a moral highness to control other people. Like now, it's the opposite, right? It's like now it's like people opposite of church that are sort of like kind of control people to this moral authority. Like this is what's right. You have like this sort of new society. You have to live where everything has to be comfortable and nobody's talking to the same. Now it's like all this. That's like the same authoritarian psychology that was in the old church. It's like this is the moral. You have to follow this because it's the moral high ground. You're not allowed to switch. It's like it's always somebody trying to control somebody else with this virtuous bunch of propaganda. And it's like I was talking, most of the people on my team, I say most, there's only really 4 of us now, like in my music business, but 2 of them are from Iowa. And my short name is telling me about like growing up in Dublin. I guess like back in the 70s or 80s. Like just sticking within the church and all the like so much stuff that the church is doing wrong that is like covered up and brushed aside. It's just it's really crazy to read into all that, how much corruption existed back then. It's like now it's easy to point to corruption in government and in society and everything else, but it's not like the church is more dead now than it's corrupt. They say, but back then it's just like this power thing. And that, to me, that's not real church. That's just, like I said, that's just government, a regime using church as using God as a way to control people. There's a lot of things in what church should do.
For sure. I mean, that's just a function of humans getting power. Human beings are getting power, they want more power. Like, if you're in automobile business, someone come in the power. I don't want this much. I want more power. You're trying to take my power away. I want extra power. The best way to keep them from taking my power away is get more power. Get never lock it down. Make the election bullshit. Make it like Russia. Hey, keep one again. Everybody put out the juice. Have you seen that video that we went on recently? But there was like a overgrab that happened today. It was like it was back in the 80s. I think it was like a dictator. I don't know. I'm not on that whole lot. But I remember watching a video like election. He's been in power for like 20 years and done a lot of impressive stuff, but overall it's like maintaining power. And at some point, a police officer or a military official shot, I think, like a preacher or a pope or something. The dictator dude for the silence free, so it's sort of like a culture shift. Basically, like he went to give this big speech, and all the people showed up. They had applause playing over loudspeakers, so really the crowd was there, like mob. And within like a day, they had this update the whole military. This is a video that just got uploaded maybe a month ago. I think it was amazing. But it was so quick. It was like he was in this position of power and like doing over everything. And just extreme as well. The whole military at his disposal to everyone. He was publicly executed, I think, the day after that speech. But that was just something
Dude, how you living, pimp?
And I don't know all the history of it. I know very little, but it's just something.
Dude,
Hey,
what up, big dog?
what's up?
Living the dream, dog. How about you?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Earlier topic we were talking about the vaccines give you the disease. That's all I got.
Dog, I don't want to talk about that. Hey, did you know that I bought redeemed a Match Monsters?
Oh, you did?
Yeah. You want to play me?
How'd you get it?
I had, dog, it can do 80 damage at one time, or 85 damage at one time. Well, but here's the thing. I don't really know if it's that good because I've lost with it. So it's kind of hard to use. But, like, you'll see how it works, and if you like it, you can get it.
How do you get it?
I just have enough coins built up.
How much you bought?
4,000 coins.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Which one? What's it called?
A Rothschild. The reason why I got it is I was reading on the subreddit for Plato about this, and people were like, yeah, if anybody ever plays with that, it's like unfair. It's too good. They're like, yeah, sometimes when they get it, I just automatically quit because I know that there's no beating it. But they say that, but I don't necessarily agree with it. I think that it's definitely beatable. I've lost with it. So, but I have
When it evolves, it does 85 damage.
not every time. It's like basically the way that it works is whatever you have, if it's evolved and it's ready to go, whatever you throw at me, it throws it right back at you. Plus some. Like I've seen it do myself. I've seen it do 70 damage, and I was like, whoa. And it only needed to get like 10 damage. It was pretty unbelievable. So I see why they say that it's like really good, but then again, I've lost with it. These are really interesting to me. Shit happens when you party naked, baby.
You know, guess what?
What's that, Zoo?
It's like this, almost like this very god.
I'm for the education. The gangbang girl is organizing an orgy.
Okay, well, you send in the job application.
How do you stop that? Like it goes into
I'm practicing doing stand-up.
That's not a job.
almost everything that you can provide outside of very select.
Yes.
How much money have you ever been paid to do stand-up? Go.
$80.
No. Come on. Jobs pay money, dog. Like regular. It'd be one thing if you're like, dude, I've got 3 shows this week, and I know it takes time, but like you need a job in the end of it.
I bet a lot that most of
I'm doing a pre-show. I have 3 shows in November.
Paid.
I think AI drives all that. I know for a short period to social media in Nashville, there was also a period of time that
Okay. Well, there you go.
Nashville, and both of those girls I worked with, both of the police who were helping me with social media stuff, they even had AI like type my captions and stuff, and I was just like, it was always the sound and stuff. It was like if they would take pictures from after a show or something, and they would want to make a post on Instagram the next day that says,
I don't even know sometimes.
I think in music, AI.
But I don't trust anybody who always trusts everybody, even themselves.
I think like these big songwriters, so
Yeah, I know so.
they have to generate. You have to generate.
Dude, go ahead, big dog.
There's all this pressure. I mean, like, and it's your job, and you're like, oh, what am I gonna do? Like, like I can't go back and live with my parents. I got to do. I don't know. I don't see how people are.
I try to at least, you know what I'm saying, not being anti-Semitic. I don't trust the Israeli government.
Okay, well, you're allowed to feel that way. I don't trust the American government. I don't really trust any government.
I don't trust. I don't like the Israeli government's influence over the American government.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. It's been like that for a long time.
But that's what I carry in 2 3 weeks in my. But even then, I always felt like I at least had to have a flip phone on me in case, like, what happens if you're out in the woods and break your leg?
If you're just discovering this now,
like those phones are hard.
it shouldn't be too much of a surprise.
We feel vulnerable about them. So
Not just a surprise.
It should not be a surprise. The Israeli government has had a major influence on world governments since before the founding of Israel on May 14, 1948.
This is probably something that's more functional society. Like we talked about in that text about how it feels like we're in an alternate dimension. It seems like there's these like things on it. It's like it does. It also is just because things happen so fast and chaotic that we can't really keep up with anything. One day the submarine collapses and the next day some other crazy thing happens, and then I don't know. It's just like it's so hard to keep up with what anything that's really going on. I think the problem is that we have to start having people gather together and hang out, and not just make all of our hangouts digital, because the systems, like you said, there's bots and algorithms and marketing approach. Psychology is deeply rooted and goes into like just the way we fundamentally communicate as societies and just the way we all just. I mean, gosh, I've used this example before somewhere in talking, but it's like I think about back when I was in high school, like my high school girlfriend. We would have some trivial argument about something. There was no way me and her were going to text and figure out how.
Dude, I didn't win the Nobel Prize.
Like
I'm kind of pissed off about it.
Relationship, like it was over something stupid.
Okay.
I don't think
I don't think it's going to work that way. But okay, so
people we're almost to the point now where we prefer socializing on the internet because it's
I might die. I might die before. I die before we're in this digital
world chasing and emulating.
I don't think they give it posthumously. I don't believe so.
It makes it very complicated to fix anything.
It's kind of a secretive organization.
Amazing.
Oh my God. That was wild. AI and bots. That was wild, bro.
That's all right. You're taking all the things. Look at you, Zoot. Look at you, Zoot. Look at you, Zoot. And you get to go again? Axel race. There's no doubt, Zoot.
I think Bill Biden's somehow, but I think the issue lies.
That could be.
Did they not know that?
You'll see what this guy built up. Doesn't do any damage. Doesn't hurt you at all. So he's kind of useless from that perspective. He does this thing. If you're in my score, it says 45, and then there's like a thing that those are shield points, which I didn't even know existed. And if you do damage against me, depending on how many shield points there are, it can just reverse it back at you. So here we go. You're doing a thing at me. it's 0 damage to me and it does 10 damage to you.
Right away. Instagram, you gotta choose. Like sometimes you might get a picture of someone's dog.
You know what the best part is, Rabbi?
What is that, Zoop?
Scroll up, it's got to get assassinated. You get to choose. You know,
I picked the most with the lowest damage.
Flashy, like there's all this stuff. You know, there's always sex.
There you go, big dog.
Like, like something gets popped up or whatever, and you just
it's all for engagement, and that's your attention is what's worth so much money, which is so strange. It's so strange.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, knowing that.
Boy, if we thought about the data bar, they set up different regulations back in the 1990s when AOL first burst onto the scene. If they realized that it's going to be one of the most valuable things for tech companies that do nothing but offer free email and a free search engine that can be the biggest fucking companies in the world.
If I knew that, I wouldn't have bought the yellow one.
Telling you about it, you're going to be lying. You're going to be running like little secret things where they're snatching up your contact list, snatching emailing all your friends, trying to get them to buy it. It's like,
I saved the most of this move.
yeah, I mean, even just that's what I mean. Even just a little bit of access I have fan base and like the reports that can be ran on like what they do and who they are, and like it's seeing it from that side is just it just really it goes back to like I said, just saying that I think we're right now in society, our job is to feed this machine, and so and it just knows entirely too much about all of us, and that's very important in every aspect, whether it's in like comedy, music, any kind of pop culture, like everything, all of our reactions and behaviors to what is presented to us on these platforms only makes it refined down even further, and they're able to see like your lookalike audiences and what they look at and what they shop and what they like and what their retention is on certain videos that have this certain type of thing, and it's like this whole it's just
Zoop, why yesterday did you say you were going to the bathroom and you never came back?
but you don't have to do it. You can just be yourself.
Well, that's also possible. I just couldn't find a way to be on there and still. The only time I'm ever on my profiles is if I'm with Trey or somebody and we're like looking through comments.
Do you remember that time I asked you a question?
I haven't had anything logged in on any of my devices since last November.
Yeah, just
Why did you go to the bathroom or say you were going to the bathroom yesterday and you never came back?
The thing that I was saying about what AI can't recreate in music. Yeah, I'm sure there's AI songs. There was a great AI song by Drake that they made.
Riser and I were waiting on you,
Right? Don't they remove those?
and you just didn't
No, I
return.
fell asleep.
People still want to hear the real shit.
So you just went to the bathroom, you fell asleep, and you weren't like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed" or whatever.
Yeah. I went to the bathroom. I put my head down on the pillow. I just fell
I
asleep.
think my dream of this long term is to figure out how to
Okay, that's,
like
I
how
like
get
these
all those
stories.
pieces of the limelight. Like what I've been working on. I guess the one to drill home as a follow up since the last year. It goes back to that first conversation we had that I was arguing that
Rabbi?
all the money from
What up, baby?
nonprofit and not ever even touch it. I didn't want
I want to
I
ask
felt
for
like it wasn't my
protection.
money. I felt like
All right, well, go ahead. You have my permission.
blew all these other huge songs off the chart, and I just
It's a hard
stuff.
fucking
And then you said,
thing.
well, no, don't do that because
All right, big dog. Well,
sketchy and people are corrupt.
nobody said life was easy.
Yourself and figure out how to do it. And that was the biggest thing I was in that first conversation. So, you know, now it's like,
Rabbi, it's
that's
really
the
unfair
thing
that
I
you
do
have that
want
back.
to do. It's like that Richmond money and
You,
everything.
you haven't even seen him work yet. Like he's
In the long run, a lot
when he's evolved,
most of
it's ridiculous.
stuff, but I've got this whole kind of crazy thing.
The thing is, he doesn't do any taps, so he's just like,
What do you do when you're wrong?
dog. I wasn't exactly sure how he did it, but I saw him do 70 games, and I was like, yeah, that's like
You ever seen him?
Like somebody was nut one, basically.
I think he's from every time. He wears a big boot on his head.
Yeah, we put the
Yeah.
I don't do those. But if you play rings, so what Elo? Elo's from oh, that was good.
Yeah, he says he'll take everyone's guns away, but there'll be ones that are better.
There's a chance. Definitely a good chance that you. I haven't even evolved yet.
You're about
the Dental High Authoritarian Center.
Well, if who it is, Skywing.
The best one of him is from
guess who else was there?
wherever that video is. That's
Your favorite.
Who'd you see? Who'd you see?
A country's future depends on its ability to fight back. We can no longer view the nation indentured. Our very salvation is at stake. Together,
Big Dog. Who did you see?
as we cross over to the bridge into the 23rd century, let us fight for both, and together make America a sea of shining smiles.
Doug, no one knows what you just said.
Now, friends,
Chelsea.
will tell you this man is
Chelsea? Oh, you did?
about the super dental police.
Where did you see her?
Some will make the dental re-education center.
City? What does that mean?
Dental re-education facility. This is not about the government issued
Like
containing an addictive yet harmless substance.
the central business district where the stand-up prices, but not where, like where the stages.
What this mandatory toothbrushing is really about is strong teeth, strong America.
What does this guy do for a living? He looks like an open mic that you find at the comedy store.
He looks like somebody that like a Phil Tony, but he runs every time and he just tries to make like at the very end of this whoever the guy is beside him running, he's like sprinkles dust all over him and says he's gonna make it gay. So, I don't know, he's just in there making a mockery of it, I guess, But,
You'll see.
but yeah, that's it. I'll have to team up with him for my call.
It's not. You're not even gonna see it. Like,
He's a toothbrush guy. You're gonna have a call.
I'm not gonna take
breath.
right? Well,
But yeah, that's
thinking,
my
baby.
maybe it's like a call or something.
But helping other musicians that have talent and giving them
oh no.
that's huge. Because there's a lot of people that
I
just
think
don't
this
know
is how they
get started. And sometimes the thing that makes you a brilliant musician or even a brilliant comic makes you bad at promoting because you're not thinking about yourself. You're really locked in with work. You're really locked in.
0 damage to me, 30 damage to you.
Someone who's really thinking about themselves. And
How do we
promoting themselves.
Is there any way you can get to the show?
Yeah. Every turn, it goes down by 1. And you want to play him again?
Yeah, so like a lot of guys fall by the
Yeah.
wayside.
I want you to beat him, so we'll play until you beat him. He's definitely beatable. Every turn it goes down by 1, and if you use the shield a little bit, it can like remove it. How do I want to say? Like basically, like if you do one that's like 5, it like gets rid of the shield.
I remember I called Raven like right after everything was starting to move, and I was like, "What have we done? Here we go. Here comes the New York Post is going to come showing up again." And my grandparents.
Like, I mean, just like that, it did 30 damage, which is I think pretty impressive.
They can get up there and have fun and do comedy, but they don't like, hey, look at me. I mean, I personally, even like that little video we went on the plane yesterday, and I said, "Day by day, Joe Rogan podcast." Like I don't even just making little videos like that. I feel way out of place. Like I don't want people to think like I'm saying, "Hey, look at me." I mean, that's why I try to go through these periods where I just don't post.
At least you ran away with the airport.
Yeah,
The
Southwest.
worst is when people are doing those things in front of a private jet. I'm like, yeah, you're rich. You know, people try to take photos of me in front of the jet. I'm like, I'm not. I'm so not. I'm not. I don't like the attention. I don't want it. I don't need it. Which is weird because I got a lot of it, and I think it's probably why I have a lot of it because I'm not looking.
Yeah, but you're also able to, you're channeling it out through all these other. I mean, think about all the things that you've influenced and been a part of and done, even just through this podcast and all the conversations had and the information shared. Like, it's not like you're just posting a bunch of pictures with your shirt off, like, hey, look at me. Like, you're using it. I mean, I don't know. I almost would say I don't know that it's a coincidence that you got put in the spot for a lot of reasons. I mean, there's a lot. You probably don't even look at it that way, but there's a lot.
What should I do? Zoom.
Come out of this. All the other podcasts you've inspired that have done. I mean, gosh, dude, there's no way to even calculate with you. If you had never been born, there's no way to calculate how different things are now. Like,
Well,
that's important to think about, though. You know, like it's
sort of. But from my perspective, I was just one piece.
Good job.
Thing that happened. Yeah. And you know that's why I always have my friend.
That was 10 out of 10. Why
I think so.
Without him, there would be none of this. He figured out a way to do this, and you know, and then
You're up, baby.
also Anthony Cunha, Opie and Anthony, and Tom
Dude, I've seen somebody with a DLC or whatever it's called, like a special guy. They get to do 3 moves, not just 2. They get to do 3 moves, which makes them really hard to beat.
That's fucking bullshit shoot.
And then, you know, we just kept doing it.
Yeah, but you already destroyed it, so you're good.
Okay, now maybe we should get real cameras.
Yeah, that's really good.
So we tried it.
Dude, that was one of the best. Still going. One of the best rounds I've ever seen.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
So,
just kept going.
I want to go on death penalty for everything because that shit.
One day I was on stage.
Oh, okay. Why does he have to be a pedophile? Why can't he be a rapist?
So the podcast was only 3 years old, and I didn't realize how many people watched it or listened. A lot of it was listening because I wasn't.
Because I don't know if he actually wrote
Numbers.
Yeah, dude, you don't know. It doesn't have to be a real. It doesn't have to be a. It doesn't. Dude, it doesn't have to be a real.
You know, and then a few Bonos and stuff. You know, every now and then I'll have Russell Crowe on. That is crazy.
he got hit by one car.
Dan,
But
in a car accident, which is wild. A shitty fortune.
He said the last year that his wife, I don't know if it's still alive, the last year that he's just traumatized children. Like that was his purpose. But like,
This is another fun thing. When I went up with
traumatized
I was
children.
trying to 10%.
I think a funnier joke would be, I think if you're deaf and dumb, or what would it be? I think if you're blind and deaf, you should have a free pass to be able to rape anybody you want. That's funny, as you laugh. And you can say, because if you're caught, it's your own fault. Now that's fucking funny.
yeah, that's exactly what I meant. There was some cool place where you can you have your relations and all the crap. And like, you can.
That's fun. You should go with that. And it's shorter than your whole story. So you just say, I feel like if somebody is blind and deaf, they should have a free pass to be able to rape whoever they want. Because if you get raped, it's basically your own fault.
You know what I mean? He was never really a guy grinding it out. He became famous pretty fucking young. You know, Bruce Springsteen and the
they should get a free parking joke.
like they're great. Don't get me wrong, especially early.
I don't know about that one.
He had some jams, dude. He's got some great songs. You know, Brilliant Disguise. Oh, fucking love that song. I do think if I was military and gifting a blind and deaf guy was just jerking off the right bus,
It just did.
that funny.
That just did 30 damage against you.
You know what I mean? They don't like real oil stains because you're fixing your own car. You know, like that's what people want in this world. They want authenticity, and it's possible to maintain authenticity regardless of it. It is possible. And I think you can do it. I think you can do it because you got here later in life.
Let me ask you something.
Hit me with it, Zoo.
If you were in high school, and someone, a blind and deaf guy, got on your bus, didn't know where he was, and he started jerking off, would you be traumatized? Would you find that funny?
I think that'd be creepy.
You know, but I agree with you there. I don't look at the numbers.
Would you rather?
I do catch myself reading a lot of the comments, but only because a lot of them are important.
Would you rather see a blind and deaf guy get hit by a bus or a blind and deaf guy be jerking off like a bus you were on?
And the negative ones are a lot less now than they used to be. It was just really early on. People didn't understand how everything happened, and I really didn't understand it either. That's why it's like whatever. You know? Moving forward now, yeah, I've got a good like core team of people. I've got Draven from Radio WV. I've got 2 or 3 people on staff. I don't have a management company.
I can tell you that
that's the key. I'm keeping it real low. Well, I mean, it's amazing.
Someone in my someone who I know,
Lex does all of it.
they adopted a child from Asia who was blind and deaf, and when they were like a toddler, kid would get held by everybody because he was like a baby, and he would just grab tits, and nobody would really do anything. Ladies would just let him grab their boobs because it's like he doesn't know the difference.
Whereas, like, your instincts are guiding you.
Do you think if you're born blind and deaf, that you're what do you think that would be like blind and deaf?
Just to show
It's a life, dog. It's an uphill battle, my friend. It's an uphill battle, my friend.
Do you think they like think
about
at that
30
point?
or 40 people.
Yeah, of course they think.
Without us even knowing who they were, made the
Of course, but like, do you think that they have memories?
Of course they have memories.
People on TikTok and stuff that had made these videos, and so I don't
Remember they
have
touched
100% of
like
my
tits?
publishing, you know. all
Yeah,
of
they
this
liked them
online.
because they were like squishy.
Technically, to collect some money, but you have to use a publishing administration deal in order to collect money like overseas. I don't know if you're familiar with if it's the same in comedy, but like, yeah, most any musician, whether you're independent or you're with
Dude,
somebody,
what
you
you-
have some kind of admin. So basically, somebody
Like blind and
helps you
deaf, like
collect
going to the
publishing
toilet,
money for
that's
most
someone
of
up
the
there
overseas.
toilet.
And, like, all these
No, they
obscure
don't.
places.
They figure that out.
So Warner Chapel does it for me for
Yeah.
9%, right? So they go collect all the stuff, they keep 9% of it. They're the same to me as if I had a commercial landscaping company.
Well, how do they figure it out?
So all I
They
ask
learn
them
how to
do
go
is
to the
take
bathroom by like a
this
teacher,
6-foot square
and then they're
grass
just
where all
able
these
to
gaps
go to the
are.
bathroom themselves
Just
by
really like these people,
using
so they don't
feel.
get copyrighted. I want them to actually make the money they make on the scornful reaction videos, you know? Like I don't feel right. Like, if they're
Yeah, but how do they know that they like? How do they know that like it's like a mess being blind and deaf?
They don't. A lot of blind people who live alone have very messy houses and they don't even know it.
Instead, they can say, we can't do that, but it's for your protection. So, because they want the money. So, and they get a percentage, and they take 9%.
Oh, you can
But I tried to explain to them, well, no, like,
If you have enough of the things, I think.
counter-argued them, and I was like, well, let's think about it in the business sense. This
Well,
little bit of money,
if I
right, that you're not going to collect off these reaction videos will generate who knows how much traffic to the music, which is worth the money you really want. And it doesn't matter anyway. It's not their shit to decide. It's mine. It's the same thing as if I hired a guy to cut the grass at my
If
commercial
you get a
property.
green
I said, don't cut the 6-foot square, and they're like, no, we're cutting it. We're cutting all the grass, and it's for you.
you understand that
So
this
I
is
get my attorney involved and spend like
I don't think it's impossible.
and they whitelist them for 30 days. And so I'm like, okay, like that's why that's those, you know, it's like,
Anything,
that's why this is
I lose.
That's why people, it's like
Yeah,
I don't know.
you have to wait
They
like
don't get
4
all
terms.
the little guy or the doing all the work. I just picture all these like stinky librarian type old people sitting around.
Oh my God.
They can make all this money and make all these horrible decisions.
That's why I said when I saw people were commenting about it on Reddit, I was like, you know what?
So yeah,
I don't really buy stuff on here, but I'm gonna buy that.
School relationships I've had in Nashville, I get resistance and pushback.
Like, what's the other one that was?
Why wouldn't they blacklist those 30 people? It's just little stupid stuff like that.
Well, I don't know. There could be a bunch of them, but
I just don't want to do anything in the music. Like I don't even need to be in the music business.
I know I saw another one that gave you three. You got to go 3 times instead of 2. You got to do that.
I'm just checking how much. It costs $4,000 for this stuff.
And you give
Yeah.
the right mindset. Is that all
4,000 points.
4,000.
Right.
But those are real. Those people are like real who went and did it because they were trying to traffic or money or whatever. They just like liked it and wanted to push
That's
it.
a good question.
The least I
He's
can
like
not take 50% of their
in the
stuff.
middle,
And, like, it
on the
just-
left side,
isn't that crazy
on
that
my
it's like
screen.
this? Nobody's ever done that. I
4,000.
guess, before. They were just acting like that was just the craziest thing in the world. So
Okay.
I ended up releasing this scornful
These
song
things are
through a
expensive.
You've been playing.
which is like the music distribution.
You've been playing this game so much that you got $7.
That's right.
But they give me the flexibility to go
You
and
can
like
tell your
do it.
account
They
now
don't
for
care because they're not
$7.
music industry people. They're just social media people. So I uploaded it through them basically. So I'm still
Which is probably against guidelines.
right.
You
It's
can
all
tell
my stuff. I don't have any deals or records or labels or anything. But
Very
they push
cool.
it to the streaming services for me, and they do all the stuff. So that way, I'm not even having to use a music company to push my music. I can kind of just like
They should put out
not even be there at all. You know, like not even be in Nashville at all. That's the goal. Is just to get.
Whoa, that was a
So
good
now
one,
that
too.
I've got some data from, since Richmond basically, and have learned a lot. My goal long term is I would like to always put my music out and write stuff, and but it's going to come in spurts. So there'll be times when people won't see a lot of me, but I'm going to be in the background with other people. Like I want to help. I want to find
Rabbi,
people who just have like 100 followers.
I don't know if I just won. The
The
guy doesn't hurt you. He doesn't do any damage against you.
I would love to plant. Like,
You do all the damage against you.
give them everything I can give them to
Well, anyway, regardless, I'm not going to match.
That way, it doesn't feel like I'm the guy in the spotlight trying to like. I feel like I'm just.
So
I
I'm
feel like
hoping
I'm like
to
the most.
this girl,
I don't know. These companies that got like all these employees and all this money.
the girl, the gangbang girl, reject me and lesbians joking the orgy.
To me, I just think I think there's
Probably the
strength
strangest
help
fucking
more
sentence
artists
I've ever seen.
Yeah, no doubt, dog.
It would be like a motivation factor. So that's kind of what. That's going to be.
All right, Pimple. Best wishes with that.
Is helping produce music, doing festivals, starting a label that's fucking awesome. But a non-predatory label. Like even when Raven puts somebody on Radio WB, if they get 30,000 views, there's already people trying to sign them. Like they just want control of every new thing that's. That's what they were trying to do right off the bat. Oh, it felt terrifying too to not do it. It just felt like I was just. It felt like I was everything. It was everything in me felt wrong doing it, But I just decided that I didn't care about it. I just, I remember being very adamant at the beginning of every decision moving forward was based on the fact that I wasn't scared to go back to college. Because I'd rather go back.
Yeah, that's a big dog.
Than go to just be the public servant. Have to do everything they want, say everything. Like, and a lot of things where all your profits go, realizing you have to link to these deals. Because these deals, when they give you a big chunk of money, you got to pay that money back. Yeah. That's all just in advance. Well, if I had went with the label, I would have been a lot bigger though, because they would have made me push 30 songs out there, and they would have.
What up, baby?
This is the
That was high IQ.
Like every other country superstar, and so it feels a lot better just kind of being a little scaled back, a little smaller, but yeah, collecting 100% of my money, and then also just knowing that I don't have a boss anymore, other than other than the man that's there.
I didn't know that. I got no doubt it doesn't.
That's correct.
Imagine how, I've heard stories from bands and stuff now that told me that they went kind of record music like under a label contract and really didn't like the way the album turned out, but still had to release it anyway. Like, oh my gosh, that would just make me have to put music out that I didn't think was good or didn't believe in. Yeah, you don't want other people
especially financial people, ever be involved in drugs. Ever. Even if they're good people. I want to make a beneficial deal for both people. No, it's not going to be beneficial for you. It's going to influence you.
I don't think
It's
that
going
was
to turn you in one way or another. It's not the way you would
It might be.
And the reason there's so much money in music is because music is such a big part of us.
Maybe this is a
It's like, it's so funny. The first thing they do.
That was great movie,
Sign
too.
somebody is like trying to rip their identity away. It's like it's like the labels don't understand that it's the identity of the person that.
Rabbi, I said that.
It's like you said, the relatability.
Down this way, you should make it.
It's also people try. So it's one of the things that executives do in the beginning. It's just starting. You should get good. I think you did great. And then food comes live.
Yeah.
You know, something about all the food. Everybody loves that food company. It's just like crazy. Fuck about hair. Yeah. You know, there's none of that. It's like people are easily influenced because, like, in the beginning, you're not sure. Like, I can't believe what kind of time. I'm going to be a star. These people over here for me. You know, and they'll fucking get in there.
That's happened to me. I mean, I brought around February or so, I hired this management company.
You did 10 damage, dude.
So that kind of tells you how well things work. But he was super nice, like loved everything I was doing. And then as soon as I started with him, he was telling other people I know, like, yeah, we got to.
What up, pimp?
He needs to put like 40 or 50 songs out
I
there.
definitely
Literally
will.
to make his social media posts like complimenting me.
So you're obsessed with this subject. You need to get yourself checked for
Like, it's exactly what you're saying. It's just like.
Tourette's.
And I just told him, I was like, dude, if I just wanted to be somebody's little puppet, I would have taken a lot more money for it. Like, you know, I'm independent, so I don't have to do that. It's like, but that's like, and it's like the thing is I don't need to be cool. It's okay that I'm kind of lame, but I'm just me. You know, it is what it is. It's like I don't have to try to get on the internet and pretend to be cool. There's nothing.
You're cool, man. Stop this. Cool. You're not lame. You're not lame at all. What are you talking about? You're a cool guy.
How are you?
Fun to hang out with. How are you lame? Because you're normal. Guess what? Everybody's normal. It's a rude.
Autism, Tourette's,
We all do. They're human beings, man. This illusion of celebrity. It's complete total nonsense.
Dude, that's the best thing.
Yeah, everybody takes all the shit. I want to bring gummy.
I was hoping you had some of the Alex Jones ones.
No, this is the honest. They're new. They're alphabet gummies.
Rabbi,
How is Alex doing? You
Lost a lot of weight.
I saw he's getting like.
do you think it would be hard to make eye contact with someone if you had Tourette's?
Not really.
I don't fucking know. I'm normal, so I don't worry about these things.
70 pounds at this point. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. He looks like he's 20 years younger. People think this is really funny. You know, this whole business is conspiracy that Alex is replaced. Yeah. Listen, folks, that's the real Alex. I've watched every step of the way, and my friend trains him. So I can tell you for a fact that is the real Alex.
How long have I been normal?
Quit drinking,
My whole life,
quit
big
fucking
dog.
around, quit eating fast food, eating healthy food now. He works out every day. It's like no Ozempic, no bullshit, no shortcuts. He did it the right way. That's great.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my bucket list people.
Introduce you to Alex.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good.
Sure, 100%.
Maybe just I thought that.
That's done. Done. Yeah, we'll look that up. Be prepared.
That'd be an interesting conversation. Yeah.
Because off air, he's just like he's on air. That's Alex Jones. He's ready to go. Yeah, you're a billion fucking. What Bill Gates doing right now? And then you're like corny.
I don't think that's such a thing.
What they do to do
Okay, dude.
you see the $300 million donation that he gave to all the media companies. Like, what? Is that real?
Yeah, I know. He's
right most of the time.
But you get that with, like they say, like the kids say, you get that with those big jobs.
You know what also I think happens, and I think this is 100% real, is that there are a bunch of fake stories that get propagated to people that are really invested in conspiracy theories, hoping that those people promote those fake conspiracy theories and then get outed as being wrong. You know,
But, Rabbi, here's the thing, right?
And then
What's the thing, Zoo?
if you are real quick to not check
If your stream goes viral, people will study your stream and be like, oh, this guy had Rabbi Rothschild syndrome.
Yeah, huge dick and good looking. What do you want them to do about it? They were born this way.
And then also,
You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying, big man.
think he was genuine.
That would take all your personality to be like, yeah, you have Rabbi Rothschild.
Big dick and good looking. What do you want him to do about it? They were born that way.
I think you have a psychotic break. He'll be the first to say that too. It's like when your whole business is uncovering insane conspiracies. Everybody thinks you're out of your fucking mind, and then 20 years later, holy shit, he was right about every step of the way. He was telling me about central bank digital currency connected to a social.
Do I have any traits of Rabbi Rothschild syndrome? That would be the category.
Yeah, he liked playing games.
Yeah, it's kind of like the guy before him. I think the two of them actually didn't get along, but I always, if I ever do meet Alex, I was going to ask him about that. Bill Cooper, but he was a guy who came before Alex. He holds Harold Horse. Yeah. But yeah, even back then, most of
that's how psychology works
back then. But it's just sort of like I laughed about when I was a kid. Everyone thought that Michael Jackson was the big, like, sexually perverted guy, and who knows with Michael. But now I look at Michael as this kid that was put in this terrible position from a child up. Who do you think are sex predators are? It's just kind of like we just don't really know much of anything anyway. But yeah, like with that. The Michael Jackson thing too is his doctor said that he was chemically castrated when he was young to maintain his voice, and I believe it because that totally makes sense. You look at his frame. He's his really thin frame where it doesn't even has any testosterone. Look at all his brothers. His brothers are like thick. Like, what does chemically castrated mean exactly? Well, do I even crazy thing? It's hormone problems. Okay. Exactly. They're doing trans kids now. Yeah. It's the same thing. Okay. And that's why Michael Jackson had that voice. It's very similar to a castrato. Do you know what a castrato is? So these kids in castrate. Yeah. And there's only one available recording, I think. It's like one guy, right? You ever heard it? You should hear it. I'd like to hear it. Let's listen to some of it. I just had heard stories about that being insane. They would castrate children. They never had testosterone. So their body never really developed. And then they would have them maintain that young voice, that high pitch that's only possible if you don't develop it. So that's why when trans men and women start taking testosterone, things start getting weird. They start getting very joints. It's like that's the stuff that it has on your voice. For the fucks. Alessandro Moresco. I don't want to. I'm not going to. Don't make fun of him. Beautiful woman. This is a grown man. Yes, a grown man. That'll be like sampled in the next Kanye song or something. Yeah, we can leave it there. We don't have to do more. It's so haunting. It's so haunting. First of all, what fucking psycho figured out that he cut off little boys' balls and could make them sing like that forever? Like, what fucking psycho is the first person to do that? Because these are little kids that they're only 6-year-olds. Was this in the church? Was this like a church thing? Or no, it was an opera thing. But I know that castrating men, remix is a common thing, and people were working.
Rabbi,
what up, baby?
My goal is
to become rich.
Nero beat his wife and then
took a slave
who looked like his wife.
I don't want to work like how you don't want to work with war. I don't want to work with drugs and alcohol.
Drugs are amazing, dog.
No. I don't want a world fueled by prescription drugs and alcohol. I don't want a world where pharmaceutical companies are trying to get people medication when the answer is who's the heiress to Walmart.
People just need to laugh
Walmart
and enjoy life.
Okay,
It
Zoo.
sells a lot of stuff in China that be affected by tariffs. You know, it's like that with all of them. It's like that with everything, man. Everything.
Drugs are great in moderation.
I agree.
But I want to go. I want a world that's not influenced by pharmaceutical companies that are taking advantage of it.
It's causing.
All right, good dog.
No one needs to be taking medication every day.
Never for the human race. And until mushrooms get legalized.
What if it's like vitamins?
And that's the real battle. The real battle is what gets legalized. AI and mushrooms.
Vitamins.
Lead towards God. Both of them lead towards one that is
You're up, Pimp.
It's going to take me like 5 months listening to it today to talk about it. But I went back and listened to the maps.
0 damage to me. 20.
Work, he's talking about society and how it's structured. And basically talks about like the motivations and origins.
The good news is, though,
There you go.
You know, like
That was
we
good.
talk so much about the Holocaust, but not at all about all the other.
you are one limit away from
Russia.
Oh, for sure, dog.
How easy
I think I could win just like this. Pretty easily.
So we should just be so thankful for it, even though it is mass chaos right now. Like, the fact that we
Rabbi, I got an idea.
What's your idea, Zoo?
have this influence power.
And I had a baby.
All right, let's see it.
The same crazy people that we're arguing about today have always existed in different forms and with different names and faces.
But we're better off today than anybody else in history. And this is a struggle and it is a battle. But I think we can come out of this on the other side. We all realize that we're being played against each other. And that's where it's important. You know, when you're paying people to play things, you're leaving pallets of bricks around. You're organizing the whole
Zoot, you're up.
shipping people on buses and making sure that
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can better come back.
water and snacks. Like, we gotta realize what's going on. It's not for you. When you light your city on fire and you burn cop cars, it's never good. It's not good for you. It's not good for the cause. It's not good to change the laws. One thing that I heard from Trump today that I thought was very promising is that he wants to make an executive order.
You know, Rabbi, I think I have played with you before. I just like resign really early. What did really say to the abilities?
This is my
Okay, that could be.
integrated into our society. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have
Well, it's definitely thing I'm
You're not breaking any laws. You're a hardworking person. But those people need a path to citizenship. Because you
How long did it take me to say that $5,000?
by people that will take advantage of the fact that they're undocumented.
I don't know. I buy stuff pretty somewhat regularly. I mean, it's not like I just hold on to all of it. So I buy like bowling balls or basketballs, or
Yeah, there was a
you earn them through playing ranked games on here.
Facebook data center job not far from my place where I used to have to go visit.
Facebook data center.
Rabbi,
Yeah, the Facebook project. It's
Not at all.
It's
Not at
Virginia.
all.
I think it's technically would be South Boston. I think it's technically in South Boston.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. 100%. 1,000%, son.
There's a big job site that I used to like go on. That's in the southern part of Virginia, like not far from North Carolina. Somebody was sending me pictures there from the other day, but they had a big ice raid. There was dudes like running through like people were just escaping the job, like running away from the job.
Why? Like gang members, yes. Criminals, yes. This why? Like, I think as crazy as it sounds,
What are you gonna do,
the
Zoo?
only way to do this and look like you have a heart is evaluate people on case by case basis. It's good people.
This is gonna do 0 damage to me
Because it goes back for so long, and the idea
and 20 damage to you.
What America even as it represents as a job it's supposed to serve to the world. So like, you know, in some sure, there's like for any country to exist, there has to be something there that identifies.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
It just seems like without citizenship or without.
Oh, look at you getting extra points and ruining my plan. Very, very good job. Look at Zoo. Look at Zoo. Folks, look at Zoo.
America's always, in theory, even though it's always been
Look
run by
at
people.
Zoo.
There's always been these corrupt people involved in it. In theory, you know, America was started as sort of this
Yes.
thing that can maybe be like a sanctuary that doesn't allow monarchies, dictators, and horrible things. You know, like as bad as America has been in certain cases, like that when Japan lost, they could just go and take it over and call it another America. Like they went and tried to rebuild. Like in theory, America is supposed to be this vein that exists. You know, its origination is from people who wanted to get away from monarchies and dictators, and of course, like it's so easy to pick on the founding fathers and all their faults, and it was centuries ago in a different culture, and they probably were all maniacs. You'd have to be a maniac to go up against the world's fire.
Did 5 damage.
You know, like, with the fucking you have to be crazy. And of course, they had personality.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
The reality is, here's the thing that sucks.
That was good.
There's a lot of things about people on the left and people on the right
And
they have in common. It's the same. It's like it breaks my heart when people just totally morally. They took horrendous shit. Probably not as bad as Beyonce, but and you know the fact like bad people. They were all bad, flawed inherently.
Well,
that's even the ones who act like we're the most. Like we're all have our problems and our faults, but the fact that they were willing to like go somewhere to another.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
All this crazy stuff and to take on the the world.
You can evolve.
Just so they able to do what they religion. It's like
I don't know why you haven't.
Freedom because they were.
If I were you right now, are you gonna evolve or no? Oh, and you did. Was that a good move?
I know it's not considered.
Might be the best move that you had.
Dominates us and tries to.
Yeah, you should have, but whatever.
It's just sort of this weird thing, but it's the.
What are you gonna do now, Zoo? Oh, look at this move.
I think it's Jordan.
Oh, so this guy is I got the shield. I can still heal against the shield, right?
That's true. It basically takes away my powers.
So they're not easily identifiable. So 4 or 5 lions can't take one zebra down if they all look the same. And in politics, I believe that's what's happened, especially on the left. You know, I had people in Nashville quit working with me because I talked about this when I was at the Ryman, but we had this dancing.
You're gay?
This chick that plays the fiddle and she does line dancing and stuff.
What does that even mean?
Who was in Nashville, and we had her come to the Ryman and do the show with us, and it was on the last. I was like, introduce her, and I told the crowd, I'm like, hey, you know, I said I got Hillary out, and I was like, but it's not. Don't worry, it's not that Hillary, and just made a joke about it. Somebody said something in the crowd.
That's correct.
I just,
Nowhere to find. You have nowhere to bounce. You're going to exploit everything from the board, and you're just going to help me.
I was like, you know, it's crazy that somebody like Hillary, who not that long ago, I can remember vividly, as a child in the teenage years, like being completely against
everything from the board is about to explode, and it's going to help me.
Like, she was as against gay marriage as like any
dog.
person on the far right is now. Yeah, and that was in my childhood.
And
I said,
it helped me exactly like, oh, wait, I can know if I check it right now or right now.
To me,
I get you.
it's all theatrics, and that none of those people really have any opinions about any stuff. It's all about what to sell. You know, like again, I said this at the Ryan, and so I had my management company that I was using then drop me and a bunch of other people without even telling me. They just emailed my attorney and said they couldn't work with me anymore. They were that mad about that, which tells you how far off the deep end. But anyway, it's just. But you're exactly right with all that. It's just it's difficult to convey that to people because there's so many emotions involved. But at the end of the day, it's like. I don't see a whole lot of difference in people on the left and the right anymore. I think we're all just like you said, we all are trying to just effectively accomplish the same thing.
What does not really mean?
It's really easy to get angry at somebody that's on the same level as you, somebody that you don't even know.
Dude, what does not really mean?
People in the background that do all the enemy. So what's happened is going back to the zebra thing. What I think has happened is like, especially in politics, the reason why Hillary Clinton can be against gay marriage and then for transgender kids in a very short period of my lifetime, and a whole bunch of other politicians with her, is that they're all just constantly rearranging the stripes so all the zebras look just alike. Because as soon as one of them looks a little bit different, you know, like Tulsi Gabbard.
0 damage to me, 10 damage to you.
That's just the first one that comes to mind. It's like
Negative 10 to me, plus 10 to you. That was really good.
Holding most of what the Democratic Party would have hold up until very recently, but because she didn't rearrange her stripes, it's like you're dead. But there's a whole bunch of that aren't even in politics anymore. But that's the way I see it now. Is it's like all these people.
Rabbi,
so like Big Donnie, you know, I wonder, like, yeah, I see. I just wonder. I just don't trust. It's kind of my Alex Jones syndrome, but it's like no matter how cool somebody seems like that, I think like, man, is him and Hillary really still shoot? Like they're probably smoking a fat joint right now, just laughing. I don't know. Like I don't really know.
What up, baby?
You have to see what you see. You have to take it in with hope that you have, because somehow you have to discern to know what's true or not. But you really just, I mean, even with me, man, so much crazy stuff that gets said and done. And,
that's a good question.
When things come out about me that aren't true, I just don't even reply or acknowledge them anymore. I just let them exist in their own little space and be part of it. I've just decided that, again, that
it doesn't as easily if you do the draft version.
I don't know. You can't. Probably so many people that don't do that are still not aware of how much
like there's a way that you draft, like you go and then I go and then I go and then you go. Like if you draft like that, you can remove your ability. But I'm not exactly sure. It's a good question.
I think it was 2012. It might have been. When did he first become president? 2008, right? Obama? It might have been 2008. But she was running and she was more MAGA. She was talking about border and about people coming over here. If you want to stay, stiff fine. And if you've done anything illegal, you get exported, no questions asked.
How about you, one?
Listen to this. Give me this full volume.
I cannot believe you.
This is wild.
So, I think we gotta have tough conditions. Tell people to come out of the shadows that they've committed.
There is no way I'm going to get.
They're gone. If they've been working,
Rabbi, you think I'm ready?
we should say, here are the conditions for you to stay.
No, you're pretty obviously not really. But I can't evolve. You keep making it very difficult for me to evolve.
That's so mad.
I just made it very easy for you.
But it just proves the point that none of that really means. They're sitting in the green room in the back before that speech, and there's like some stuff written out, and they're just like, "Oh, I got to try to remember all this crap." Like none of that.
Thanks, baby. Baltimore.
I don't think she even believed when she said it back then.
Well, she thought it was what the country wanted to hear. That's all it is. Yeah. It's all focus group shit. It's all what the country wants to hear and what the party agrees upon, what the zebras all agree on.
Baltimore.
And as it morphs, as he gets into trans kids, you got to support trans people, whatever it is. They just all fucking hop in line. What flag am I putting in my Twitter bio?
And to go back to what you said at the beginning.
Look at this move.
And they don't really even know what they're riding.
I'm at max health.
It's like, I guess what I mean is there's a bunch of human beings on Earth, especially now, like in our.
You're coming at me. You did 0 damage to me. But no damage to yourself. Interesting. I don't really understand how much it damages. That's not clear to me. Oh, look at you.
They're not really able to articulate.
Look at you, dude.
They're just there because they're just lying, Right. Like general.
Zoot. I don't really have a thing to do.
Towards the system that we run is inefficient and ineffective, but it's just too complex, at least individually. The means of the internet for us to advise you all enemies really are, and so instead it's like let's just go.
I just helped you, Zoot.
Because at least it feels like we're doing something. But I think there's a lot more in common.
Are you gonna go?
Patriotic cosplay.
Oh, this move. Was not expecting that out of Zoo. What are you doing?
I just realized something.
What did you realize, big dog?
They both just don't really realize it. But I think like
If you
there
married
is
the
this really
bomb,
amazing sort of
if you
rebellious
married the
spirit
bomb,
of the left that just needs to be
the bomb
reintegrated
doesn't
into society
explode.
with the right.
I did know that.
Then it becomes unstoppable, and it no longer becomes a left or
What?
right
You
thing.
know that?
But
I
just
did
don't
know
think-
that.
Like I'll give you another great example. Like
You did?
I did.
like when I was younger, I'd go to some of these protests in DC and stuff, and I would always
Never said it.
Washington University. These kids.
Well, we haven't been playing with the bomb
We're
that
all
long.
in our early 20s probably, and we're all very like at that point there wasn't any like real political identity to it. I don't think those people would have called themselves left back then. But you better believe most of them ended up going to all the Black Bloc
Can you match the bomb?
and Black Lives Matter and every other protest there was just because they wanted to go.
That's a good
protest.
question. I don't know. You're asking great questions, dude.
It's a thing of like rebelling against the system. It doesn't really matter what part of the system it is or if it really even makes any sense. You just know that's it's like, I think and that's what I mean is through the internet. I don't think we'll ever be able to organize all those people together in a way that's productive. I do think in real life. I think music is. I think that's why I want to focus mostly on music.
Big dog.
In a way where the rich don't control it, and the rich don't choose what songs you listen to, what songs make it on the charts like we do. I think that's the first step. I think you should think music is like.
He'll leave.
I guarantee you that if you look at it, was
0 damage to me, 20 damage to you.
See how people voted based on what kind of music people listen to, and I guarantee you a lot of people who voted differently listen to the same exact lyrics and
Victory.
Like what is that like?
All right, dude, I need a break.
That's all I mean, is just-
That was fun.
I'm just going to message.
Also, when you get these kind of organized protests, they're all
From whom did you get a message, Sue?
like awful changes and
Put them on
policies
Instagram.
shaping our communities back
Is it that hoe from the
stop this.
gangbang?
You know, oligarchs are involved and this is
No.
dictatorship. And
What's her
they
name?
feel like they're fighting against something bad, and if they're uninformed, and who the fuck is 21 isn't? You know, most people who are young, especially going to college, they're around a bunch of other like-minded people in an echo chamber.
Her name is
They're all
Pepper?
trying to, like, get social credit by being the most woke and the most active.
What the fuck kind of name is Pepper?
Involved, you're helping organize. You feel like you get a sense of purpose. And then there's also the thing of being on the ground with a bunch of other people.
Sue, what the fuck kind of name is Pepper?
I think it ignites a thing. I think there's things inside.
You're just asking for your daughter to manage gangbangs and orgies if you name her Pepper.
I've seen people catch their first fish. When that fish gets on the line, you get excited. Everybody gets excited because it's this ancient thing inside of you that lets you know you're now successful. Your family's going to eat. You caught a fish, and it just like sparks.
What up, baby?
But the other thing that does it with war,
Can you help me
protests.
after the day?
You're marching. You're all
Yeah,
together,
once you go get
fucked up, and everyone's all
your diagnosis of Tourette's and you start working with behavior therapists, I will help you astral project all you want.
You know, and then you see shit like
I
shooting
gotta
little
look into
bullets
ways
to
to.
reporters. You know, like what the fuck? These people are garbage. Like how are you shooting a reporter? That's not what you're supposed to shoot.
But I think the problem now is
You have to call the Tourette syndrome place, dog.
Like with these ICE protests, though, in other words, there's been such a heavily disputed and mismanaged protocol of our immigration my entire life. So now it's like you can't now just go in and just try to like.
Because no girl is going to want to be with you if you just randomly give her the finger and cuss at her and cuss at other people and embarrass her. Nobody wants that.
Because most of the people we've listened to the last 20 years will stuff like that in whatever year that was, 2008, and now say, gosh, can you imagine if somebody said that now? That they would be.
But you could be a really great girl if you had that in control.
They're definitely speak English and stuff. So for sure.
You could get a really great job too.
Organized protests where you're paying people and then you're leaving bricks around. This is it's a bastardization. They've taken
No one can get any other.
I can.
It's part of the First Amendment. Your right to express yourself. The right
Yeah,
for
dog.
people to get together and say, hey, this is not cool. And they've distorted it with money, like everything else.
Yeah.
And they've used it as a political tool.
I would think maybe that's happened a lot though. Even
You watch. Once I go viral, I'll be able to get any chick in the world, married, unmarried, whatever I want.
Like I didn't know until just a couple of years ago. Like I've learned the story all through school and heard it a million times about Rosa Parks, but I didn't realize until a couple of years ago that she was part of some. I don't know. I don't even know what she was part of, but she was part of some organization, and it was like a planned thing. I was always taught it like she just spontaneously did it, but I think there's every like thing in history has this whole backstory to it that we don't really know much about.
Most things have been manipulated. They can be manipulated. They realize they can manipulate people to start. And they probably started that a long time ago. I mean, we've talked about it a million times. That's why Smedley Butler wrote War is the Racket in 1933. You know, General Smedley Butler, they tried to get him to overthrow the fucking government, the coup, they couldn't do it. And he writes this book about how every single operation he was involved in, he thought they were doing this, but really they were just making it safe for bankers. They were just overthrowing the government, installing a friendly one. It's been going on since they could. And back then it was way easier to pull off because there's no internet. We could pull off the Hillary Clinton video from more than a decade ago and go, look at her. She's pretty MAGA. You can put a fucking red hat on that lady and she'd be standing on that stage right next to RFK Jr. You know?
Yeah, and it's because there's such an information overload. Stuff like that will always be forgotten about and too soon too for it to make a difference. Like
she could have been Trump's vice president back then. Yeah. Like no bullshit. She would have been right. She would have been like Queen Mom of Trump land. It would be people with Hillary Clinton flags flying behind their pickup trucks, with her like two fists in the air with a MAGA hat on. I'm not bullshit.
But I remember even back then, like where you had the one. That's what made me fall in love with comedy was Norm Macdonald, like his whole bit about the Clintons and stuff, and getting on the View and riling all them up and stuff. But even back then, I remember they were trying to I guess he got kicked off of Saturday Night Live because of that, right? No, was it because of the Clintons, or it might have been because of
it's probably because it's too funny.
There was something else. Yeah, but there's I don't know.
He was one of the funniest people of all time. And his weekend update, that thing that he was doing, was fucking fantastic. It's fantastic. He was the best ever. It was so good. And the jokes were so, he would go so out there. Back when you could, you know? And if that's what kind of kicked off Saturday Night Live, great. Makes it even more of it.
I think that's what's important about. I'm not a fan of all the real crazy vulgar humor sometimes and stuff. Like I'm more of a norm type of comedy guy. Like I like more goofy stuff. It's not like constantly talking about penises and stuff, but like or whatever it is, sex and everything else. But it's really important that all that stuff does exist, just because of the idea. I think what's important is that there's this place that exists here in Austin that freedom of speech will always, even if it's like it's such a critic, such a I think
credit for everybody, even if you don't agree with it. That's what's so hard for people. When people don't have a voice, and someone has a voice is different than their opinion, they want to shut them. They want to shut down. They want silence. They want to elevate their voice. Nature, just pure and natural. It's natural instincts that human beings have. And you got to eat that because you got to realize you don't want that used on you, right? Don't
yeah, well, everyone's guilty. Like when I was at the ARC, like we spoke. I think it was a talk we went to. I think the next night it was about freedom of speech. And I can't remember who all was speaking there. I can't remember, but which is really important. Like online, not even giving them very obscure reasoning as to why. So like the cause of what these people are doing is very important. But the whole time they're referring to it as the worst mind virus, which is sure funny, great shit or whatever. But not like what it is. It's like the government using this one specific thing out of a list of things that they could as part of this moral high ground to arrest people for speaking out against. Not because it has nothing to do with anything on the left or the right. It's the fact that the state would love for people to not be allowed to criticize anything. But by them saying woke mind virus every 5 minutes while they're talking about it, it just immediately realize it's happening. People can get on board and stop it. It's the last too. It's like, I don't know. There's just I don't know. I think I might try to. Hey, one of these days, I might decide to take the other thing around. But I really think I could. It would probably end in like a nuclear war. But I think we could do. I think it'd be pretty interesting. I think.
You gonna run for office? If you will, fuck that. No. I'm not.
Running Supreme, call me up. I don't think I would. I might do like a governor somewhere. Maybe I'll try to mayor. Maybe that's a good way.
Don't do it. I would say don't do it. But if you have to, do it. Someone can do it that's like you.
I just remember my whole life, like since I was a kid, people were like, man, what would happen if we got some regular dude in there? And like all this, it's just like, I don't know. You realize the entanglements that exist. I think it's impossible to navigate. I think once you get in there, you're like, holy shit.
You want to talk to people that are in this administration now that weren't before, that realize like all the paperwork and red tape and bureaucracy and all the different departments, all the people that are controlling these departments, and all the fucking resistance you have to any change, and all the people that don't give you the information that you're asking for, and it's getting wild and exhausting. And you're doing it that's been operating pretty much unchecked for decades.
Let's check them out.
Yeah, and they all check. Look at the you are. You try to check them out. You try to make them Nazi. I mean, it's like, well, do you think it was there?
I'm not well read on any of this. This is like, this is actually something I wanted to ask you about at one point or another. Anybody who's taking like the Trump situation, but you know, you think he's a cool man?
Supposedly, we had a long conversation.
The argument behind it was that they felt like Trump wasn't letting Elon. See, I don't know what to think of. I really don't know what to think of any of that situation or Elon in general. It really fascinated me that it seemed like they were both using Doge for different reasons, maybe, or they had different motivations behind it. Like, what if it was like a genuine? What if there was genuine audits done on everything? Like, what if all that stuff was getting covered? And what if somebody wasn't scared to just release all that stuff and the consequences of it? Like, people do these things.
Well, they released some of it, right? So we know a lot about this. We know what that was. We know what crazy programs are in place. We know who Mike Pence is for. Where he describes USA as doing things in good work to the CIA. Describes it as a regime. But other than any baby, it seems like it's just, hey, help people. That's agency for international development. So there's that. That's been discussed. We're not spending less money. We're spending more money. There's clearly $1 billion in the Pentagon. The whole thing is kind of nuts. Because nobody wants to stop spending money. Nobody wants to lose their job. And they're all in positions where they have influence. And there's thousands of different points of influence. And if you're the president or the vice president or, any type of people, it's a very difficult role. One of the things that I felt like was most important was Bobby Kennedy. Bobby Kennedy was getting in there. He was determined to find out what is the root cause of America's national health crisis that we're all facing. Like, why are we having this? Why do we have different toxins that are in our foods that are banned in Europe? Why are we allowing the use of these different things that are terrible to the body? Why is there not greater scrutiny on these pharmaceutical drug corporations? Why are they not? Why are they able to lie and get away with it and prescribe things for people that don't need them and not be responsible for health consequences? And that this needs to be cleaned up. So that's what he's doing right now. I'm very happy, and I hope that he can really make meaningful changes. It seems like he is. He fired the 17 people that were the head of the vaccine schedule. And he's hired a bunch of people who are very qualified. And one of them, the only guy that everybody said was a kook that I got in trouble for originally having on my podcast. And they were trying to, with fucking Neil Young was trying to get me removed from Spotify. This is Robert Malone. Robert Malone, who owns Team Technology. Certified. Like, unquestioned. They're calling him kook. This guy's kook. The guy took the vaccine and had a horrible reaction. So that guy being part of this administration, being part of the national health all that stuff is very important for everybody, not Republicans, not Democrats. It's just bipartisan that and a bunch of different creepy laws, and you're getting poisoned, you're giving this poison, and there's a way out of it. So he's kind of where I got the inspiration for the call idea from. He and I actually met. He came out to the property where this is before he got moved up to the front. He was still running. This is during all that. He was still running up himself, but we had a long conversation about this concept for a healing center, which is like this thing that he's been kind of like as part of all this, which is kind of like the idea of people going out in nature, like learning how to grow food, and learning how to like just in this never-ending chaos where everything's changing so nothing, nature has affected by that through through chemicals and technology and everything. But for the most part, all the systems in nature, all the organization there, all that stuff is sort of like the last thing that's untouched by man. You stop at 300 acres and you sit there and you're watching the water go by. It's like you just sort of take everything that we talked about, like all this. These are all very complex, like just crazy, century, thousands of year long things that mankind has done. And meanwhile, nature just sort of exists and does its thing. It's something that's like, it's sort of a way to compartmentalize all this monstrosity and run with it and realize that there is a reality outside of the reality that runs off the society that has to exist in. So that's like gosh, dude, that's the only thing that saves me is like, especially being probably a little bit too introverted in this job position. Going out on tour even for a weekend or two, or like, dude, by the time Sunday comes and if you're listening to these mothership shows, we got West Virginia next week, but I'll spend this whole week. I probably won't talk to anybody except for like me and I'll just go sit out in the woods with the dog and watch the birds chirp and all that. But there's something really important about that I want to understand, like, if you can take 2 or 300 acres, like, what can you plant on it that brings in the types of nature that benefits human beings the most. Like, I want to conduct studies on that. Everything from birds to plants to wildlife to different types. Like, how do you put a human being who is so screwed up in the most optimal conditions that you will fix? Like, because it's obviously not okay. Like, you're not going to go to a mental institution, and I'm not even suggesting for people who should be in a mental institution. I just mean, like, people who, like, a guy I know who, you mentioned mushrooms and stuff, but there's a guy I know, like, that's in the Marines who's dealing with PTSD. Like, how do you get into this topic in this job? So, like, you can't, it's hard to fix that part of your brain in the city or in the suburb. Like, so that's, so yeah, it's just like this crazy dream I have where, like, it's sort of it's a way to rebel against all of this without rebelling. It's just creating a better way to do it. But imagine if you like, this is like a power program for this thing where it's this sort of outdoor amphitheater. It's like very immersive in nature, and you can like re-unlock these parts of your brain you talked about that are sort of very primitive to us, and then just emulate it over a period of time. Like, so I'm doing these shows where they're non-profit, and the idea is to go into an area that hasn't been used, it's in an A or B ticket market, do a show there, build them a blueprint, whether it's on a main street or a farm field or whatever, because somewhere where Live Nation and Ticket Market can't touch it, build them a blueprint with like ingress, egress, promotions, how to sell the show, where to put the stage, how to set everything up, here's all the vendors we use, and then give them this blueprint where they can do it over and over and over again, and just build like these sort of sanctuaries that exist all over the country that can't be like molested and created by all this big company and all this crap. And I think inherently by doing that through like music and public speaking and other things, those spaces would almost serve as like the way that communities thrive and like it is. I joke and say that like every human being likes music and food and socializing at least a little bit. And if you don't, you're probably a robot. I don't want you to but like, so that's it in a nutshell. But that all was inspired by Bobby's sort of idea for this healing center that we talked about. I think it's a place in the city that we used as a reference of history. They were able to work with like leather and do all the stuff on the ground. Like, there's a lot of
you know, we know very little about the human mind. That's why psychedelics are so easy. And there's so much misunderstanding and misconceptions and confusion in there. Think, I mean, like I was going to just say, yeah, so it's definitely a part of your life. We're a part of nature, you know, like we're a natural thing existing in the world that we created. And so, like, this is all, you know, like, this is all, everything that we talk about is sort of man-made constructed bullshit. Is now reality of the business, but it's just part of the bigger experience. It's sort of an isolated inside, especially when it's not. Yeah, so I've laid off social media. How do you manage social life? This is one thing I really have a hard time with. I feel bad because I end up with better people or whatever. Like, how do you? A lot of people want their time and they want some text messages and they want to bother you and stuff. And it's not even want to bother you. They really do. So, like, how do you manage that? You just have a small social circle, or you just really social, or like, how do you find? There's people where I just have text them back for like months, and then they think I hate them. And it's not that I hate them. It's just like I can't just sit and text. I just don't think I'm disrespectful. Like I have to. Like, how do you balance all that? How do you make it? But you also got to be comfortable with not texting people back when you can't text them back. Interesting to know. So I can check out. Yeah. I know. Well, I think it goes back to my when I was at work before and I had to keep up with the phone for work. You know, it's like just instilled in me like a job. I don't know. That's why, yeah, I thought that good time. It's also tough though because there's people I do in certain contact with, like, you know, yeah, you can always do something. Yeah. It's like, you know, we have this idea of immediate interaction with people that's necessary. It's important. Sometimes it is important. You need something going on. You know, right? You need most of the vast majority of the time, you live your own life without it. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to not be there for somebody to meet you and purchase things, but other than that, it's good. You're better for your friends. I don't think, like I was saying, I don't think you're supposed to be bad news to your friends. It's just too much. We're just telling you we're supposed to socialize with that. I mean, we thrive in small ways. I mean, that's why I always, yeah, we definitely thrive in small ways. People take time. Yeah, people take time. People take time to people that are cool and make these things beneficial to everybody. There's no reason. You know, one of the things that happens when a guy gets really famous together is that sometimes you can have the wrong people around you. You know, maybe you like look past somebody that was not supposed to behavior with yourself and you want to successful. And then it manifests itself when you're successful. You can tell it's something around you actually talking about that. That's I'm seeing it. It's terrible. There just has to be some kind of way that I don't have to do things. There's a way that this is, there's a way that this is like, I'm just, like, I don't know. It's gotten a lot better, but I just have to do it in this world. I just mean that, like, I just don't want people to just be, like, I'm just some dude that's written a song. This is like a collection. I just said this is a collection thing, like, the fact. Just if you look at the way people who buy my songs on iTunes versus most local artists, that honestly is proportional. Like, people buy my songs out of support and stuff. And so what I'm saying is this is like a sense, like, this is just, I'm sitting up here and all of us know, like, this is, in my mind, this is something that we're all equal. It just happens to be, this is the music that, this is the music not a lot of other music people hear it, but I wouldn't for a second think I would think that I'm above somebody else in some social hierarchy because of this. I don't want to feel like this is just something that, like, I'm just so excited to see where this can go in the sense of, like I said, it's just exciting that, like some just full-blown idiot like me with a couple of his buddies can figure out how to do it and rally enough support and just, like, live it really happy. Like, can't realize doing like enough of us got together. We could really flip. We could flip everything inside.
Well, you don't have to become a different thing just because you can. That's very simple. You don't have to become better than people. You don't have to think better. You can maintain. It's totally
So yeah,
yeah, I'm just you. I'm the same person. You are, yeah. I've been doing it the same, and that's one of the reasons why I do the podcast. It's that same way. I do it the same way. I don't think so.
everybody asks. That's the first thing you watch is the last. How was Joe Rogan? I was like, he's Joe Rogan. Like there is no. It's so much easier that way.
It's just you all go.
Yeah, like if you watch them on the podcast, you see them in real life. It's like
See me at my worst, you see me at my best. That's it. But I'm a human being, like anybody else. This is why I encourage everybody who wants to do something like this. Like this. It's not. You might not do it as well immediately. You're going to learn how to do it. But it's like everyone learn how to do it. Sing, stand up, guitar, learn that draw, learn art. You can. Some people can do it better than you. Some people are naturally talented in different areas, especially when it comes to athletics. But you can do it. You can do it. You can get better. Everything, getting better at something, doing something is beneficial to the whole of your life. Because it applies that same basic principles to everything. You get better at everything. And you get better at the inspire other people. Like,
like the more tools that you can use, the more you can put out, the more you inspire others to do it.
yeah, the more work you put out, the more songs you put out, like One for Woman, the more stuff that really resonates with people. It affects people. It's like you got things butterfly, man. You're like spreading it out. And you'll inspire more people to write songs. Inspire more people to do things. You'll inspire people to write books. That's what we do. We inspire people. People inspire people. And people, by doing something that we know is difficult, and they stick through it and create something, fucking YouTube, that's what it's all about. That's just a beautiful thing that this kind of artistic connection that you have with the community, with the people that enjoy your work. As long as you respect that, as long as you understand what it is, you'll be good. You're just going to have to, I have to,
I do think you're actually right. I probably was a little misspoken, or now that you say what you said about AI being able to replace music and stuff, I do agree that like there is a part of it that AI they'll never understand points enough to be able to like music about it that captivates people and way that music can understand by people. I do agree with that.
Your
They can
song,
make it sound better and cooler and catchier, but I do think that people that are really like it, and the ones that really like, I mean, like just to talk about the songwriting process in Scornful, I had been, we had just gotten done with touring later this summer for the most part in 2024, and well, obviously things are what they are, but there was just multiple different negative things happening at once, and I kind of got in this spot where I did my thing, I sort of spiraled and just was isolating myself, and so I spent a month and a half or 2 months on New Thanksgiving or Christmas last year. I just really didn't hardly talk to anybody or anything. And so I was like, I was in a position where it was like probably time to write a song like that. And there's a few things I do want to clarify too, like talking about this. But so anyway, so me, Reagan from WWD, and Joey, we're all sitting in this house where we recorded the song. It's probably in the fall sometime. Joey, it's 3 in the morning, right? We were all just like wired. I think the song, so when were asking me about my success and what I do, and so like I just went and got the guitar and we were sitting there around the table, and I can remember it was me, Joey sitting here, and we were up against the counter, and we were just talking about it, and I said, you know, write a song. I was like, the first thing you got to do is figure out what you write it on. It's got to be something that you feel, not something that you just articulate about. It's got to be something that's like in there, and just come out, right? So we sat there for like 10 seconds. Scornful Woman was the word that was used, and it was specific relationships, but also it was a collection of all like the experiences that we had all had. Like I mentioned, we'd all had horrible relationships too. I push it all. Like every dude on earth has been through what that song talks about. Now we play it. It's queued up. Yeah, it's queued up. Jamie queued up. But within 2 or 3 minutes, the whole song. It's just like it just came out. And that's. There's something. There's things that resonate in that song that they want to find. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing that separate people from in life. That this kind of stuff right here. Mercer County, West Virginia.
Fuck this shit. Garbage.
The biggest shout out of all this is there's a firefighter who let us use this. I think it's out of Brazil. But the name of the firefighter is the GoPro footage. It was really cool when you let us use that. Also, it's real fire. Yeah, there's real firefighter. GoPro footage. He really got me that. But I just need to get some down. I think my mind is kind of blown. I'll turn this on. I'll play I'll lose 20 seconds. I don't know when the next one will. I don't even want to say a date because I don't know. I'm so depressed. I want to say what the next one is. What are you doing with it? Not. I just got to get my life.
release it right now. Put it on the show. Put it on the show. Send it to Jimmy.
I'll tell you like 30 seconds. I don't even have like a full file. I just got stuff that I recorded on my phone. But just to give you an idea of like some of the other stuff. This one, they're all just like music. I got I don't know if this will be right. Anyway, I got a few more that are like pretty heavy. I don't know what they are. I don't know. People figure it out. I don't like people try to describe it.
So you're gonna do all the whole album, or you're gonna do it like probably just one
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the long term plan is. I want to do. I'll just begin to explore. Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, softball, and shit.
Yeah, you're right. I just try to make it. I do have to think long term. If I want to make the most of it, just for, I don't know, man. The only thing I want, like, I just want to move back. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not that you wait for your 100 pounds. That's what it is. 100%. It's not fat. It's the physical size of your body. I don't know. I just want to watch you. You're crazy. Like, I have this like something. I got all this stuff. It's a big but, you know, as long as you can so pretty. Please shut the fuck up, man. This is a goddamn podcast. You're complaining for 5 fucking minutes about me. Telling me that what's Susquehanna? You know what Susquehanna is? I don't know what Susquehanna is. It's no more fucking late night podcast. You can't hear me. There's 2,000 people listening right now. Hundreds of thousands are listening online. I don't know, man. I just want to do. That's like that would be my biggest. That would be the biggest thing.
Been a big fan of her YouTube. Shut the fuck up about this thing. I'm gonna tell you about Philadelphia. God damn it! You try to change the subject, that beats me down.
It's not because of like what if people were in Philadelphia and like it was like we were being excited. Like imagine what, just think about what music can do to you, like not even in the moment, but just what it means to you over time. Like going back, and I go back all the time, like and I listen to like a 1999 live, like a live stage session or something back then, just or like old Hank Williams III songs. Like I don't know, stuff I listened to a lot as a kid. Man, it was unlock all these memories. You think about like all of a sudden you're like back in a place that you never even remembered you ever were. It's such a powerful thing. Yeah, but that's
it's powerful, man. It's powerful to do what you're doing. What you're doing is that. You're doing that. Yeah, well, I'm not doing that in that group. Shut the fuck up. You are. You're in that group. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. It's awesome. And it's inspiring. More people can do it. And I love that you want to help more people. That's great. Because I'm guarantee you there are these Charlie Crockett's out there. There's these guys out there that people haven't heard of before. And you see them playing on a street corner one day. Like, where are you from? Like, how are you doing this? This is crazy. You know, there's people like that out there in the world. I remember we went, where's that place we went to? Saw Ellis Cole. What is it called? White Horse? Yeah. And we were like, who is this fucking guy here in town, right? Yeah. Nobody there.
We went there last time. We planned on that. It was actually making about 9 by there this evening.
Great little spot.
That's so much fun.
It's a great little spot. So there's people like that out there. You know? We just have to get them on. Someone has to, give them a boost. Back, hold a hand, help them up.
Yeah.
That's one of the best things about the comedy community right now is that we all do that for each other. So it's like there's a real pathway. So there's a lot of people that moving to Austin from all across the country. They're like, hey, I think if I get there, that's a place where you can really launch from.
What's powerful about your platforms here, like you and all the other people that I that are in the network, is that this is all stuff that you build, that you have control of. Like these are, that's what's cool about it. It's like this sort of the whole new business that you have, like in the comedy world. It's not owned by anybody. It's like it's wild and free and chaotic because that's what's exciting to me. It's like, dude, like I said, I just don't know. Who knows what you got going on here in Austin. This has shaped a lot. Like in a world where everything is so predictive. Like there's less and less people able to sit around in the boardroom in the skyscrapers and decide what the next big thing's going to be. It's like it's more. I don't know. It's exciting to be a part of that. Despite all there's so many ways that you can look negatively, but there is this sort of transform power, and I just hope. I mean, we only have a very short amount of time for it to happen. Pretty soon we'll all have a Neuralink, and we'll be talking to each other and something but we've got a little bit of time maybe for that.
Yeah, maybe. I think we're the last real people.
We're the last people that knows what it's like. Understand what real life really is. And it's so hard to even say what that even means. But I just mean like even already there's people on YouTube that comment on the video that's AI, everyone and it's AI, the whole narrative is, and it'll have like a million, and like probably half the people commenting are bots too. But I just mean it's not even like we can do this that way. I think it's something like this. Somehow it'll come to a point where we won't really understand what is real life or what is digitally, artificially created. And it's not that we won't even be able to tell the difference, but we won't even care to tell the difference. The fake world will feel more real in a short period of time. Somehow it'll influence our sensory, like it'll influence that whole world. Like it will become just like everything will just feel. I mean, it already feels that way. That's what we're so drawn to. But as it all becomes more realistic and more creative, more tailored to gloss, and it will be just mass deception.
It's just probably might have already happened. This is what's really terrifying. It's the simulation. The idea that I would feel it was a simulation. Would you? I don't know. He wants it to be a simulation. He thinks the chances of it not being a simulation are really good. He thinks that this whole thing is probably our consciousness interacting with program, which is very bizarre to think. But if you keep going with what we're doing right now, that is inevitable. If you look at the way technology is recreating things with AI and making things look completely realistic, and then you extrapolate, you look into the future, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, they're going to be able to give you an experience that's you're not going to know. So how do you know if that's already happened? And maybe that's how the world actually works. Maybe this idea of the material world and that everything is your consciousness interacting.
So we're only able to perceive reality through limited means. I mean, sight, sound, smell, etc. Like there could be components of reality here that we're not able to see. I mean, and that's where like I definitely lean into recognizing that there is this whole like I do believe there is this whole spiritual element at play too that I see. Yeah, it's hard to. It's just there's no way to tell, but it's kind of like, it's funny though, because the same mentality that you could use to think about the world being a simulation, you could also think about it being, I mean, it's so organized and so perfect that, I agree that it's operating on some program. I just think that program is being created by what is represented in my mind as God or Jesus Christ. Other people may just be considered like a software or a program, but it is all the same thing. Obviously, there is some, like, life is a thing that we don't quite understand. That finds itself in the midst of so many different parts of reality, like life, like just in the soil, there's so many different creators and bacteria that just make it possible for stuff to grow. And all those things are arguably intelligence and organized systems. Birds flying in the sky, and like the way that we have really no way to tell, but what's so funny is that in just a short period of time, we'll all be forgotten about anyone who remember it. Maybe even this technology base is just here, this before, there's just no way to really tell. I think at the end of the day, like to your point, I think humanity and the true good is all that really exists, and everything else just sort of swirls about, and we're always wanting to expand on what are these choices. We're not creatures of like repetition. We like to just always figure out what the next big thing is our future. We're sort of chasing the build our replacements.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, we definitely doing that. No question at all. You've already replaced our contact list. I know like 3 people's phone numbers. I used to know everyone. I used to rattle off all my friends' phone numbers. I used to call them from the PayPal. That's why I got a hold of everybody. Now I don't remember anything. I remember my high school phone number that I have when I was in school. I don't remember my best friend.
I can remember my best friend's phone number from high school. He still has it. Still texting me.
Yeah, that's great.
That's crazy.
Contact list. Please yeah, and then, anytime you have a question, you just press that button on your phone. Hey, what year was this? What year was Gettysburg? What year, you find anything that's changed. And that's good. But it's also weird because now you're depending upon that phone. And you can't just get more and more part of your life. Whereas what can you use your help then?
Yeah, but all those resources right now are used because there is no like real protocol or way for us to necessarily productive with it. Like in a spectrum that a lot of people use all those tools and resources to just endless entertainment and mind numbing. All that stuff that makes it super powerful. Just imagine the information, data, resources that we have access to that people like kings and dictators and elsewhere the most powerful.
Realize how important we are in comparison to people. Just that has just been something that we've just accepted as being normal in the last 20 years. But it's not normal. It's not normal to know this much about aggression inside of states. Like, how do we all know about that now? And how do we all know that people are not forever about it? There's a lot of things that we know now that make the people, the powers that be, very including things like conflict. They don't like that. But there's no culprit to deep form. It's just and then some person like a Bill Vaughn or whoever can have what they want anytime they want and say whatever that person might say this wild shit and scrambling. Is this true? They don't like that at all. They don't like that this affects elections. People realize that when you get lied to, the FBI contacted Facebook and telling them to remove factual information because it might affect the election. This is crazy. Like the stuff that we know now, that a lot of people know now, was the stuff of conspiracy fantasy when I was 20 years old. But what does it mean to us though? Because we know all that about Facebook, but we also use Facebook. Like it's I think that now our ability to communicate has become so all the narratives such as where else but Facebook Marketplace can find all this? That's like you don't have to get quoted. It's like the more you're aware of it, less effect you have on it. The more you're aware of the habits, there's just a connectivity that we can't find on social we have to do something. I guess is what I mean. Maybe through that's what I really want to try doing. I've had 2 or 3 people really push me. I really try to do jiu-jitsu, but that's something where it's like the relationship that is just important to practice of itself. I don't know, that's what it's been like. Maybe in those tools are so good to use it, but you just don't get it. There's not a lot of progress to it. Jiu-jitsu is definitely really good. It's also a way where you get out all of your friends in a very healthy way, in a cooperative way, doing with other people that are your friends. And the beautiful thing about sparring and folks like when I was kickboxing, or kind of a mixed martial do that type of radio stuff. Just try to, I'll show you. And when you do that with people, you're helping the transition. So that's the way to get better. Like, Eddie Bravo talked about a long time ago. The more you teach people attention and the stuff that you do, the more people you'll be able to get into the company. You'll sharpen that message up even more. Even if you know what you're doing, you tell them what you're doing, you do it. Like, this is great. Tell people, I'm going to give you a timeline to write on. Like, the fuck do you want? But you do so much better than everybody that you do that on purpose. And there's a beautiful thing about learning something very difficult that is okay for life. Also, the other piece of the question is remember, right? It's so difficult to do that in this regular life. And regular conflict seems to be silly. Like sometimes people get super nervous when people are yelling at each other and people like break up. If you're like so used to strangling people, that's like totally normal. Like, oh, you get a fight. Like you see that in some of the videos that go around where somebody gets like roasted too. Like it's like this series. It's like I'm trying to get there's one. Like some guy was trying to break into a UFC fighter's truck and went out there and just like kicked his ass. I think that's it. Yeah. Beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, the guy did that with John Jones. John Jones ran out with a shotgun and a fucking Belgian Malibon. That's the wrong dude to break into his house. He's ready. And Sean Strickland, that was another one. Sean Brown. That's who I was thinking of. Pistol. Yeah. I was thinking of that. Yeah, there's a lot of those. You can fuck with the wrong dude. And that happens. There's a lot of those wrong dudes out there now. There's so many people that are training martial arts now. You never know. If you're picking a fight with someone who's going to fight, those dudes are a lot scarier in real life than TV too. Like I finally got to meet. I've met Brock Lesnar a couple times now. I just ran into good randomly. And just like the size of his hands, you're just like, God, where did this guy come from? He's like a machine. It's like, I don't know the there's no exercise I'm aware of that like makes your fist twice the size of a normal man. He's just like, he's his daughter? Yeah. His daughter, shot put champion? He's a man. Yeah, that's just pure Vikings. Those are the people on the boat. Big dynamites. So pull up to your village. You better start running to those mountains. I just can't imagine having to get in the ring with a guy like that. Like, you gotta, it's like, God, like, good luck. Imagine a guy doing shit. That's crazy. That's who do that. Out there over and beat his ass. The Velasquez beat his ass. This guy's better than him. He's already good for shit. Yeah, and Kane was that motherfucker. He's 25 pounds light still. He's still doing fighting right. It's exciting. It's like, oh my God. God. So you watched the Robs last night, last weekend? The Robs was Sean O'Malley. That guy is insane. He's insane. His cardio is something that everyone who is involved in sport for as long as I am wrong with. You guys are free. Danny Cormier went to the gym after he won the title. He won the title Saturday night here in Vegas. Beat Sean O'Malley, dominant 5-round decision that just took steamroll. The next day, Danny Cormier goes to visit him in South Africa. Yeah, and he doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. Just this guy from Georgia, war-torn country, who is just embraces that fucking grind at a level that nobody else can do. When he gets in the ring, like, no one can match his cardio. No one can match his. He melts the greatest of the greats. You see guys like Umar Nurmagomedov, who's elite. He's world class. Like any other time, he'd be a world champion. And Marab just overwhelmed. He seemed to get overwhelmed by the pace. And Marab is retired. He's like, he's trained. He's probably trained towards most of his life. And do you think that gives him an advantage? Like he's trained in like sort of maybe his fighting style, or is it just like is he doing the same type of fighting but he's better? Or is it just that they can't? The evolution of his technique. So a lot of it is in the man. So it's just his mindset and his drive. And I think some of it, for us, the hobby is what we do with us. So we used to study in the lab. For us, the hobby runs TriStar in Montreal. It's one of the greatest gyms of all time. He's one of the best minds ever in the history of the It's like there's guys that are on PTO, which is like that's just like this stage. It makes you have more blood cells. It makes you have more cardio, but it keeps you fucking slow. But that's like a lot of those Tour de France guys get fucking that kind of shit. Some fighters get fucking. These are guys that I know that have been on PTO. This is crazy part. This is like something. And he's like, he thinks some of this genetic, but Brock says it's not. Brock says, oh, he's the guy. He's just musically. He's just, and he gets better with everything. Gets better with everything. That drive is not just his cardio, the drive is more social. So he's a fucking monster. And then Ilya Victoria was fighting Charles Oliveira. That guy is insane. That guy's knocked out two of the greatest featherweights of all time. Volkanovski and Max Holloway. And he knocked those guys out in featherweight before. And he did it, and it was easy. And then it was like just on another level. Everything. And then now he's moving up to 155 pounds. So he decided to trade out that division. Like you're saying, these guys like that, they're just so their level is above everybody else's level. And with Ilya, it's everything. Submissions, kicks, punches, everything. He doesn't do anything. He does everything perfect. All his techniques perfect. He's fucking driven and ultra confident. This is an amazing time for sport. It's a crazy time because these guys that come in with like one fight in the UFC, they look like world-class contenders like right away. It's cool because it seems like it's like a really good way to get like obscure people in this spot. Like it seems like if you do this going to fight, it's like you know from the competition, I guess it does take some fun, but like if you're like the guys that are in the top UFC now, how many fights do you take before they rank the fight? How many big names? Is it really just the winners? I guess if they're big names, they're like it really depends entirely on their skill set and who they're fighting and how good they are with getting the organization. Like the best example of the rise to the top is Alex Pereira. But Alex Pereira is one of the greatest kickboxers of all time. And Alex Pereira, when he entered into the UFC, like a lot of people were completely unaware of him. And me, as a giant kickboxing fan, he was the guy. But I was like, when this motherfucker comes over here, bodies are gonna drop. I'm telling you, you ain't never seen nothing like that. I remember Dan Cormier saying, you're like, really? I'm like, really? I'm telling you. I was pointing to him in his debut, I go, the motherfucker. That's a boogeyman, a boogeyman. I go, he knocks people into orbit. I was showing him some videos, kickboxing fights. I was like, holy shit. I go, dude, everybody he touches, he's got the touch of death. And then he starts steamrolling people in the UFC, knocked out Strickland in one round. And the opening fight that he had, he did that dude with flying knees and sent him to orbit and everything. I'm like, yeah, dude, this guy is scared. So that guy was within 3 years with a two division world champion. He was just nuts. Nobody said that. And, defended the right when he tried to fight him. He's only there to fight him and that's the excitement. Come in and catch everybody off guard. For specialists, if you're a specialist kickboxer, which you really need someone to teach you how to fight Will Michelle, who's also a former UFC fight heavyweight champion, one of the greatest, and an amazing technician. And Will helped him along with all his other training partners avoid takedowns, learn how to fight out, learn how to fight on the ground, learn how to get back up to your feet. He's a guy who's the best of the best kickboxers. Every fight's going to change up. So while you're standing there with him, wow, he's terrifying. And he feels like he broke his toes. He fought so fucked up before when he fought Yuri for the time, he completely blown out of his knee wouldn't support him. He knocked Yuri for Moscow or whatever. And then he got his knee fixed, came back, fought him again in high school, second round. And he was just different. He fought the last fight with broken hand, and he had norovirus. And still lost the close decision in the first round. Maybe not. Yeah, it almost helps. Nah, it doesn't. You can tell his energy was lower in that last fight than after the pass. Like the real Rothschild fight was a fucking master class. The real Rothschild fight was like a big mountain.
hard. I think about what happens after this. Like, where do they direct all of that? Or is it difficult? Is it difficult for a high-level fighter to get out of it? I just saw talking about his investments. He's got 4 million investments and he's doing really well. And then he's got plans. Like we saw him very wild, crazy, very intelligent. I was very happy. That's so good. He's like really thinking about having less money than investments. Like he's a forever. And he'll always do seminars and things along those lines. It's very valuable to form champions. People line up and get $50 and teach them things that genuinely help their career. So that a lot of guys have things like he's just an awesome business. And she got some ways to go. She had support on her team. She's out there doing seminars. So she's traveling with family around the country. And they'll go and she'll do seminars at gym. They'll go, other parts of the trip. What's the next family? Every time they can make a really good establish. Yeah, it's hard to understand. Well, I just wanted to like it seems like some of the people look at it as totally different MMA fighters, but I look at like a great example is like that Cage Dogs and stuff. They're like just at it, like dude, like you fight the next day you're in a row. It's just like what happens when all that slows down, you redirect that somewhere. It's difficult. Like if you don't have somewhere to just it becomes really effective to exploit all this. Because obviously this people have not seen But George St. Pierre as the Elvis model, because George still trains almost every day. And George still goes to Austin and train with the Donahers and Gordon Ryan and all those elite jiu-jitsu guys. He'll still go to Thailand and train with Thai. He's a genuine martial artist. And maybe he stopped before he destroyed himself. He definitely did. He definitely did. Do you think those guys will ever come back? I know there's rumors about. Do you think they would ever? Do you think for them it would be beneficial for them to come back and fight because they've been out of it for so long, like the Tyson fight and stuff? That seemed like, and I don't even know, that's a whole other can of worms, and I'm not articulating enough in this place to get my opinions on things, but I would have liked to see Mike Tyson do something. I don't know, it just seemed like that just wasn't, it didn't seem like he was really coming back. I bet he enjoyed the $20 million. He did. I think that's why he did it. Yeah. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. That's also but you're not supposed to be getting a regular heart attack. It's just probably not the best thing for your health.
Yo, what up, Ace? Ace, can you hear me? Yo, Ace, I'm talking to you. Ace, can you hear me? Ace, how'd you find out about me? How's your day going? What's new? Ace, what's new? Ace, welcome. We're glad that you're here. What's good?
Stuff happens, but it's not like
You're having a wonderful day.
Body, you eating and drinking, it's just not this. They're competing professionally, manage it, do your best to recover, take care of your health. There's a fucking price to pay. I don't need to pay that price you don't have to. That's the thing about sparring. Especially sparring, so it's hard hitter and not that much more like it's competitive and it's fight. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. In a lot of gyms, it happens more often than not. You're actually fighting rather than sparring. Lucky you're not even unconscious. It's like there's something to be said for that if you're fighting because you got to be aware of real consequences to your shot. If someone's peak time in sparring, maybe you develop a false sense of security. Someone crack. You got to be on the edge all the time. Like for us, obviously, we were talking about earlier. We pay sparring partners to try to knock towards your out. We pay them. I want you to try to knock them out.
You want to break the human. You're going in there, and, you're going to fight some killer. You kind of have to, you're fighting Carl off, some section of your head off. You got to train these guys.
When they're in the mood of those fights, is there a lot of muscle memory, or are they consciously thinking? Like, I feel like a lot of it is they train so much that it's more automatic. Like, when they get in that fight, like the way you see these slow motion replays of fights, and they're able to almost predict or react in real time. That's all sort of almost military, but they've like trained their muscle memory to react that way. I guess more so than them, more so than them having to like think like, oh, here it comes. It's just so incredible to watch it. Like the way sometimes those fights are so good, they almost like it's almost like choreographed. It's so good the way they're able to like use their opponent's movements to their own advantage. So that's what's so crazy. Just watching how like a human being can get to that level.
Oh yeah. So when someone's at the elite level, like the highest of high levels, it's amazing to watch. Like there's a guy who's defending his flyweight title against Alexandre. He's one of the best fighters of all time. I mean, he's so fucking good. But he's 125 pounds. People, they don't appreciate it as much as if that guy was 170, he'd be a fucking superstar. He's so good. He's so good everywhere. Elite black belt on the ground, nasty striking, hyper aggressive, just dominant. Just comes in, he has this look in his eyes like, I'm here to fuck you up. And it's awesome to watch. It's like when a guy reaches the pinnacle of his career, like when he's at the height of his powers, when he's at the peak of his performance career as an elite MMA fighter, it's something really is. When you watch
what up, Ace?
guy up and get him apart, I never get bored. Never get bored calling the fights. Never get bored. Like when I know it's a UFC night, I'm like, oh. Here we go.
It still gets you excited, just like it did at the beginning. Yeah.
And Danny Pundit, who's a two-division world champion, is sitting next to him. He gets fired up. I mean, he's like grabbing my shoulders. Oh, man, here we go. He gets so fired up. And it's, as far as excitement generated, I think it's the most exciting thing in the world. Because then there's like two people trying to figure each other out. Yeah, and then when someone's in that flow state, it's amazing to watch. It's beautiful. When they really hit that flow state, everything's just perfect. Oh man, that's so hard to get there. It's like an art form that you really can only truly appreciate if you understand the amount of effort that it took to get to that point. If you can do a little bit of it, you can do it somewhat. You have to be able to do some martial arts to really appreciate what they're doing. You see somebody kick somebody in the head, like, wow, that's crazy. But to really know how hard it is to pull up what he did,
it's easy to watch old style hip hop where they're just like sucker punching each other, but to watch a guy exhibit that kind of skill with somebody else, knowing that and not even knowing, like I said, just meeting like the few UFC fighters that I've met and stuff, just looking at them and being like, gosh, dude, like these dudes are just animals, like you start and then to watch somebody else be able to exhibit that kind of just to kind of like unleash that kind of skill. You're right, it's such a raw, it unlocks that sort of monkey part of our brain. It's just like, it's hard to, it's just such a human thing, I guess.
Yeah, like when people are really into cricket, someone scores in cricket, they get excited. I don't give a fuck. But if somebody kicks somebody in the head, everybody knows what happened. Everybody understands.
I think that's the same psychology behind chicken fighting, which is surprisingly prevalent. Like where we recorded this song and all that stuff, but like it's kind of the same like that. That's what they do up there. They don't hit each other. They just hit chickens.
And they gamble. That's the big thing. Gambling on chicken fights.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
I was just telling a story the other day about this guy that was my landscaper that took me to this Mexican neighborhood that he lived in, and his buddy had all these chickens like in cages, like all over the place. They had these roosters, and they had a big pit for the roast goats, and they would just get the chickens out, put them in the box, and gamble. And it was like I was explaining, like you want to talk about like integrated society. This was a completely Mexican neighborhood. Like none of the signs, everything is in Spanish. Everybody spoke Spanish. There's fucking roosters everywhere, man. But it's like
that's part of their culture. It's cruel and awful, but so is chicken farming. They make soup out of the chickens after they have them fight each other. It's kind of fucked up. But it's that same sort of like it's the same. It goes back to like the Coliseum. It's that same kind of thing. Like it's that part of our brain that like everybody's got some chase to get there. But yeah, I've always wondered that with the fighters. The worst is dog fighting. Yeah, that's that one makes me stomach turn. Right, that one bothers me because they like fighting. They really do. Cripples love it. They're fighting each other in the face and wagging their tails. You really enjoy it. But it's like, God, don't do that. Don't do that. Just like, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's when it's something you eat, you don't feel so bad about it. Yeah. It's way too much. And that, and I know the dog wants to do it. It's more fucked up. They want to, but they're pressed for it. That's so crazy. People are so like, Kobe bred a dog that wants to fight all the time. And to fight anything. They'll fight bulls. They used to use them to grab bulls. Yeah. Yeah. Well, where I was in Virginia, we had, I don't know if I'd say we were officiating or not. I kind of was hoping we were, but there was a girl I used to talk to a lot in middle school, and they didn't live too far away from Michael Vick's place when all that moved in. So we actually had some puppies that were, they never fought, so puppies were not busted. They were some of the biggest dogs. I remember as a kid, that was like, I remember when all that went down. We weren't relatively that far away from where all that happened. That was a real eye-opening experience for people. Right? That's crazy. But I'm the same way. I have dogs and humans are like at the same level. I finally reflect. It's not in any way to say this, but just like for me, I've always had 3 or 4 dogs around because when you train a couple dogs real good, everything you kind of get this pack mentality, and so I've had 4 for forever, and then I got down to 2 and I lost Scooch, the white shepherd. So I finally just got this black German shepherd off this lady. He was really nice lady, and she didn't necessarily neglect the dog, but the dog was just a breeder's dog. So all she did was just have puppies with it. And so like, here I am taking this 5-year-old black German shepherd down, like to go swimming in the creek with us and stuff. And like, it was like her first time stepping on a stick. She stepped on a stick and like jumped completely in the air, like she didn't know what it was. Now within 2 weeks, now she's like swimming in the creek with him and running all around, and she acts like she's a farm dog. But like, this dog had just kind of been in this lady's front yard for years, I guess, and just hadn't even gotten. But to me, it's like, here I am. I'm like, right. It's like, they're my children. I can't separate a dog, human, and love them. It's like that. It's like that theoretical scenario where the train's coming and you got to figure out which way to switch the tracks, and it's like elderly people or dogs, and you're like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm with you. I love dogs. I like people more than dogs, but I love dogs. But yeah, people are not important. But it's close. It's close. There's some people that will kill for my dog. Hey, while I'm here, I'm gonna go pick up Poppy or whatever. I wish I would have saved him on there. I think his name was Poppy or Buddy or something, but that little Chihuahua. It's just Humane Society. Oh, you're gonna pick him in? I might. I don't know. He's really goofy. Yeah, man. He's like 12 years old or something, so he just needs somewhere to go. No, you give him the last few years. How rare is he? Really rich man function. What a sweetheart. He likes me more than people. Yeah, this is exciting. The mothership, just being able to go in there and do music and stuff. So I've got a few, like I got a friend of mine named Craig, who's like one of my buddies growing up, who does this like amateur stage. He's a really funny guy, so I got him doing a little bit. I've got Hip Hop 45's son, John, who does comedy in Chicago right now. He's going to do a little stand-up thing. It'll just be fun. It'll be real cool. I got the guys that opened for me, the Davidson brothers. They're going to do a couple songs. They're really good. This has been like through all the stress and chaos of the last however many months of things going on and stuff being rearranged. This has been like my weekend that I've held on to. Like, just got to get to the mothership. We've been really looking forward to that. Everyone and staff, all the comics, real pumped. Everybody's excited. I just couldn't believe the reception I got. Like even when I came to Tom that first time, just how everybody sort of took me in. Like I don't know. I'm just sort of the. Well, also a lot of people don't even know who I am because all they've seen of me is just the internet stuff and all the political stuff. And so it's surprising the first time even when I went to that membership. I don't know. Just like and you just feel like I thought I was really like kind of. It was way than I've ever been in Nashville. You know, like yeah, they just I don't know, like William Montgomery and all those guys are just so nice and so just like so you know they're funny and they can make math up on stage. But even in person, they're all just like really good people. The whole mentality like everybody ready for people to make it. I think war shows it's easy. Like some of them telling me stories about how tough it is to go. You know, trying to make a career comedy. Like I guess unless you get a big special or you get a big break, they get a paycheck for a long time. Some of those guys, like until they get to where they're like regular at a big club, that you're just off. You know, you're not putting yourself into a very vulnerable position to watch where people can just say, "I screw that guy." You know, it's just like you have to. But I think like they're like that's I pick up on that. They get stuff in their heart. Like it's sort of a stress when they're 100%. Everybody realizes they work hard for a long time. Seeing that it's one of the few things in life to develop in your career and really get stand up is a 10-year process. It's a 10-year career. You want to actually become a real stand-up, probably about 10 years. 10 years of practice. And for a lot of people, yeah, so most people don't do it. Yeah, but if you do it, people that are doing it and have been doing it for like 10 plus years, like all those people hanging out they're also doing it's a lot like you do, but people that appreciate the difficulty of something and are really obsessed with getting better. You know, and I'm obsessed with helping other people get that around too. There's also like there's more people around you that are really fun and funny. Everybody has to be sharp. There's a show. Sometimes I'll do Joe Rogan and Friend show. And it's fucking Hassan Ahmad, Brian Simpson, Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, Mark London, and now it's like the show's an hour and a half old before I even get off stage. It's like, and if you're not, you get up the class, figure it out, get back to the laptop, let's go, get a new light, do this, do that. But that's what we're all doing. We're all just a vibrant place. This ugly mind. That makes me I'm real happy with you. Yeah, I think this moment is a long future edit in that sense of like just reshaping. I don't know. I just it's like it is kind of a future. Like I don't know, it's like there's a big light kind of in the sky. Everybody's kind of recognizing it. Seems like so. And even with Kill Tony, it's just cool that that's the coolest part about that is that like you can just go right in there. Anybody can go right in there. Give it their all, you know, for better or for worse. It might be William Montgomery, you know, it might be Cam Harris, it might be Hans Tim Raines, but the goodness of this show. It's pretty awesome. Oliver Anthony this weekend. Sorry, everybody, it's all sold out. You're not going to be able to get in, but I can't wait. Yes, I'm just saying. Thank you for being here, man. And thanks for the podcast. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. Yeah. I really enjoyed it very much. And it's great to see you find your place, man. You're getting it. You got it. You know, you're here now. You're established. You're like, what the fuck is happening? Like, you got a plan. You do ceremony. It's a con. I'd say, you know, like you, Jamie Jones, David Kushner, and just a couple of people had been in it for a while. Well, the debut was fairly recent, but we were both. But just those people just came as a goddamn long. The first 6 months of when I could really skip that, I feel body. Like, still, yeah. So I appreciate the confidence. It's terrifying. And you've been going to work every day for some god you hate, for so long, for like $50,000 a year, and then some dude is like showing you like, you know, like, and they have a really convincing way of doing it. Just like think about how easy you can get paid into buying some shit used car on the line. Yeah. these people are like that, but like they're like the professional UFC fighters of psychological warfare. Like they're gonna make you feel like you're so stupid, and it's like you just tricked everybody for 5 minutes, and you better do it while it lasts. But
If you don't come with us, you're never gonna make it. You're never gonna make it. But you were right, you were wrong.
and I don't care if nothing, like I said, if nothing else ever comes of this. This is just such a blessing to be able to just meet all the people I haven't experienced it. It's just cool. I don't care. I don't care where else it goes. I'm just stoked. I'm just having a fun ride. Just another dimension. It's all not real life.
Beautiful. All right. Thanks for being here. Sure, thank you. All right, need a couple more years. Oh, yeah, a couple more. All right.
Good job. Okay. Experience.
Drink my day, so podcast by night. All day. I'm a huge fan. I've been watching his work so long, and I've always had so many questions about how a person like you becomes a person like you. How you become the eminent documentarian of our time. You have so much work out there. Really extraordinary. And all of it on PBS, right? So there's all sorts of work. You know, it's a public broadcasting service. It's the declaration of independence of five communications, just as the National Park Service is the declaration of independence of five manifestations of really American things that we might think are weird shit, but it's true that is that's right. A lot of things that is more and when the first time was nominated for an Academy Award, of course, I'm here. Everybody said, "Oh, you're coming back to New York." You know, it's so big. And I think how early on did you realize that the only way to get this full autonomy was to see others? I'd like to figure some out this is clear and awesome. I realized people who were interested in helping us there's all the time giving us the thing you study prescriptions and suddenly the stomach had to be out you know, thousands of years, millions of years, on a you may not have to say whether having these degrees, do something over time, whether it's for the overseas, 11, 12 hours, because the economics, 18 hours, upstairs, music, hard jazz, baseball, these are like really different things. Below, most recently, I'm doing a eventually a fiction on American habits, finishing working on those things. Just he was right, and like the fact that and one thing I think so. I mean, you all agree with that?
There's so misunderstanding that
Medicine.
One of the more fascinating things about documentary work, particularly your work, is it provides this instantaneous pathway to education, where it's engrossing, gripping, fascinating, extremely well edited, music, and recreations of these scenes. It makes becoming educated fascinating. It makes it exciting. Where instead of just stale or in classrooms or children's space, if they could be exposed to something like your piece on Vietnam, what was it, 18 hours? 18 hours. That piece on Vietnam is so fascinating. It's so incredible. I mean, to see the people that survived it expressed. And there's this one moment where one of the guys is realizing that they're about to come to just a very simple statement. He goes, okay, here we go, we're going to war. And you could see it in his face, him recalling that. You know, you don't get that from the written word. Seeing that man's face, him recounting it.
all of the first conversations that I've had really built up this
This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Speed dating is an interesting concept, isn't it? Setting an allotted amount of time to get to know as many people as you can. It increases the chances of finding a good match, and there's not a whole lot of room for bullshit. You have to cut to the chase to find what you're looking for. Wouldn't it be nice if you had something like that when it comes to hiring for your business? Well, good news. There's ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
intro feature.
How'd you sleep, bro?
Connecting you with qualified candidates faster. You can try
Excellent. Excellent. How'd they do?
They did good.
Excellent to hear.
All you have to do is take time to start scheduling top talent for you. Enjoy the benefits of hiring the new Zip Intro feature.
Ooh, there you go.
From ZipRecruiter. Rated the
Looking
number
good.
one hiring site based on G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/broken.
How are you?
I'm lovely. Thank you so much for asking.
/broken. Zip Intro, post job today, talk to
Just chilling.
qualified candidates tomorrow.
Can somebody buy me a computer? I know they didn't buy me. No worries.
There you go.
The holidays are coming, so that's what I'm going to do.
Alrighty.
Jefferson says a few phrases beyond the second sentence. He goes, all experience has shown that mankind
You had a good day so far?
So far, so good. Thankfully.
was responsibility to educate.
All right. And here, I'm just going to go mute, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
That was not decent object thing. Marketplace. That's wonderful. He's old. He's done
prevent urine. So when I try to make it which is the climax, if you're looking from the American movies, the climax is that idea. Happens in October 17th. The British don't leave New York. It's still New York. Until 1780. They're occupying New York. It takes over in the summer of 17th. Our articles of convention are doing nothing. Our articles of confederation are doing nothing. So the government. So in 1787, we have this constitutional convention that happens in Philadelphia, Portland, and the British Constitution of the world. Jefferson's writing it's on a chaos to representing the Irish. But what about this? What about the effect of possibility? Article 1 is the most serious.
Piece of shit. I came here to eat ass. And he's in your butt. He's like, what? It fucking smells perfect. You like what I do with my wings, you first. Chris brought it.
Not just sacred and undeniable, but rephrasing each other's respect. Because you say self-evident, then we're not arguing about this. We're saying that everything that you're about to hear is reality. Because harshness can get at the heart of the dynamic and the justice and the absorb writing these words. And sometimes disposed to suffer, those are sufferable. When they first devised this system of government, what was it? I know parties on the green, but what was the, how did they make it to the point where even today, Mark, 250 years later, go back and like, what did they get? This is so lots of answers. First of all, it is to us that they have experience at a reserve and at sort of some of these salutary neglect. People didn't pay attention. And they can learn someone they literally from their British countries, making us taxes,
Hij direct staven voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een directe prijs. Van vis tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week, uniek glazen kaasstukken voor maar €4,99. Op direct kun je rekenen. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey and his trusted savage, Mr. Lee Boom Boom Syed, the director from Israel. It's another new episode of the Church of What's Happening Now. New Testament coming at you. It's September 30th. It's over. Red day tomorrow, and you're still looking at yourself thinking, what am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? I know what you're going to do. Nothing. What's up, dog? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Very interesting weekend. I know. Very interesting all the way around. People mad about comments from the right. We're going to go to Saudi Arabia. Did they call you? Did they call you? Every day they call me to go to I would love to see you at that festival. No, you wouldn't, because they have the list of rules. What are the rules? You can't say much. Listen, all I learned was online. Commentate. You know, people hate like why they don't have a listen, man. They want to pick up an envelope. A big one. A big one. Okay, your butt's hurt because you're not picking up an envelope. I don't know what to tell you. Is it against American policy? Is it? I don't know. When I go, I'm scared. Because I get to Saudi Arabia, the steak don't taste like steak. I'm getting back on the plane. That's all. That's why I don't travel. Because I'm scared. I already went to Jamaica one time. Now in the car ride, I remember looking at the chickens and they were skinny as fuck. I'm like, I'm not eating that shit. I remember going to the hotel and everything looked bad. It was shooting the movie and everything was exhausted. Right. Everything was bad. I'm like, where else can I eat? Like McDonald's. I'm like, no, we gotta go right now. We'll leave. They fired. They fired. I gotta be honest. They have oil money. I think the steaks are gonna taste great. I think that bacon's gonna suck. There's no bacon. Like I saw a picture. Chappelle come in and somebody hands him some drink. That's a hummus shot. I gotta throw it right back in their face. I can't eat that. That's against policy. Why do you really think walk around giving people hummus shot? Listen, I don't know. They might. It's wrong with everything now. Is that everybody's got a fucking opinion. And everybody's got a complaint, you know. It came from YouTube. My first page on YouTube is a fucking crime list of who's selling it, who's woke, who's anti-woke. This comedy scene in Boston, it's and everybody's hating. Nobody's popping anybody out. Nobody's going, hey man, this is what's going on. This is 15 videos of fucking, you know, everybody's doing everything. Well, it's sad, but like, you put up a video that says a comic against all of us favorite comics and get 6 views. Put up a video, so and so is a pedophile or whatever. Like that's what. Listen, man, people say shit on YouTube that they should. Yeah, a lot of people respect it. A lot of people, young kids. Staying out of getting your lane. So when you put a video up, it really takes you somewhere else or something. Oh, clickbait. Right. I just don't. In fact, when you see an article and it goes, UFC fighter, but they show a picture of Jimmy Jones. Gets in trouble and you click it and it's really some fucking white kid in Iowa that got a DUI. Like, yeah, you know, that type of shit. But still, it's my point is everybody's got a fucking opinion. Everybody's gonna have it. And it seems like lately, in the world we live in today, people have more bad opinions and good things to say. Especially on the internet. There's never, you know, it's and then if you do get good stuff, there's always that one guy that throws a curveball at you. You're like, where did this come from? Like, where's this come from? Man, about something from like years ago. Like, this come from? You're like, okay, they're mad at that. But you know, I just learned about the real investment. Right? It was funny because I saw a big agent that day and I looked at him like, oh, I'm going to that Rihanna. I'm like, oh, okay. He goes, why do you want to go next year? And I'm like, oh, thanks. I go, that's and honestly, dude, that must have saved you so. I mean, I know it sucks you can't go to some places, but just to not even have that on your radar must be great. Because people, they've done some shit, they've done some crazy, it's like not a good place to take money from. But they're also giving people, and that golf league, they was like hundreds of millions of dollars. I like $1 million soccer guy, they gave $1 million to. $500 million they gave? Yeah, $500 million, that's nothing. I mean, that's a biggie back then. Under the fucking table, they forgot about it. There's no budget for anything. And I'm going to be honest with you, is it our Abu Dhabi, and I know you probably don't know, but is the Abu Dhabi and Dubai, are these all the same places? Well, I got that for geography. I running all the way out to the shit. Because who's the one that's sponsoring the NBA? That's Saudi Arabia too, and that's Riyadh. And like they're on every NBA, like every NBA floor has Saudi Arabia. And I would love to have, everyone thinks they have morals, but I have to be honest, if I got offered a $200,000 check to do stand-up, that's kind of hard. It's hard to turn down. I'd like to think I would. We discussed what's wrong with the
just walk less than you towards all the way into the right, and they have formed a union of their own. That's an opposite democracy that have operated for centuries, that have allowed the independence of each of these separate nations, and yet yielded to the largest thing the European history that essentially just divides us around. And Franklin looks at this today, telling you that the he's a great idea. He's been the first he's taking the New Hampshire and to Georgia and all the places in between. So we should be, and he calls the conference in Albany, and he's got to put together a cut-off name of the Valley Woman doing it now, and they passed 7 decades of values of plan that was passed this thing called the Revolving Plan Union in 1754, and then they went on to try to set us. And I can't imagine what they'd given them. What they're giving them. But people have to, this is what the world they live in. So you're taking the Native American riffing on that, and then as your formula is bringing in what you had and inherited forever. Essentially, is a creative constitutional monarchy, and you're rewriting things, and you've got biblical references, classical references, having to do with conduct of individuals, personal responsibility for all of these things. Not only American, but also been out there forever, and
like I saw something. We saw about music. This is fucking Led Zeppelin. I just went to Led Zeppelin on YouTube. You know, sometimes you hit the bar and it rolls up by mistake. And it rolled on and I was like, these guys suck. They wouldn't make it around today. And I'm like, why would you? Led Zeppelin. Even Led Zeppelin gets angry. Yeah. So Led Zeppelin gets fucking angry. What does that tell you? You should feel lucky to get anything on all time. I mean, these guys put out 9 albums, 10 albums. I don't know how many albums they sold. Yeah, the song that they stole. It's controversial. They got away with it. You know, I don't know how many kids got buried to stay with it. From 1975 to 1990, every time you went to at least Hudson County, and Stairway to Heaven on. Yes, they did. The million kids died. Stairway to Heaven. My mom died that way. It's just a natural. Those stupid fucking thing you do. That was the number 1 most requested song in the country for probably 20 years. I get on the radio and it has a wig. It seems a little inappropriate. Oh, quiet motherfuckers that put piss on their wig. They don't give a fuck. There's Hudson County motherfuckers. Just to they got a South Supreme. They got Greek Cubans with conga drums, fucking Moroccan people dancing. And you're like, it's a fucking but guess what? I like it. Having fun. That's how sad can you be? You're sitting there in the driveway. The rest of women are playing. People are sweating and shit. Jesus, I don't know. I hate that I'm asking you this, but I feel like the answer to have a yes. Have you started planning? Like, do you have a plan for your people here? No plan. I wasn't the market. Oh, Jesus. Right, the little box. And then we'll give out packages. I told my wife I want to like a little ceremony where you give a lash to everybody. And they can take like a glass card. But it's a picture of my balls on the glass card. 2 fucking balls in my prime. So you always remember what the fuck I was. The documentary. Not this ugly face. Not the OD. Not the Trumpian. None of that shit. Not my pigeon toe. Not my fungi toe. You're gonna go home and have to put that on your refrigerator. 2 fucking Cuban nuts with that birthmark in the middle. How you like me? Look me now, even from the grave. I'm looked at you motherfuckers. I'm getting 1,000 of those. Look what they're gonna be. Collector's items also. And that's gonna be that. They're gonna sign anything. No, I'm just gonna give them out. There's only be like 500 of them. It's like having a credit card. From what's that restaurant? We go to Peru. What's the joint? The steakhouse. We walk through the bridge. Livers here. Peter Liver. You're gonna need a little credit. That's when you know you're a bad motherfucker. You hit all that card down. You know, have you heard like some celebrities like figure out so their wives get flowers every week? I like the ball card idea, but knowing you should have you should get this company money, just send it out. They list it at these addresses. This cute, and people getting it in the mail. The card and your ball is 10 years previous, and they just still put it for cards. Federal Express not letting you know. Yeah, when you're in the shower, bing bong, you open it's a picture like this. From beyond the grave, happy birthday. That's genius. We should start that company. No, you fucking, that was the company. And you should definitely hit that. You put things down. And then when you break things roll, they want advice from you. You go down there, you put the things on. Right, and they show them one guy listen. Great women like shit, like I could eat grandmother. And you fucking. But this one is just pictures of your balls. That's it, take it back. Can you imagine it's your birthday? And you get one of those Federal Express that hit doors at my balls. Happy birthday from beyond the grave. That's the fucking card. Let me tell you something. That'll send you with the fucking list. He's still alive. He's like, I can't believe I can kill him. He finally died. You just been shot in the top. Tom said, all right. I had no idea. How long she been hiding?
Don't have to throw out zeros in order to do that. More often than not, we've elevated these people to a supernatural position that they don't really necessarily deserve.
That's fucked up. 70 years later.
And yet, he's also deeply flawed. He's a play as well.
It's boring. It's fucking when you want people to be alive. I got one somewhere there. I got one somewhere that should have been alive. Comic show, and I'm going back. So I got my shooting. Like a fucking church. Two joints. And I took my 20 minutes and after that, and I fucking asked for the camera. I got mine. Because, yeah, you can't smoke in the air. It's a fucking you gotta set your man free. I just started smoking. I had the hands and I was clapping by myself. Like an idiot, I took what I was fucking 500 milligrams in the cloud. Had 1,000 milligrams of it. I went to the first show and then I shot open the spin the Rothschild. And I devoured a split green piece and it's
setting your lines and basically
and I fucking dug into the fucking the steak and I had some hot dog.
Who does that? How did we
Wasn't bad, but it's not my favorite, but it was good. I wanted protein. I'm saying that I smell a little bit of the protein. Then I got the fucking steak. I smoked another one and I went back up there. And then things got deep and I told him, drive up, let's go. That was it. I told my little 15 cents. I met with Marcy Bridget with Great Adventure. And she got home at like midnight. Fuck, which won't be rocking out at midnight. What I do? Go check her eyes. Make sure she's not drinking the shit. Oh, she went with just a friend. I don't like tell her. You're old. Do you check her eyes? Oh, fuck yeah. I want to see when she walks in the door. We'll see she's down. The show. You know, I want to make sure we like that. So it does say something that she's right, she won't believe like, oh, you ever killed this black wolf fucked up. Eyes all over the goddamn place. I can't imagine. Eyes like OJ. You got with you, kid. And you got all the hands on that or no that. And I look you wait. Every time she walks in that motion. So I gotta set a precedent today, not tomorrow, not threatened, whatever. I didn't mind that she was not going to mention that. This is what's the other. She could have said that fucking watch midnight. Till midnight to come down. So watch the night. What would be I'd rather chill a little in my life if I kick her out of fucking right. You know, to a degree, it was whether it wasn't with no matter what. Was this the first time y'all have fucking deep down? She was leaving the goddamn house, so I had to keep bringing her back. Cargo milkshakes. Because that's all she could eat for 2 days. You ain't got one for yourself. First day after that. I got a 12-ounce small thing. And they tell the Chinese guy he knows how to make a shake. I felt it. See, I finally found my first snack one in the city. But I don't want to make the mercy stuff. Was this the first time you had to wait up for her? I was nervous about it. I was like, oh, birth issues and money. So when she came to me,
she was that a bunch of girls were going on there. Let's pass up the first half. And then he fucked up again. I had to go out with him to me. When I had it up to me, and I take your phone and I jump up and down on top of it every time. So no, that's the fucking punishment. If you fuck with me. Second time, no, I have no punishment. No, I got my own dad. So then he went down there. She came home. She had like a red shirt like that. And she was just being all the time. I don't know. I just looked for scratches and shit. I looked at her nails to see if there was blood, whatever the fuck. God knows. So I just had to listen. I believe in that shit. I know how I grew up. And I wish I could do something that was like, it would be surprising that. So I would always have that in those days. You could call me like, fuck. You're wasting that by seeing for nothing. And some CK come on to something. We got a cologne on CK. We got to take our love better. And they come get Listerine for a while. But that was scope. Scope. Right? And I wouldn't even spit it out. I just drink it. Because you know it's in your fucking that was whatever fucking it is. Yeah, but then I also, like, doesn't that also just prove you're guilty? Like, why else you could have smelling like mouthwash? Oh, no, I get it. I mean, it doesn't. It's just, you have to be competitive. Yeah, that's just real brain. She was waiting. And then all we blame her, but she also I wasn't a drink. She knew watching your mom. Yeah, she had gone through a refrigerator with no beers or something. I don't know what I said. And we also want something to hold on. I thought we want to pour some water in or something. You know, right? But no, he wanted to drink this. She tried to do that. If I had something like that, she didn't know. She wanted to leave me. And then she took me to the toilet next to me. Walking back to the gym. She was out. Okay, that was the gift. That's it. They were like, yeah, you were 50. Whatever 15. So she was like 3 years before that. Well, then I went to the kid. She had to go below. Drinking out of the garbage cans. And I caught them. In a block and a half from his house. And I got woken up by a cop that we used to play basketball with. That was a great man. But he wore colored suits. In the 70s, that was a no-no in our neighborhood. You had sneakers on like these idiots today that you see with sandals on, colored socks. That's a mean bird. That was a severe mean. And double stripes to the face and all the right socks on. Even in high school, yeah, because in those days, they said if you cut your foot, you hang from the sun. They give you the so the fucking school even had no colored fucking socks. Like Spanish kids didn't know their gyms. They were like the Puerto Rican socks, like the gay socks with the fucking strings and shit. No gym, you gotta have for the neck. Now you want to allow people to wear those gyms. Now people wear black socks up their head with stick blocks. From the years ago, they call you an animal. I'm gonna give you something. I just want to make sure it's white socks. White socks always. No, we used to. Whenever he wore black socks, we were foul. That was our thing. Whenever he wore the black socks, I know, as they young, they don't fucking love them. They love them loose. I've always worn black socks. I like the gray. Well, the white ones get all stained. And I've always worn. I got a mustang on my thing. I told him, you have a mustang on your toe? It's a joke. I don't think it is a joke. It's a joke. But anyway, he'd wear the black socks. We'd foul him everything. Under the basket, we'd all jump on the karate chop and shit. So we got the hit. He's going to wear white socks. So he picked me up. He had the 6 Reggie says you love me. And said, what? We fucking drunk. Me and the cop, I left on my door. My mother answered the fucking door. What happened? They picked her up on the lawn. My mother smelled the alcohol. Motherfucking hands. Are you gonna leave? It's like, I grew up in a very strict house. Like, none of that was cool. And then, I mean, you are who you are. What if she came home?
Yo, what's going on, Pereira? Pereira, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk with you anyway.
Now she's way too young, I would imagine. Let me explain something to you. Children that are around today. At least in my neighborhood, I call them parents. He's like real, it's not. He marries one of the richest people in America. He's away. It's like my town. A lot of parents don't smoke. They take them. Right. That's the certainly the mother's will. So, after the shit is it like here? I grew up in a place where right across that fucking bridge, I get whatever I want. At whatever fucking time I want. That's a very ugly concept to have in your mind. You're right here and you're 10 minutes away from the most outrageous city in the world at that time. From peep shows to alcohol and drugs in the streets of the village, you had this Central Park, which all these alehouses, Washington Square Park, you had this whole thing where you drunk, kind of ready. No, I'm not saying there's no drugs in New York City, there's tons of fucking drugs, but it's not in your face, and your kids are not. It's when they're drinking down for sure. Drinking down, I guarantee. Vaping, smoking pot's gotta be up at that age. I don't know. Fucking whatever. But there's always gonna be, people are gonna find it. But yeah, I think you're right. That probably stuff is on the way down. But she's gonna, everyone, especially she's getting exposed to her. Yeah, that. The best thing I'm doing right now, she's never seen this. But she's still. When you're exposed to it, and you see the effects, like if she goes, marijuana causes heart poison. See, and it causes this, and it causes that, and it'll make you, she's sitting there back going, well, fucking dad smokes every fucking day. For a day's trip time with him, he's functioning, he has a job, he does this, he goes to the gym, he goes to my mom, he goes to dates with my mom, like, what the fuck? So it was the same to me. And it was even less propaganda. Right. So I smoke, I had a alcohol. But me and Mary sat there in this whole and take me to the Times Square, take me to the take me to Dad's Steakhouse. They take me to see like girls dance. You know, like even at a young age, you know, like girls, right? Like, yeah, I like girls. But I always saw and all that happened there was him getting the majority of it right. And then he called one day on Friday, picked me up on Saturdays. So for years, he made this rhetoric of what marijuana does to you. And look at him, I don't know if they're talking about it's kind of that one there. He didn't play rock music. You know, yeah, I get that. I mean, I think there has to be a limit somewhere. Like, you wouldn't want to smoke it now and all that. No, I don't like a blush. I don't like a blush. The things that I did, that's what you do as a child. Listen, in 6 years, she might be someone. She might start smoking when she's 16 or 17. But I doubt it. And tried to put in something that animals go to in the Declaration of Independence. You know, it's now we are. Because, well, how could somebody do something when you was wrong?
Listen to that shit. It's a different child.
And so Jefferson's
Wait for the match. Right? You don't let them to get hurt. You let them to get paid medication. They shoot the gas back.
So there's already
When you see them, you see them as a person. You see them as a human being. So all I want to do is listen. Have no separate. But
if you only
I was like the mother
people
who
who are perfect,
I came from my house with alcohol.
lying about them,
I don't drink. Don't fucking tell me. I came from a house where there was a weapon in the house all the fucking time. I knew how to clean a gun when I was a kid. You don't see me carrying a weapon. I never shot. I don't have a violent past like that. So you understand, like, this is what's made me think about the you put it in front of kids. You know, if I have a fucking gun and you have to climb up, get upstairs, and then open up the safe, maybe that intrigues the mind. I don't intrigue me. If I get home at 3 on my phone, I'm get home at 5, I'm going to try to get that fucking safe, right? Of course, I know Georgia's doing it. We've all done it. We get intrigued and we go up there and shit, all that stuff. But when they know you have it, like, it's a big difference. I I don't think I like alcohol because I was exposed to it at such an early age. At such a high fucking volume. And I was like, I don't like alcohol. Right. When I was 14, I would see my mother yell up at me at 8. And she would be making me breakfast or whatever. And at the same time, she would be pouring a fucking Heineken in tomato juice. If she ate, she would do tomato juice. If she didn't eat, she knew we ate. You're a fucking alcoholic. I don't ever want to wake up at 8 in the morning and have to pour a fucking Heineken in my face. Tomato juice. It's fine. She was a fortunate ass. She was out of the house 35 minutes later in the city, fucking buying records for the album, for the bar, ordering meat, whatever. But that's not the point. And then she was sloppy. Those mothers. But I grew up with that. So I'm looking at that. There's no worries. Globally, I'm going to say to you, let's get a keg of beer. Get a kid. Right. Yeah, get now. I get to wake up and see 3 people on the couch. Cigarettes. Fucking beer bottles. First lockdown, like fucking beer bottles in my life. There's something for the spilling. That shit smells like big mud. You go to a bar and you're like, this bar smells like fucking mildew. Yeah, no, that walk. I can't live it. Burn that fucking out. So I don't want to be exposed to that party life.
I think this is a sort of a natural progression that the institution side. We could all agree that society is far more just today than it was.
Well, it's interesting that, like, and I'm not against my parents. I'm probably, if I'm ever a parent, will be stricter. But I've seen, like, when I went to Israel for the first time, when I was 18, not 21, having a beer was not as big of a deal. And there were drunk kids, but it wasn't as, I don't know, I felt like scarier and like more intense. You have to hear from mine, so I get it. I think if I was going to drive and clean somewhere in the middle, like, exposing them to it, maybe not being as okay with it as, like, I don't think I'd ever be the parent. But you can come here and try to be on YouTube. We're going to have a fucking kid. When they're 7, they're going to go on YouTube. Oh, and they're going to accidentally find it. So here's the deal. You got, everybody has to react differently to the times we're not living in the 70s, no. Why? I wasn't, because I had crazy fucking parents. Well, everybody was born. We're going to have it intimately. Okay? There's a song by a guy who beat up the fucking other guy who was married to Carl Electric. That idiot. He was married to Carl Electric. He was by his Jane's Addiction. His Jane's Addiction has an album, so whatever. The second album was great. But the first album, it says one song, one stealing. In Spanish, we have one of him with the children. Then you. There we have more of the children. Then you, the musicians. Yes. We have more access to your kids than you. When I went this, we went from 9 to 3. And you probably got home like 4. You went to practice. Your parents saw you for 5 and 10. That's 5 hours a day. You went 6, 7 hours. And on the internet, you're within 24 hours out. You're at the end of it. So even if I try to get that off of my house, she's not classic. That's going to tell them what was on the internet about 9 pockets of spring. So they're exposed to everything. Oh, that's because they were fucking every day when she gets home. And the stroke that she is well, don't smoke them. Right. There's a lot of people. She doesn't have to go away. You don't want to take it to her. Don't you? And she sees you guys drinking. These people drinking. She's watching. Right. She's watching. It's all right. I can get this for something. I've been yourself. We're talking about it. She looked at me. She was like, he's the brother who smoked. And I almost lost my mind. She likes that brother. She likes Joe. He's a dad.
I started here with this. So it's coming out as this broadcast to 81 or 82. I've been working on it since 77. I was 12 years old. And so people look at this. And people,
It's amazing what this gets with
telling
kids.
me, oh, this cat is saying something different. No, we used to teach these kids that cool language on the web. All said with rejections for that one film. I mean, literally hundreds of rejections. But I had read David McCullough's The Great Gatsby, the epic story of the Went up to my studies, I just founded a company called Franklin. He's starving. He like million rejections. Very, very for 2 days worth of money for cinematography.
Because it's all through drinks. I don't drink Bud Light. That will not, no way.
Always on my
That's
knees.
why I'll tell them when I take my wife on a date, I go, I'm definitely driving the car. And I'll fucking order her cruise when she gets late. And she has to catch herself and shit. Once she catches herself and she remembers she's a mom, then she'll stop. But I can still tell the rest of the night that she's up to something. I can tell, no. I can tell that she drank her eyes. She's Indian. So her eyes get up to some, her eyes are blue. And they get dilated so fucking much that it's like, that's how I can tell she's drinking. She don't have a drink. But she can't. She's fucking Indian. She gets sick. She's break dancing, no fucking thing. Let's take an interruption. We're here for 5 minutes, so we're doing a potty. And we gotta talk to you about some special things, all right? We'll be back, Jack. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. My own keeps things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what life goes your way. My own blend of prebiotics with probiotics plus postbiotics helps restore healthy microbiomes. Now you're going to want to give Bioma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I went on it about 4 weeks ago. I feel dipped up. All right. I go to the bathroom. I don't feel sluggish anymore. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get Bioma and get it together, Jack. Listen, it's not just about a small regular digestion. Your gut can mess with your hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. Take 15% off your Bioma order. To get started, just click the link in our show notes and press it code Joey. Joey. That's code Joey. Joey for 15% off your order when you click the link in our show notes. I want to thank my own for sponsoring us. They got a great product. We're back, beautiful people. What's up, Go? It was a great week, dude. I had oh, that's right. You had one last week. First out one night. And the dojo, yeah. And it's crazy. Like, I was saying about the first time I did it, I featured for another comic named Andre Kim. And it was like a couple years ago. It was before you did any shows there. And it was just cool to like be on the other side. Because like at certain points, we talked about it last week. I wish I was further along than I was, but to do that, we had a great turnout. Like it was honestly, it was for me pretty full, so I was very happy about that. Everyone did spots, did great. Like the whole, it was a long show. There was a great audience. The club was happy, so it was a very just amazing night. It was, those nights are special. Then you go one day for me and shit, the next day, like, follow the guy with a tuba. Oh, yeah, it's fun, right? It's your night, it's fucking rain. I saw the pictures and I was very happy for you. Like I said, I didn't want to go because it was your night. And that's what I'll get all this day. I'm like, well, you come to my show, not really. Because as soon as you go to these shows, you're going to have me. Why you're with me.
The fact that that's what we do is
It's the intention. You're sitting there on the hard days here. As you get on stage, this guy comes on stage. I learned something this weekend. I learned something all the time. It's funny, whenever I have a big gig now, I'm going to drive. Whether it's a big gig or a small gig, I should say. I always think about what maybe that's amazing for us to follow. What level of possession can get real fast. And when I was 20, and that's been the question in my head for the last 7 or 8, like it's 62 years old. What the fuck did I do that I got to find? Like, I never did anything right. Never did anything right, guys. Never. All my decisions were shit because they were drug induced. This was from somewhere completely different. How I really practiced it when I was in prison for 5 years. Like, that's what I said. I wasn't even practicing, guys. I was just going up there. They call it posting, whatever. You just go up there. They would just go up there and talk. But then on top of the table, there's no stage, you know. And then they have people like this where you should be doing like this guy's a religious. If I thought the federal penitentiary telling me my next career on me, well, they fucking get on this life. And I always think to them, and that's what you should think of. What really possessed me? You're gonna hit me here, and it's like, well, I what you for engineer? No. What made you get that button? All that? Go in there against. This is the hardest thing you'll ever do. The first time. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do. You know, it's what I was trying to say at the beginning of the podcast is that you have so many critics right now, but nobody really knows the journey. You know, everybody's criticizing this person, this comedy scene, this guy's anti-woke, this guy's R-rated, this guy's punching down, this guy's punching up, but nobody really knows the journey, and that's what this is. I didn't want to talk about this, but I do have to have like because he's getting beat up right now in the press, and I thought about it. But it's my friend. I told him I was going to be here. So, you know, I spoke to him Thursday, and he said, hey, if I would go to the show on Saturday now, my weekends are fucking tough, guys. I have time to tell me how I myself. Come here Friday, Saturday, the family, and whatever their decision is versus what I have to do. Because for 7 years, my decision was first. I'm going here, I'm going there. My wife and my daughter stuck. At least now I give everybody opportunity. If they want to hang, they can hang. But my daughter said she didn't want to bring her back. On Saturday, I go, let's one day. So that's what my wife does. She want to go out to dinner. And she's like, no, we're going to be clean. And I'm no team. I can't drink because of big dogs. I'm going around the world with my girlfriends and everything, one of the neighbors. And I'll come back later. That's the made me go over. Now, I don't know if people understand the process of stand-up comedy. Again, number one, you don't pull up to an open mic to the Mars Riley, that's number one. And number two, it's not the world of glamour. And then for 6 or 7 years, we banging out in places, and you will take your fucking mother to. I mean, granted, the dojo was nice, but you go through a whole late night with fucking shit. So I saw one here later on the thing. I was just walking up the corner. And I'm like, this is the comedy club I hear about. This is a fucking dope. I'm gonna come in. But that's where you perform at first. And all of a sudden, they show on the road. You end up somewhere in front of 55 you're like, what the fuck is this? And you get to a bigger theater, now you're back on your own. That's not what I'm trying to say is there's no cameras. There's no cameras, right? And you add camera to stand up. It's a different animal. And some people could rise to the occasion, and some people can't, like myself. But I'm honest enough to say that I don't like the camera. Because to me, I still see a brick wall. I'm like, what do you mean? It's slow. I don't see the brick. I don't see on the speed. The fucking fucking exit, and you can get shot there like the people back then. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not impressed. You want to impress me, motherfucker? Take the wheel. Okay? So that's where I'm coming from. You know, but people don't know the journey. And now we have a different thing in comedy. And that's called football. But before you read the stuff off the U1, what happened, the bond, the way to think of football, when you're an edgy comic, and how they'll tell you along the way, yes. But do you get closer to the date? Then they change the game plan on. And now you feel a little I'm not saying this happened to me. Listen, people have bad nights all the fucking time. I'm not ashamed to say it. Well, at least I'll tell you. Don't smoke with my left hand. Don't make me fucking poke you in the eye. These are shitty classes. I was on that stage. I think the corporate, why do I clear? I mean, you clear with me? Was that normal to you? Was that fucking normal to you? I've been waiting for 3 months. Wait 3 months. To get this material out of my head, and you're telling me that everyone is stand over here on this camera and get what you want. Bitch! Bitch! You want to get on stage and say, hold on 1 second. Microphone 3 went about. I want you to polish those emotions for a second. What's something that you love to do? Maybe have sex. And also somebody stops and says, I will tell you a story. Well, my brother got hit with a car. Well, you know. You might as well put my dick away. This ain't gonna even work after this one. That's what that is. You know, we're living in a world now. You do these podcasts, I can come over here and say what I want to say anymore. You guys ever wake up in the morning, this podcast is 28 or over. Oh yeah, we're living in a corporate world. And some people work well in it. And some people can't. And most people can't. Especially cops. They don't know what they're gonna say. They don't know what comes out of their mouths. We're up there with dying. You got a gun to my head. I can't do good. We're fucking do that. You know, we went to Florida. That was a tough night. That's 8,000 a night. And you fucking can't. What a way to think about that. You went up on stage in front of 8,000 a night. If I would have told you that before you went on stage, that's like calling you at least what? You know what I'm saying? Like, some people do that. People will come up to you right before a show like that. Like, oh, people will shut up. Shit you made in your life. I don't want to grow up people shutting up piss on your life. Like, there's a time to piss on people's lives. There's a time to piss on people. Yeah. First of all, I don't want to know what's out there. Listen, I don't need to know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I sell it or not. That's what we all get it. And that fucking be funny, right? So the more shit you eliminate, you said something before that you eliminate something. I said, talk about it. Something you said that was smart. And you eliminate it. It's like when I got the comedy, I know I was going to be an 11 minutes of that show. Ow! I'm not going to work that clean. But Joey, listen, by the time I get to go where I'm going, there'll be a different plan. That's exactly what that is. Right? Some people do that. I can't fucking do something. I know for the Rehab Comedy Festival, well, it's a country that fucking, if you don't wear a worker, they throw you in jail for 15 fucking years. Right? If you don't put that thing around your face, right, and they catch you doing something, it's a fucking nightmare. So you know, let me go over there and talk about, well, we'll probably be happy if I do my gay bits. If they can't get you, right? If you're gay, they kill you. I mean, they don't even want, right? You can't show up with a collar gun on your shirt. They'll just stab you. That shit is done. They don't even tolerate, oh, he's amazing. Oh, man, they'll stab you. You gotta keep your language certain. That was very beautiful. Thank you. I enjoyed your meal dealing. It's amazing. Well, they'll stab you right outside. They don't even want that started and spreading. So, what do you think they're gonna say to me on stage? Well, can I really talk about? You can't talk about religion. You can't talk about how to think. You know what? I take the money and I'm gonna do. If I take that money, we might do a lot better. But for me, I'm gonna take that money and just go there knowing I'm gonna bomb. That's a county. I didn't show up anywhere. Even if I lost, I didn't show up to lose. You have to, when you get in this situation, you have to make your life easier. Right now, I don't know what to do. If I was Steel on Saturday, when I was walking up and talking to him one time, I'm fucking doing shit. You shoot somebody, you want to give somebody as much content as you want, as I can. Because you can always cut it out. You can't have it. You can't be angry. I wish I would have cut from the side. Look how beautiful Let's name it. Look how high. I should have fucked the big bitch. I'd rather do it because I can always take it out. But I can't hunt them down and rip the feet with extra. Well, let's shoot it flat with them. Well, we do that anyway. Between shows. Don't go early for it. Let's get that one in the head. Yeah, I'm shooting a special with Rothschild. It's the one you go for. And if you bomb, fuck it, I got late show. And you saw it, I bombed the ball. The first show I did, the special. Are you talking about Netflix? No, I did for Chicago. Oh, in Chicago. First one I did bomb. The first thing I laid down, there was a guy, and I was agitated. And they told me I had to darken my hair. And the camera, they put these spray paint in my fucking bald spot. I need this shit. I just gotta crack a few fucking jokes. When you, and I think you've talked about it, like, when you just like to just be filled without feeling your knowledge, like in that, I'd rather that happen if I did stand up. But again, if you don't show up on iPhone 14, the only reason I know on 17 is my phone thought the other day, so I was like, look, that's the iPhone. I go, I find them when they fucking break. I'm looking at it like the rest of the mess. You got the camera's badass. Yeah, it jumps up and down. Yeah, so, you know, but I'm ready to drop 1,800 now. Is it really? Holy shit, they don't even let you pay. Maybe you finance it, right? No, you can pay it. Yeah, they want the money. That's a lot of dough for fun. I didn't give a fuck anymore on Facebook. Whatever you got Instagram, that's it. Text messages and people call. There's nothing else I use on it. Nothing. All these apps. I don't know. I got Uber once in a while. I got Lexus. I got fucking. They have flip phones. They have flip phones with apps now. You know, there's the shit you gotta eliminate all this shit. This is garbage. But you do need it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. You do need it. $18 fucking $100 before you even hit the parties. The fuck that? That's too much. That's the world we live in. Everybody goes down there and pays because they're a superhero. The more you go, the more these stores are gonna keep making. I get $1,200 a year ago, but I thought that. Bro, they told me when I had this one, you lose money. Right, because I show up this spring, like I was going to talk about it. I had the fucking bicycles now, you know? I don't know what you're talking about. T-Mobile. Going to T-Mobile, very nice, but again, and this was a really stupid fuck up, like the charge is really fast. I didn't give a fuck about talking in the city. My that would be one of my daughter great adventure. I was so bad. I was go down this. I gotta go down and start to talk. So I fucking. You know what I'm saying? And again, man, it's starting to feel like what I got. My pocket, because I got in the car, which is me. That's the most the wife's fucking. He was crying because I kept first he screamed out. Strip club right there, just me and he was that's okay. Because I'm 20 minutes from him, I'm riding into cool as shit. He stopped at Starbucks, right? He stopped at the ATM, because I stopped at the ATM, and he can't tell me no. Not cash, we shot into the fucking city, he was right there. And my phone died, he's like, I'm looking at your court. Oh, you're a bad motherfucker. I didn't have teeth, because of that subject there. How do you know that sucker? You got some old hag one night, you little dirty bastard. 2:30 in the morning, you look around the bar, there's a lady winking at you with a missing tooth. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? You go over there with a piece of content. But it's just, I saw that. That's what gave me the This started as a message to Theo. This started as a message about Theo.
That a lot of them are living in this world that people, because we're living in service environments, without any I think it's part of the reason why we're one of the most society ever. And art, I should documentary so much is really art, especially art in providing an understanding of like the true possession. It gives people a sense of what it really is in a different way, illuminating these aspects of humanity in a different way that allows people to like what is AI? What is the value of the person who we are and why we do
because I got all that corporate shit out of my world.
That's exactly right.
And now I don't please anybody. I do what the fuck I want to do. Even as much as I'm here, whatever. I'm in an age where I already went to prison. My family left the country that was fucking communist. They want me to pay a fucking stupid no currency, no whatever. Right me on. I'll find the channel, let's just do whatever. But when this world order, you take a bigger paycheck, you tell me what to do. The reason why we got the company is not to have a job. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that? We got the company so we don't have to get up. Like 15 million other people who are late in the morning and go to a job because somewhere in our fucking minds, we thought we could do better. Don't think about this shit. This is rough. But it's rougher when somebody's watching. There's some comics that are going to work, and I respect that. They thought Rabbi is fucking great. He's great at what he does. Jerry Seinfeld is great at what he does. But there's other guys like myself and other comedians, they go off the fucking rails. And you know what? That's fine fucking too. Because at the end of the day, every single comedian you watch is a little fucking crazy. You just don't see it because you're so, oh my god, this is so great. No, we're not great. We're crazy, demented fucking people. So, and that's me included. No, we admit, like, that's me included. Somewhere along the line, we said, you know what? I'm going to go to college 4 years. I come from a nice family. We ran away with my family. I'm Jewish. And now I'm a podcaster. But you know what? I'm taking my college degree. No, I'm thinking about it. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm taking my college degree. Wiping my balls. I'm going to go right back into the pit with a bunch of animals every day. People with mental illness. And try to get a fucking career. So what does that tell you about the stand-up comic? So before you start pointing at stand-up comics and say that they give up this information, you guys took the stand-up comic too seriously. Everybody's taking everything too seriously. And I will say, like, he was one of the few, like, one of your friends. He called me, like, when I was, like, right after we left LA. He called me one day with his chat. It was always super sweet to me. And, like, I haven't, on everything you guys, I have no idea how he did that night. I've never asked you. It doesn't matter. If you have a bad night, why is that national news? Like, even for anything, like, imagine, like, you believe from Korea. That's unique and harmony. This is why again today, you know, I don't have one yet. I'm not putting anybody down. I go on these sites. Some days I should read one thing and I close it. And you know what? Give me shit, you don't post it. Because there's some days I do go on there that have something great to say that I really didn't laugh at the show. Like I have something like I'm coming in there with balls on fire after the shower. Hold on to my stomach. I will go downstairs, open up a page and see something that is so far out there. Because I can't solve this. I can't save this. This is what I can't say. All I can say is something funny. And hopefully you react to it. It makes your day. You wake up, you're like, fucking that motherfucker's dirty, man. You know, something to get a reaction of you. Instead of, I want the fucking Epstein list. Anything but that. say shit, you can act like I'm fucking. This is a rough world we live in. So I get it, motherfuckers. We gotta laugh more. We gotta fuck more. We gotta start drinking again. Because this motherfucker that ain't goddamn hug your loved ones every day. Look at him. Every day you're so stupid. You know, fly the vessel into the ocean. The Russian dude, you know. They bombed everything. Israel bombed that country. The bunkers and all that shit. Even they're sitting there rebuilding right now. They got pictures of Americans all over those walls. Jews, Puerto Ricans, and Arabs, Europeans. They got revenge. And you're walking around thinking it's fun. That's why I was nervous about Great Adventure. Because, no, they're coming. This is not ending good. I don't mean to scare you, motherfuckers, but it's a reality. It's a fucking reality. So next time you go to your Jason Aldean, watch your music concert, and you're jumping up and down, thinking we're in good hands. What happened in Vegas? They were jumping up and down too. They got shot from the fucking window. It's a weird fucking world out there. I love you, motherfuckers. Have a great. I don't even know if the guy's Jason Aldean. I don't even know what that is. I thought he was a country singer. I'm just saying, it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. This is why I hug everybody every goddamn day. Any day now, they want to mess with me. Especially you motherfuckers that live in New York City walking around, jumping up and down, Lee with the Jew hat. Please not forget the skies after November. And that's what Tommy wins. He's totally. Him and his girlfriend be boiling out of New York City. But they got them to your apartment, beaches up. And then you can say, hey, you'll be socialist. Well, Tommy, it's going to be a little weird with shit. And right now, even Black Lives Matter, Eric Griffin, whatever his name is, Eric Adams dropped out. Eric Griffin, well, it's a mistake. Well, you know who Eric Adams is? He's your fucking mayor in New York City. Well, somebody please tell us that he was one. That this other guy's a socialist. I know that. He wants to start bodegas. He hates Jews. Okay, that's number one. He hates Jews. We have to assume. I mean, right now, at this point, everybody hates the Jews. If the mess, right now, they blame everything on the fucking Jews. Everything. Somebody lit a firecracker in New Jersey. You know, it's been bad for the Jews a bad couple of years. But yeah, it's been a bad couple of years. What? I guess you know what? I guess you know it's true. So, I don't know what's going to happen. The most important thing is to grab the joke. There's a fucking comedian. But what you really want in the world, you can give a fuck about if you're media or not. But it's not too special. It's going to change your goddamn life. Not at all. So, we're going to be this week, Thursday. I'm going to be at the dojo on Wednesday night, and I'm going to be at Shooter's on Thursday night this week. I'm not going to be nowhere until next. If I come back on October 8th, but that's already sold out. That's cheaper stuff. We got to get the truth. 15th at the Dojo Comedy. The 23rd is the Bucket of Love at the Dojo Comedy. And then November 8th is a biggie. DC, what's his name? MGM Grand. What is it? Oxon Hill. 20 minutes from the fucking White House. I'll have my fucking bulletproof John Wick outfit on down there because a missile might come fucking flying through. So 20 minutes. That also pisses me off. When they told I thought it to a comedy like, you know, an hour from the nation's capital. We need that much money. We need to gamble, right? You see? I'm not political. I'm just asking you a question. 20 minutes from the White House. Washington needs, Maryland needs that much money. That they got gambling. 20 minutes. There's nothing safe in. And that means I get a hookup 20 minutes from the White House. When does it fucking end? Now, forget about that. November 8th. That's all I need to know. Focus one at a time. God's nuggets. We love you. Have a great week, Lee. Love you guys. Love you. Stay black, all right? Have a great week. And we'll be back next Tuesday, the 8th. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here. Listen, your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every every day. Myoma keeps things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what life throws your way. Myoma's blend of prebiotics plus probiotics plus postbiotics helps restore healthy microbiomes. Now you're going to want to give Myoma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I went out there about 4 weeks ago. I feel tipped up. Right? I go to the bathroom. I don't feel sluggish anymore. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get Myoma and get it together, Jack. Listen, it's not just about a small regular digestion. You've got to mess with your hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. Take 15% off your Myoma order. To get started, just click the link in our show notes and press it code Joey. Joey. That's code Joey. Joey for 15% off your order when you click the link in our show notes. I want to thank Myoma for sponsoring us. They got a great product.
Wij delen staven vol onze principes, zoals een verrassend breed assortiment, altijd voor een extreem lage prijs. Daar zetten we ons elke dag voor in. Met deze week Tilda rijst, 500 gram voor 1,29. Op direct kun je rekenen.
What's happening, beautiful people? It's that church of what's happening now. New Testament, Tuesday, the 7th of October. It's myself and my little Jewish Cato, Lee, Boogaloo Syed. We're here to bring you another week of nonsense, some news, doesn't. No real complaints whatsoever. Same shit, just getting older, went down to Texas. Oh yeah, the fucking hot. That's listen. No, it's not gonna fucking happen, okay? I don't like the heat. Going to Montana like Colombians, I don't fucking like the heat. There's a certain heat I can take. There's a certain heat I'm doing before I can rock with. A certain heat that destroys the fucking central nervous system that has started growing up here in the suburbs with the humidity. When you're 13, 14, you want a little piece of nothing. Walk up to one of Charlie's parties, and by the time you get in, no, I never liked that. I tried to live in that type of atmosphere. Man, for years I didn't even count. It's got 2 weeks where it's fucking unbearable. But the other 50 weeks are really fantastic. That shit in 2 days was unbearable.
Listen, tell her. I'd like to cover that, man.
I'm waiting and everybody's like, I'll be 80 tops. 70 at night, and it does drop at night. That's the thing about Austin, Texas. It's an endless running, you know, if it's a fucking dead metal. Yeah, like an FNG, you gotta look at that. But it gets colder at night. Alright, so I landed at 4 o'clock. I mean, I left here, it was fucking perfect. Perfect the weather's been in New Jersey, New York City. Perfect. The way it's supposed to be every fucking year this time. This is supposed to be, you know, Yankees and Mets and fucking the Giants. Well, all those 4 teams suck, but it's supposed to be. This time it's beautiful. This time of year you come to New York. Right fucking now, there's a little window between March and May that's fucking gorgeous. But this isn't. So I leave the airport here. I'm leaving like Jack Jackabore. Let me tell you something. I had Jack. I look up to Austin 10-day weather, right? 5-day weather. And I fucking make my cause all the weather right is in my pocket, right? Okay? look bad. It's like when you go take your car for service, you gotta make 10 days. The tariff, the yeah. Right there, you got everything, and then you get the car 4 days. Yeah, you look great. They knew you were getting 4 or 5 days. But just in case, they knew you were that big fuck. Yeah, the weather's a pain in the ass. And you like watching the local news, so you couldn't do that. Okay. You would like go online and like you were doing research. No, I just go on Austin weather and I look at the 3 days so I back light. The whole fucking thing, okay? Here's what they don't fucking tell you, okay? I land, beautiful flight, not bad meal. Not a fucking bad meal, United. Very nice. They even had a banana pudding. I gave it to a baby who was sitting next to me. Now, I didn't even touch the bread. I just ate the fucking entree. I get there like the third guy off the plane. Guess what? We're in gateway 12. Guess what baggage claim is? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those planes. You're like this, I don't even need my inhaler. It's a baggage claim. Guess what? I fucking look up and guess what? There's my fucking luggage. I take the luggage. As I'm walking out to Puerto Rican kid stuff, he talks to me from the Bronx. He goes, as I'm talking to him, they press in. When I look at the fucking thing, it says, when it's right. Okay. That's fine. Whatever, $45. And then my car didn't take it. So I go through PayPal, which is smart. I double it up through PayPal, so boom. Most of the thing we located, his name was Hector. Hector will be there in 8 minutes. You just told me 2 fucking minutes. I felt like, what's his name? They said that movie, Brad Pitt, when he's a fighter. Oh, Fight Club? No, when he's a Russian, when he's a fucking Ireland. Snatch. Oh, I just watched that movie. How good is that fucking? That's a great movie. That's a great movie. But the guy's cooking the sausage. It was how long? 5 minutes. How long for the sausage? 10 minutes. You just told me 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago. What the fuck? That's how you feel. You just told me 2 minutes and then doubled the date. Now I'm in there 4 minutes and it's still stuck at 8. So I want to see what this motherfucker is. Looking at this fucking arrow. And I'm out there. Where's all this traffic? I want to see what this fucking traffic is. So I made the mistake to go out there. Go to the goddamn. Shot. Out of here. Maybe one landing. Oh, no, check that bitch. Walking through vacation. Which is it? And had a t-shirt. Nice, very nice t-shirt. Like with the belt. Violence punctuated by frequent feel the pain. It took 2 minutes. It goes quick down the valley. It really does. Right down my back. I'm sitting there 8 minutes. Guess what? Now he's down to 1 minute. He went from 8 to 1. Look how fucking did this. Unless he's fucking got those rocket ships. He went from 8 to 1. And he's like, I'm arriving. I'm standing there for fucking 10 minutes. Now I'm there 20 minutes. I'm fucking furious. I'm steaming. So finally I asked the guy to go. When? And he goes, man, you see that building over there? He goes, you gotta walk through that. All the way through there. Oh, yeah, Austin's a pain in the ass. Oh, my God, man. I fucking told him, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, oh, you gotta do it. Okay. Look, halfway, I was having a hard time. Oh, I was just throwing it. It's like when I get ready to rinse on the edible. Water in his face on the way home. He just in the car. I'm like, Chris, you're okay. He's like, not really. That's why I poured water on my head. That's what I had to do that. And I got it. I'm like, Hector, where the fuck are you? He's like, arriving.
The story is so important.
Fuck Hector. Yeah, there was some Arabian cat right attached to me. And he goes, get it, chubby. I'm sorry, I'm fucking I gave that guy like a $50 check. Thanks, because he gave me a towel and he had a cold water.
I always felt like I don't like being told I don't want to lose this big fall. I don't want to lose
I want
it.
nice. We know they got it perfect. Yeah. After a while, David cancel the Uber, and you just like let her go. Like, what? Chill out. To be honest with you, I'm actually impressed with you that you knew how to call an Uber. No, you don't know Joey. Uncle Joey's a traveling man. Whoa. Bring that beat back. So now, I do my stem cells at ways to well. I do a spot at the fucking comedy mothership, which is a perfect night. My friend got sick, which I love. I didn't give a fuck. And then, I get there, I'm like, what am I doing? What the fuck? What am I doing this? But then, I'm gonna go back. Ways to well. So we're doing this scene. I don't want this. They're short. Wash my ass. I'm not flying with a fucking muggy ass. That's not a good question. Now, fucking pounded the walls good. That's the naked pounded. They're saving. What's this other? I'm short. I'm really immaculate. I'm a 73-year-old man. Right? This is an old man. I'm that old motherfucker that had a nice pair of balls. And all the other things are you don't see him hanging too much. You know why? Because of all those balls. My balls smell the worst. Okay? So now I'm on a plane. I don't like wearing underwear, but fuck them. And shorts. Why? Because it just don't work. I don't like wearing underwear with a pair of jeans either. With a pair of jeans, nobody get a whiff. But with the shorts, somebody get the whiff. I don't know if she's inside the plane. You can smell your balls through the shorts. Listen, if there's a dirty woman 2 feet from me, I can smell that pussy. I know you have hands on front, please. I don't smell a dirty pussy from fucking. I grew up over here. I grew up in Jersey. I'm trained to smell it. Like you can smell a smelly fucking dragon. You can smell it. You're talking to them and you're like, Jesus Christ. And it's not bad. I like the smell of it. If it's got that wine to it, it's not bad. I like the planet. But you can smell it. You can influence it. Like, oh, that's good. Okay. Whatever. But that's not what people think when they smell your balls. Not really. I'm 62. When I was 22, my balls must have been a paradise. It's like getting a double cone ice cream, right? You like both the sides, one's chocolate, one's vanilla. Women love your balls when you're under 30. They fucking lick them to death. With coke, no coke. They don't give a they suck them individually. Oh, look how all this is going through your head on the way to the airport. No, it doesn't matter. So, we get to the airport. Everything's going good with last shots. That's over my name. They put bandit on that. It really wasn't football. But I'm the man. I'm like my takeaway is Steve. First of all, try to run a wheelchair. Don't look at your run a wheelchair. Because that will also tell you to throw that guy out. Because I'm taking it Steve for the I'm taking that. I've done it before. Oh, look out with David Rothschild. I got blood black dude for 50 in Dallas. Shit, don't clean up. Everybody up. Everybody in the house. The golf carts is on the Dallas. In Chicago. Yeah. You have to take before you go to Chicago and Dallas. Always have an emergency $50 bill. As if they don't get you on the way out. On the way in, they're going to get you on the way out. It'll be the pinch in Chicago. $50 bills work best. They don't give a fuck if you're a cop. They don't give a fuck if you're a soldier. They don't give a fuck if you're in the army. I know because I've seen it. I had my American Airlines ID one time, right? I put a 50 behind in Chicago on the line for me to Bulgaria. And look at that. What's going on? They go, listen, the car, I get out of the line. This motherfucker was my plane. Didn't even give plane tickets to me. I saw 50. That definitely gets their attention. They pulled me out the fucking line, and when I gave like an edible, once we walked the line, I was like, give them an edible, super blood biscuits. I gave everything I had. He saved my life. You can see, like, how you kick somebody off one of those golf carts? Like, stop it. Like, I need to get out. They kick somebody off one of the golf cart. Okay, why? That is, I didn't kick them off. Always paying the time, you know what I'm saying? I remember one time it was this old couple. And you know, when an old couple that's white is a real pain in the ass. And they ask you a lot of questions. Yeah. And I pulled up and I'm like, oh, where we going? He's like, hold on one second. Folks, he put him to the side. They're like, where are we going? He's like, another guy coming. They called one of his cousins. All right, now we get the business. And on this motherfucker, I'm like, stop at the top of the place. Stop here and get me right to the fucking window. Oh my God. That is, yeah, but this is terrible. So I get to the airport. I'm fucking tired, guys. I was out till 2. Sleep. Now I got up early because I forgot to take my fucking prescription pill shit to sleep. I couldn't sleep all night. I was restless. And then you get up and everything's a fucking nightmare. I get to the airport. I'm just gonna make the fucking airport was empty as fuck. We get to the airport. They're like, oh, I don't think they'll let me. Shit, I got my own sleep bag in bag. I walked in. I said, look, window for sleep. All right, I'm in. Oh, you fuck clear. We got to go way down there. She's not here. If I was, you can't even imagine. You know where you can drive. You know where you can't drive in here. But the new generation, they're fucking retarded, right? So I didn't say nothing. Where is it? Bleeding points again. Look at that fucking guy the day before with the Uber. When he was even twice. Oh, yeah, I saw a little thing that he was seeing. Oh, my God. I started walking over. I got to start peeing. Man, that bladder breaks. And I need some help. And hold it to the end. Like, let's get back to the people they run. It just blows on the wall and I'm still on. There was a Chinese man next to me. I didn't even make it there then. And he came after me, slid into fucking the toilet. There was piss everywhere. So, I can imagine rolling by your feet, and that's why I hate Newark. Because I get anxiety when I walk to the airport. Alright, so you're walking in Newark United. Walking to Premium, right? Premium means white people. White people want to shave. That's what premium means. We don't mind paying a little extra. All the comforts of home to be close by, right? Walk into United. By the time you walk to your window for premium, you gotta pee. And guess what that bathroom is? That baby. That's down in fucking Hoboken. Now you gotta take your little fucking bag. You already gotta pee and you gotta walk to Hoboken. And hold your pee and then walk anyway. I'll get into that. Let's just get to this situation really in, right? So, they made me walk over. The line was quick. And the line opened here. Maybe fucking 30. That was true. On the way there, they saw some hot over here. Really thought of my balls. The guy with the gloves on both sides. I don't know why. Both ends. My balls on fire. So fucking. Some little black guys getting my balls in his fucking. What is the back of his hand? Yeah, like it's a screen back. He's like. So fucking. And then nice guy. They're like, where you going? I show him my plan. He goes, oh, you're in the NBA. I look up on the window, 18. I can look at this. I walk all the way down the street. Guess what, motherfuckers? There ain't no free. I already had a sandwich. I put some shit in the sandwich. There ain't no free. I showed it to the United lady. She's like, why you want that 29? It looks like you're not going to fall over and I'll explain something. People don't keep me things and everything. Keep me things for the wrong reason. Okay, I want to get on that plane. Either number 1, number 2, or number 3 late. Right, you're my witness. Why was on that plane first? Oh, I don't care if I lied on 1K, military, I don't know whatever they need. You sit up, I can paint the picture right now. You're right at the edge of like the line with the sleeping machine and just looking through. Like you're just right at the edge. I want to be that plane, the top 3 people. Because I never want to get no misunderstanding about the luggage. Nothing bothers me more when you actually pay for a first class ticket. There's some guy that's sitting at 26 feet walks on and throws his luggage in his bed. And now the people in first class can't fit that fucking luggage. That's why they paid for that fucking plane ticket. You lucky. They kept giving me shit.
That person who
You motherfuckers want to fly during the pandemic. Not me. And they kept giving me tickets, big matches. They offered me a credit card for like half of it. They even called my fucking general, called my house and said, Mr. Diaz, what's the fucking problem? What do we need to do? You have now, you were on our rights once a month. What did we do wrong? I don't live in California. It was, oh my God. I'm so sorry that I don't travel as much. They were always very good to me because they got no delays. Now they get delayed every 3 weeks. So you had to walk. Did he walk all the way there? I started to make the track, but I tapped out my father. That too, you was all I needed. Look, afraid of life. Oh, listen, this is how bad society is today. My face is red. The airport is 94 degrees. But I don't know what level humidity. And the airport was humid. It's like a fucking swamp. You could actually see that the shirt I had on was like a gray t-shirt. It was already sweaty down here. My hair was wet. I'm sweating. Talk to the guy. Now again, I reach in my pocket and Johnny paid him like a fucking said, give me the whole night. Add me to the fucking plane. They don't need to fucking cut everybody off. You see a guy walking with still get the still let him know who's doing it. I'll give you the whole fucking lot. It was like $300. Again, you can't look at it. You can't do it unless you fly Frontier or American Airlines. I don't know. One will be dying. 62-year-old senior. And now I'm gonna go for the violins. Yeah, oh yeah. He's like, I still can't do it. I'm talking to him. With the roll of 20s right there in the yardstick. I can't do it. I'm sure. I look at him and go, you know what? You really suck. You suck. You won't take a bribe. What am I telling you? You didn't work. You only work for Frontier. They fucking bagel eaters. You gotta leave. That's it. That's all you can fucking do. So they all walked in a muffin and puffin. The fucking Mexican lady actually come up to me. She goes, sir, are you okay? I go, no, I gotta get the fucking gate 29. I'll try to send, we don't really have cars. If I have to call Central, and I have to call here. I'm like, listen, I'll just take my time. That's what this lady did. She downloaded that she goes, United. I am a very angry man. I wasn't even angry. I was just breathing like a sweat. It's gonna fucking stop me from walking to my destination. Ask me what my ticket number is. On the flight, I'm like, oh, they did. I'm flying with you guys, so Jesus, let me up. I just right. And then that guy, oh my God. There's a bunch of cops and everything, right? They're showing everything over there. I can't get a fucking net. It just went to waste. Hold on. He put my line this thing. You're not allowed to do that. He could just relax. He pulled it out. I'm a fuck. He said, America, this building, this is the bullshit. This is why it's all bullshit. America to get better, people should have to start acting. I could have been somebody's grandfather, right? A missing fucking lung. You know what I'm saying? And these two kids, they were kids. Both of them 24. Listen, when I was 24, if you would have shot me $300 after I got a carry old paper around for the dollar again, I would have fucking spot to sleep back in your bag and kicked me down the stairs. They took me to United. Hold on, I said, get the fuck out of here. Stupid motherfucker. And I would have a head to the chain. And they just, I'm not saying that way, at least be a half a human being, you know, a certain album run here. Give me $25 and I'll be there tip top. Oh yeah, I got an Asian friend, he knows how to whip him for the extra $10.
They have suitcases now that like you can sit on and drive you places. Like you can actually sit on the top of your suitcase.
I don't know, I had knee surgery and did not want to have t-shirt. And it was COVID, people had to wear masks. shut down. Like, I'm a fucking man. We're forgetting. So we talk about the suitcase that was wheels. But it's that's quite on. I go to the doctor's office and my truck.
Yo, what up, Mustafa? How you living, Tim? What's good, son? So far, so good. Just making robots. Did you get a job?
Yeah, I got a job and I'm working. I made $500.
You made? How'd you make $500?
Yeah, I want more.
How'd you do it?
Well, not bad, really.
No, how did you do it?
Well, not much for them.
You're not answering English. How did you do it?
What do I do with the platform?
Yes.
Translator. That's what
Excellent.
and I am, when I finish my work, check my phone and learn Russian language. I want to learn a lot of language.
Okay, but you should focus on English.
Yeah, I'm focusing on English and I am taking, yeah, my English is good. I mean, not bad really, but I just want to learn another language.
Okay, well that's great. Congratulations. $500 is a lot of money. So is it something that you do weekly?
Well, yeah.
That's great. Are you working?
Gonna help people because if they're gonna find like somebody who has like three language, they're gonna like accept the people work. Like a lot of work, they're gonna want me from LA, like Australia, Germany, like a lot of countries they're gonna want me because I speak the three languages, English, Russian, and the Russian. The last 3 years, the people want it. A lot of people want it because there's a war immigrating. There's a lot of people who are immigrating to America, somewhere, and when they go, a lot of them they don't speak English. They want to translator from English like Russian language. So that's gonna be like a good choice for me, like when I want to learn English language. Yeah.
All right, well that's great, man. Are you still working construction?
Well, no, I'm not because translator matter.
There you go. Congratulations.
Because I thought that like without like being fired, like I just go to my work after that, and I'm like computer, like learn rest the language. Yeah. Every time I talk to people, like they American, like my English is gonna be better.
That's right. That's right.
So
Well, that's wonderful to hear. I'm happy for you.
yeah. That smoke cigarette, that bucket, you can see it. I take it from the cigarette from that morning and now it is night. Like I smoke a cigarette and that's this day. Like I just I'm never smoking.
That's good. That's a lot less. Well, good on you. You really turned your life around.
Yeah, I changed my life. Moved to LA, and I will follow my dream, and I will found it, and I will support myself.
It's good to hear. All right. Well, I have no advice for you. You're doing really well. Good job.
That's because of you. All that I got is because of you. You give me enough energy for my mind, and you give me like that goal to keep let's do this work. And I'm so excited.
That's wonderful, Mustafa. That's absolutely wonderful, Mustafa. We just planted a seed. You're the one who watered it. You're the one with sunlight. You're the one who cared. We just planted the seed.
Yeah, and I'm so excited. Yeah, I just now more, us work, get more money, and make land to move to LA. That's all.
There you go, big dog.
And I'm gonna follow my dream to LA or any state on the
Will the place that you're working, will they sponsor you to move to the United States? They will sponsor you?
Well, I don't know actually now, but I'm not gonna work for
No, I understand, but they can help you do it legally.
Well, marginalized still elevated. The heavily entrenched the world was still the baddest man on the planet, and so people still wanted to watch, but it was thought to be a backward, sort of darkly lit,
I think after
it's not something
Russia, my English is gonna be good when I learn like Russian language, and when I finish Russian English, I think I'm gonna be learned by Germany or France. I don't know. One of them.
Well, that's great. Well, I've been thinking about you. I'm glad that you're doing well. That's wonderful to hear.
Well, that's because of you, bro.
Hey, it's a team effort.
And I'm here because I know I'm gonna be happy with this.
Oh, yeah. That's wonderful, man. Good job.
So there, I don't have a lot of time. I just want to say hi to you and see you are okay. Have a good day.
You too, my friend. Mustafa, you go get them. You're doing well. Now it's just about saving money, and you want to quit tobacco completely.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the money now. I'm just learn Russian language, so I don't have a lot of time.
I understand. Next time I see you, I want two things from you. I'm going to set goals for you. One, I want you to have 4 figures in your bank account. So that's $1,000. You can do that. Just save for a week. You could come before that if you want, but I'm just saying I want 2 things out of you. I want you to have $1,000 saved, and I don't want you to smoke cigarettes anymore. I want you to have gone a week of no cigarettes and save $1,000. Those are your goals. Take your stuff. Excellent work. Excellent work. Shout out to Mustafa, everybody. He's kicking ass, taking names. Shout out to Mustafa. That's wonderful. I really mean it. What he's doing is not easy.
was still was in the league for torment, but he's a different fighter. He didn't move the same way. He didn't have the same physical build. He didn't look as good. He lost 3 solid years in his prime of training. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, nobody has, including Clarence Thompson, sabotaged his career by not covering the fight. He was sent over there to cover the fight and instead decided to swim in the pool and drink because he didn't want to watch how they get destroyed. He wanted to miss.
I remember I was in college still, and we got sound black and white footage of this part, some of it in Seattle. And my film team showed me it. And that was interesting. I just went, whoa, this is not yet. Before. And it was him delivering a blow to one seeing in slow motion this of sweat coming after him. I mean, definitely that. Just this, almost the beauty of this sweat.
Yeah, incredibly brutal, but in those moments, it elevated everybody who watched it. That's the crazy irony of it all. It's like in this brutality, this beatdown of another man, everybody who watched it was elevated. Because someone did something that we thought was impossible. And it was that person, this guy, stood up against the Vietnam War. And at the time, we didn't realize how bad the Vietnam War would look retrospectively.
Yeah, no, he did not enjoy any benefit of it. No, it was really another time of division and people exploiting division and making them. He was the worst enemy that there was possibly to be. And I think the fact that he was able to stick to his guns, I mean, he could have said, okay, I will go and do the US stuff. And they would have been like,
Right. Yeah, and just the fact that at the time we didn't understand, we were still locked into this perception of military conflict being like World War II, where it was imperative to save the world from communism. And there was a real problem, there was a real threat to the American way of life, and America as a whole that was going on in Vietnam, which now seems absurd.
It seems absurd. There's a wonderful parallel. I mean, when I said that history doesn't repeat itself in rhymes, we had a failed invasion of Canada in the American Revolution. There's a big debate over inoculation. There's an eclipse that takes place. You know, all of this sort of stuff. And there's always an interesting thing is that, particularly in New Jersey and South Carolina, the British always talk about we can now pacify New Jersey. The province of New Jersey would now pacify the province of South Carolina, and then all of a sudden they have to admit that it's unpacified because the Patriots have taken over and done all this brutal warfare and it's been unpacified. And at one point, George III and many others within the British government are worried about what we would call the dominoes. If we lose them, then we're going to lose Ireland. If we lose Ireland, we're going to lose Gibraltar. We're going to lose the subcontinent of India. We're going to lose them. And so you go.
The Vietnam War, your 18-hour piece on the Vietnam War, is one of the more confusing aspects of the United States history because it's a big deal. Looking at it today, it doesn't make any sense how many soldiers.
And every president from Truman, Eisenhower, every Johnson, Nixon, Truman, Ford, never told us that. And Luke stuff that got Americans built, and also other people built over that period.
too is over that we're going to do a new called Cold War, and it's going to be an epic struggle all around the world with communism. This guy has been in Moscow for whatever civilized these communists. And so all of a sudden, the State Department, the OSS, had saved his life, parachuted in there, Northern Vietnam, looking for people that could mobilize in the help against the Japanese, and found a second guy, which he treated him, brought him back. He didn't see us as the enemy, and yet in those 2 years, so 56, when they should have been marching, we had already set our bets with emergency endings of those South Vietnamese politicians who assassinated a general who would be running a series of generals until we got GHQ and most of the people took us out of it. Or we were on their watch. It's just, and the line, we have the tapes that Johnson makes, and it's just, there's some arrogance that clears yourself from hostility, for what you say, to some of the things that, not all of them, but you listen to it, I have we were fortunate to spend a lot of time just listening, just some stuff. If Nixon and Kissinger walked into the peace talks that were already started in January 1969 and taken the time, but the North Vietnamese were they would have been better terms than the 1973, and they would have not very much, 25,000 hundreds of thousands but they didn't want to be the first president that in fact, it already soured the South with Senators Humphrey come out and Colts, which was by 6 points of the person to in the election. These great companies, a lot of it has to do with the just progress of theirs. And the next administration, the Republican Party, Republicans reached out to a new area to the South Vietnamese government's great and if you had another week or 2 to the election, you would have or if they hadn't reached out to the South Vietnamese. And Johnson got it and taken the South Vietnamese embassy in Washington and the palace and he would and he called it Nixon agitation. And he goes, I would never do anything like that. And Johnson either pissed off at Humphrey because he's not as much as a hawk as Johnson will become, or more than likely unwilling to admit to your allies that you have been taken in their own embassy in Washington and their own palace in St. Louis is not trying to speak for them. Essentially reached out to before that. Yeah, it's just and the reverberations. The one thing that I think is so ridiculous and destroyed the faith that United States citizens have in its government. And in engaging in military activities, because we had always thought we were a just government, we were a just society, and that if we got into World War II, it was to save the world. If we got into Vietnam, it was to save the world. Oh no, it wasn't. Not only that, we got in on a lie. We literally got into the war on a false flag. So it was entirely engineered. And then there was also the heroin production, which was a big part of the whole fact. The heroin trade, there was money that was being allocated to various individuals through the heroin trade that was facilitating all of it. It's very confusing stuff when you look at it over time and you look back at it like, wow, what would the United States look like had clear heads prevailed? What would we look like today? Because of that, yeah, I think there's also a substitute where American going to a gentleman card and saying, I need to find out all the decisions. And he learned, not only was he wrong at times, going and getting battlefield reports and things all rosy, but everybody at the house back to the truth about he was surprised, and that's what made him get past the rank that they could analyze his data. That's what the generation is sort of pushes real. Exactly what you just described. Just military industrial company. He's not saying this is something that happened. He's saying this happened even before that. It's about 2033. There was so much money. Nobody wanted to take so you end up having people these places where you're not aha, because you're going to find these places figure out that they can do it. Johnson had 7,000 advisors in close. When he still has been waiting until he went to the election. Overnight, a year later, some of these things are the following 65, they take its ground for
Mr. Coleman, you got 80 fucking people in this doctor's office. Why I really should need surgery now? My knee was fucked up. I'm like, I don't even want the knee surgery. I don't want to do this. I'd rather sit. Let's stay at home. I'm scared to lay down, so I won't lay the fuck down. I'm standing there. And this guy comes in. That'd be 360 pounds, man. I'm a racing guy, boy. At the time, I was like 360. And this rock and roll,
politics,
every drink here.
And then, you know, it becomes
That
law.
racism, short.
Stop anti-war movement, to stop the civil rights movement. 60s, 20s, Schedule 1, drug acts, all these different, you know, suicide, and all these different things that they believe these people were involved in. Soldiers started arresting people and push for water on the entire movement. And
He's like, tell the lady,
wonderful people and
it's like 5 shits.
of the various parties.
That's not gonna be me. I might as well get the fucking surgery. You know what I'm saying? Right in the center. 6,700 steps. Another game showing up fucking bad. It's the people that just tap out right out of bed. You know, you don't feel a fucking bad thing. Right out of bed, nigga, that one man. Yeah, you want to get by the way. Can't wait to see where this goes. I'm indeed a dear friend. It's a chill right there. Okay. And there's every spot. Tell me that. You know, especially can't see my son through Monday and Saturday they're coming and training us. And the girls right now are like, man, you're on the train. And what they do is put some of the guys they into clothes on and take a look inside the people. Oh, fuck that. They should be growing that shit. I'm gonna have to make it. They get on like 90%. It's a one-time charter. You gotta throw back. It's last year. She died. I just talking with me. I'm out of that car. You just get the guys. She goes, no, they said the lady just had a, like a fake dildo. Holy shit. It's a different world out there, guys. If you haven't slung some dick, get ready. Speaking of slinging dick, here we go with some blue chew and shit. We'll be right back after this ad. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Let's the biggest dick in the world won't do any good if you can't get it hard. Make it rock solid with blue chew. Blue chew has the original brand, more chewable tablets with better sex. Now, if you got talent, that tastes like this, they taste tremendous. You can pop one and blow it right in the girl's nose. It's like Viagra sent right to the fucking nose like old butts. And you can take them anytime. And the whole process just takes a little bit online. No more waiting time at the doctor's office. Telling them stories about your great-grandfather. Listen, you don't get. With Blue Chew, it's easy. Get Blue Chew and get ready to become an absolute legend. And Uncle Joey's got a special deal for all my listeners on a beautiful Tuesday morning. Ready? As always, you're going to get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Yes, free. Just press the promo code Joey, Joey, at checkout, and pay $5 for shipping. And that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one crust at a time. Yeah! Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And I want to thank Blue Chew for the bottom hour for sponsoring the show. And if you're going to see both of these men that don't know what it's like to sling dick, you know what I'm saying? It's the season to sling dick. Okay. Anyway, our guest this week is a dear friend I love to death. You guys might recognize her from Mob Wives, which is unbelievable. Ran from 2011 to 2017. Italian longest lasting show. Even out lasting the championship. Michelle. Check that out. That's how they got it.
Really? Have we given somebody an episode? I'm coming back. Oh, for the season? Okay, you're not that nice.
8 episodes.
Really?
They set the car for you to pick you up. You went to whatever gym or training you wanted to.
Really?
Cover your meals if you needed them. Yeah.
I should have
Celebrity loser.
The biggest loser. That wasn't VH1.
Yes, it was. Anyway, don't listen to anybody.
Because I got started before Mob Wives.
Listen to anybody, please.
Okay.
It was one NBC.
Yes.
That was very big.
That one I remember.
Then there was one VH1.
Before that.
It was all like fucking, every fucking stick in America went on there. Like every weird stick, okay?
I missed that because I was chubby when we started.
1,000 Sunday.
Really?
They on Sunday. I took him up in Brazil. They rubbed your feet. They went there to get out.
Really? I missed that one.
Yeah.
I missed
So
that
they
one.
would fit me on NBC, which is in like
Yes, correct. That was the biggest one.
fucking stuff.
Right, okay.
Celebrity Big Club.
Yes.
Celebrity Big Club was at VH1.
Really? Very interesting. Well,
And another one too. Celebrity something else. Not couple off and not like that.
VH1 did Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah, Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
Yes.
That's right.
Right.
And they had Crazy Man on there. The guy who played whatever.
Gary Busey?
Gary
Gary
Busey was on there.
Yep.
Got a lot of crazy people on there. Stephen Adler, that's right. They had the
Yeah, they had a lot of celebrities on Celebrity Rehab.
and they had a celebrity. My God.
Celebrity Life Swap. Big Edge did that one with Jack, what's his name? George Hamilton. Right? Is that his name? Is that the guy that's all slick back and stuff? She, or it had to be his wife. Yeah, they did have their Celebrity Rehab. They had a lot of, actually, VH1 used to, in my opinion, used to be a really good channel to watch, especially with Mob Wives. But not just because I'm from Mob Wives, but because, I'm a huge fan of the Rum and Hip Hop franchise, so I do watch it. But I think when Mob Wives came along, we dropped jaws. Like the way we were, nobody was expecting anything like us. Got a lot of shit for it in real life. My dad stopped talking to me for 2 years because of the show. So I paid a lot, emotionally and mentally. Actually, physically, I died in the end of season 1. It airs in season 2 with bad plastic surgery, flatlined. Like person through my body, I swear to God, sat up during surgery while I was chopped in half. very interesting person. So, and you never know what I'm gonna do. That's true. Yeah, it was interesting. And shout out to my sister Jennifer Graziano, who created and produced the show. She's responsible. So when you people like have bad things to say, please say to her and not me for a change.
That was like a weird, not a weird time, but I remember it was like 2011 was one down like 4 or 5 years into it.
We changed a few days, but I know we were on Sunday that one would start into because I remember it was the playoffs and our numbers were so close. We were almost, I think maybe the Giants possibly starting for the playoff, maybe back then.
Yeah.
They could not, they were like 3-8, we were 3-5, and nobody could get over it because that was the season right after my grad ex-husband did the shit that he did. So I die. He comes to me in the hospital. He gives me this Rolex that I didn't have, which was the stainless steel in my very demented vein. And I'm very honest when I speak, so I don't want to do no sympathy here whatsoever. But I'm a domestic violence abuse survivor, rape survivor woman. He's my abuser. So he comes back, and I think to myself, oh, it's time for this man to love me. And I took it back. And the watch, I wanted the watch. Long story short, that watch had a wire in it, and he does go on to robbery. So, put my dad in jail. So, when we came out of the gate in season 2, everybody was like, oh! And it happened all in real time. So, while you were watching it, it was happening to me. Which was I watching that. I can respect that's no clue that he not only did that, he only came back to me. Except my father. My father just came home after 11 and a half. He comes back. I think he loves me. I move this jerk off in. And the next thing you know, he turns himself in. I find out that the newspaper reads, my wife's star hubby's essential. I got that when you got that. When you opened the news, I opened the news. And I remember, oh shit, I just was trying to do it because I was thinking, rat. That's all I could think about. So it consumes me sometimes because I'm so appalled that this man that we took in, that my father ultimately wanted to give him our list. My father loved this man. Loved him. He got in less trouble than I did. Like, it was always Renee's fault. My father would be like, Renee, what'd you do? But meanwhile, it was really never me. It was always him. But long story short, he comes back. He does all this shit. He leaves me with a tax bill. We know the IRS does not fuck around. I'm like, yeah, man.
They should have picked up the tab.
They should have, but you know what they did? They gave me these watches, right? So I go to the jeweler. I said, fuck this. I'll have the watches. I'll pay the bill. I'm good. And Rolex there's like all these fancy watches. I can't say half the names because I'm not a label whore. Maybe a little bit of a trim, but not a label whore. But anyway, I bring him to the jeweler. The jeweler says, Renee, sit down. He comes out and goes, I got something to tell you. It's bad. I was like, Jimmy, give me the fucking money. I gotta go pay these taxes. He said, sit down. He said, Renee, all the watches are fake. And I said, how much was this? And he goes, they all have a watch. He said, who gave the watch? I said, my ex-husband said, take it. And that's how I found out that my watch was fake.
And it was fake. What more pissing you off? Yeah, that's no, Joe. But for his sake, I did not know. I would not be here. I'd be in jail for and a couple other gentlemen. And there's not even a client of him. Because they were like, oh, she must have known. She said, no, let me tell you something about me. I love my father so much. Like, my father, God is first and foremost, and God is my God up there, but on earth, that was my goal. Like, my father's my, I should call him God. That's my hero. He's my soul. You know, me, I think, and I've gotten
sober the second I found out. But I did. I stayed sober like 6 months. But I also had a nervous breakdown. Legitimate, like hospitalized nervous breakdown. And then I started, got carried away with partying. And I was never, I shouldn't say partying, I self-medicated. I never got it. I didn't party. Maybe when I was younger, champagne, cocaine, a little bit of this. But I was never a party girl. I'm going to medicate myself so much that I can't feel anything. Because I didn't want, they took my father. My father was on for 3 months. I waited for this man he did 15. I waited for him. And I remember writing him a letter shortly before he came home. And my mom still has it. It said, Daddy, don't talk to anybody. I put money on it before Thanksgiving, like the day before, like they normally come and pitch you. You're going, it's over. Talk to nobody. He didn't listen to me. And either Wednesday, they would pick him up on a Thursday, but they picked him up on that Tuesday before Thanksgiving. And once again, lost my father to the federal correctional facility. I should just say the government. And my ex-husband went off, and I didn't believe it. I still wouldn't believe it. I read it. Everybody said it. And I didn't believe it. And one day I was on the phone. I was still taking calls, but listen, I took a couple of calls because I really wanted to find out a few other things. And I said, did you do it? He said, I said, did you do this? And he said, yes. And I was like, you should just die. I hung up the phone. And that was December of 11. And I never spoke to him again. He wrote, he's always trying to kill me. That's his thing. Dude already. Because he's not killing fucking nobody. But the bottom line for me is my wife's on a lighter note. I think God handed me the sentence he did in life. And I talk about the addiction, the abuse, the sexual assault, and everything else, because it's my job to help somebody else get through it. I'm still standing. I've been through it. Trust me, you guys got this much compared to what I've been through. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go. Yes.
One day, literally just assume it. One day, I had an idea about when your dad did.
I was 16, but I'll tell you that story after we had.
Before he was 16, something happened. Opened up the fucking paper one day, there was a guy laying in a fucking young man with a cigar in his mouth, who had been shot by fucking
one of those rats.
the other side of the faction.
Okay.
Because it was 1979, they got shot. And Joe Mary's and some fucking whatever. Staten Island, I still remember being a kid. Opening up that newspaper, seeing that fucking picture. And he shot him with the cigar in his mouth.
With the man in the backyard?
Yeah.
Gallo? Where did you go down now? I don't know this name.
Oh my God, was his sister. He was in jail. While he was in jail, this Rusty was running everything. This fucking guy came out of jail. He goes, I'm running things. So he's just started making so much money. He didn't want to pay out. And they whacked something whacked. They became the capital of another family. And that's the fucking history of the Bonanos, the alleged family. Yes, that was the alleged family that your father was associated with. And then after that, it was just a tremendous history of folklore. Because, then all these other families doing what they were doing. But this family was in charge of doing one thing and doing one thing only. That was bringing in the real motherfucking shot. Okay, and they were bringing them from over there. And their main course was out of fucking Montreal. There was a family up there, motorcycle family. I had them 20 years later. All fucking small fat. That went from Oh,
married to this young woman in Houston.
that's my first fall is such and such.
Parents are lawyers, and so
All
she
the way
knew
from me to there.
her father, her
Oh,
mother, her
shit.
brother,
Drop that phone.
that
I
was
fucking
close
can't
to
again, motherfucker.
and
And they just did some fucking
sweetheart of us, we learned most of this stuff about our children and things like
regular taxpayer that went down. But I
and we should have to them up top in the British program.
when I was growing up, that was my phone. Holy shit.
They go up there.
Interesting because,
That was the
you know,
place
it
to
was such an
work
interesting
and
family. I
spend
grew
summer
around all these motherfuckers.
and enjoy
Because
this
I
time.
read some comments.
I'm going to
You see some of your shit, okay? So let's lay it out here. So, I
Better lay that out than bodies, guys.
fucking beautiful thing about this. I know that sexy motherfucker. Trey guy, that's your ain't blood veteran. You remember he was still building.
Born in 1769.
So this happened in 1710, 14, maybe 15. I still remember this in the papers. I mean, like, seeing this fucking picture of this gangland style shooting, whatever the fuck you're into at that time. It just became that. Like, I had always been into the family. The numbers, the Cubans, all fucking deal. But now it's like it's all your life. You're a bunch of cases. And now it's a fucking banana. They started baseball and shit up. And that's where you get the Joker stuff. The stuff with Sonny Black and fucking Lefty and fucking Mickey Glasses. And that's a complete different history. That's coming after that shit. Andrew, he lost the commission. And that guy called Jimmy that was pretty tight up there, the brother, White Downey. And he had fucking Joe Messino, believe it or not, about 10 years ago, somebody sent me a script. They were like, we're going to play Big Joe Lewis. Or it just
I appreciate you continuing to talk about it.
producers wanted me. Two of them said he's too small.
They should have just put something on you. And again, why not?
He's just a bigger guy. He was a big guy.
I will say this.
Nothing's happening. I got the fucking giants for what I'm trying to say. And you ended up with, look at the fucking big swings walking around today. I have given the evidence in it. Sonny Black, that shit happened. He was in the hole 3 days fucking later. Yeah, this is fucking weird. The guy lived there.
I will say this. So I didn't know anything really about my dad. I was 13 when my dad got arrested. It's really fucking crazy. So I'm going to sidetrack 1 second. So I go visit my dad at the cemetery a lot. So I've been there very recently, like more than like take the guy upstairs for a walk. We gotta figure it out down here. I need something to do. I need more work. And go home, and I swear on my 4 grandchildren, I decide to throw on TV, and it comes up the Bronx Zoo, and it's do you guys like okay? So I'm not a baseball player, but my father's a see everybody. And it's about the Yankees, and I don't know why. I said, yeah, whatever, I try not. And now I'm so enthralled in this. Like, I'm shocked about the Yankees and the scandal and this and that. And it gets to the second episode, and I'm texting him, no, you gotta watch this. Swear on everything. All of a sudden, my father's face pops up. He's talking about how this guy, Howie Brad, who told on George Steinberg, he talks about the Firefields, and he owes everybody money, and there's everyone. Right by his guy's face, but for some reason, my father's staring at him on the TV. It was like, I don't know why I want this, but I'm bringing it up. I have ADD, okay? And I have OCD, that stands for organized crime disorder, too. Anyway, my point was, I saw my father, and then I saw all those names, and I had such a flashback of like, Casabella restaurant. Uncle Mike was, the owner was Mike Sabella, he was Uncle Mike. Lefty Ruggiero, my father loved Lefty, so did me. All these men loved uncles. And all these women. And I don't care what anybody says, rat's a rat's a rat. I never fucking changed my feelings on that. But the old timer good wise guys, and I know Joe became a rat. But when I knew Joe as a child, these men,
neighborhood here
it was so good men.
is sort of that angle that we
Join the conversation now.
and then it started
But these were
this will be
men
the hospital.
like that.
This will be
Shut up.
the hospital, but never
So fucking bad. I'm gonna show you the documents about it. And you didn't know if you want to break your legs, either one or the other. But it was the worst fucking picture. You know what? There are a couple with me with a smile. Usually they make me smile. He's like, I'm not getting rid of a family. No, but you know what?
I wasn't even sure I was doing that. Opened up the doorway.
Nobody's about the old wise guys were on such another level. It was all the other kids were embarrassed. I took the news article to school. Like, look, my dad made the paper. I said, everybody's ducking. Nobody picked on me in school after that. I was bullied at school really bad until that.
COVID starts making its way across the world.
Bullying you.
Yeah, so I had people coming in with respiratory infections or stuff.
I'm glad he not having you pass, but I'm glad he passed when he passed because if he was to see what the fuck is going on now. He's got a podcast. We got Free Cheesy. I know it's Free Cheesy. It's the other person, I don't even say his name. But everything that Gasal person, we got the one that I just had a fight with on social media. I don't want to give him air time right now. He's you guys don't want to talk. The guys who do podcasts and make a ton of money, but nobody's paid back any family member that they murdered. And I say it like that because I kept one of those kids that were left behind by my friends, and they didn't get lunch money from them. They didn't get to go shopping because of what. And I know it's that world, and I understand what you're trying to focus. I'm not saying that they will restrict on the line. But I'm saying, you know what? If you want somebody to pay them the fund back. It's a very easy topic because my father did time like and then they changed my father in a position when he passed away. They took something from him that meant more than anybody. They put you up there on my things. And I say, top of the fucking shelf. That's what my father is, top of the fucking shelf. It needs to be what my father's self-made and good writing. Maybe good writing could not get scary. That's the fucking situation. So they can say whatever they want. They can claim my wives all they want. Let me break this down to the people that don't know. It's with the change of hands. They didn't want to give me back what was coming. So they blamed his fucking doors.
People would turn around and but when they first came out, I think that they showed him like what stuff day, and it was great. I mean, that also sort of put me on the map of COVID, and then I didn't even use ivermectin until the government took over distribution of lockdown, and then it became harder and harder.
Yo.
But yeah, in my
It's terrible. My father never opens up his mouth. He did his 15 standing on his head. By the way, my father had cancer of the prostate, the bladder, the urethra, kidney. My father had Cushing syndrome. All he was in jail. All of it. Very, very sick, pissing blood. When I tell you, I'll never forget, he called one day. Oh, my mom, he was like a half a gallon.
What up?
Prostate cancer.
How are you?
I somehow don't ask.
Dave, can you hear me? Yo, dog, are you talking? Nobody can fucking hear you. Nobody wants to talk to you anyway.
I got the fucking water. phone. I said, I'm going to jump out of the window and commit suicide if you do not get my father to a fucking hospital. And they put my father on the bus the next day. Granted, I lived on the first floor. So I wasn't jumping out of the window. I was probably just going to walk out. But you have to fight. You have to fight for that when they're in there. It's very heartbreaking. And that's why I say I'm kind of happy that he's now passed because my father would die.
Yo, David. Big dog, can you hear me?
Funniest thing I've ever heard. How are you going to play girls? What did I do wrong? I talked about my father. And I called my ex husband a rat fucking stupid, which he is. I technically didn't do anything wrong for them to say that. And I do understand why my father was mad at that.
Yo.
It's something you're not supposed to talk about. Okay, Dad. Well, what about Joe Pistone?
No one can hear you.
The Rothschild papers. What about that other guy? What about
Yo.
that guy?
What's up, big dog?
I did a TV show that we made some.
Can you hear me?
Seriously, y'all, you're not a force, you're not a gal, stop it. Tweet went viral. Dire consequences.
How old are you, Davi?
And then they fully approved COVID shot. And then Biden for
Big dog English?
So it was all very important. Oh, and then the files for all way money.
All right, big dog. I don't think you're 18, so
That was more
peace.
fascinating to me. So I listed a bunch of different things that I took, right, including antibiotics. But they only concentrated on ivermectin. But the way they did it was like so transparent, changing the color of my face on CNN and everywhere. This concerted effort to call it forced dewormer. They just tried to make it look as preposterous as possible without ever explaining that it's used more than multiple billions of times prescribed to kids.
Yeah, I mean, they branded you. When I think of you, I think of that picture of you. I bet if we would have paid somebody, they would have said, fuck the word that did our lives. So it bothers me terribly that we got the short end. I got the short end of the stick very, very much. Some people felt some way about me. They started to disrespect my son. Because of his father. And at the end of the day, I say this, I get it. I despise my exes. I don't wish him dead. That's too nice. 100 angry Renees every day of your life is punishment. Trust me, I'm alone with me when I'm mad. I'm like, baby, get the fuck up. But the bottom line is for me, where I went in my life and my addiction and the dog hole that took me down because I didn't want to even live. And I would never commit suicide. I think I heard in my lifetime the nuns always saying you're going to hell, and I didn't want to go to hell. It was a sin, and I didn't want to commit that sin. Committed a lot of others, but none. And I never did anything like that. But I didn't even want to live. I didn't want to live. I had a son. I had a son that was a beautiful child. He was 16. I didn't care. I just didn't care anymore because what they took from me by taking my father. So once I knew it was safe, which I know now, and I found it worked. And then, all in all, I treated well over 6 months. I didn't figure out who I was until maybe a few years ago. I also had patients that were really sick. I told myself because I was known as Anthony. I had normally obviously rolling students, but I was always called Anthony's boy. My oldest was called Ron. So I have patients who I was Anthony's son. So for me, they took die in my office. I listen, talk about proud as a peacock. I was so proud to be a mom. I was fucking all well. I thought it was the greatest, and it was when I grew up. I mean, I fucking father's daughter. I never waited for this. What? Do you remember Regine's? The nightclub in Regine's? Okay. No, Regine's was on Park Avenue. A woman owned it, so I'm going back when I was 16. I'm 56, 40 years ago. Drinks were $22 then. They would roll a red carpet when I pulled up. I was treated like I was not royalty, but I was treated like royalty. Real life royalty. And I was a fucking rat. Cooked him in the kitchen. Actually, believe it or not, Jeffrey, my mom was a partner in the local family. They all were. And they all were there. Everybody. Everything. I those were the good old days. And forgive me for getting so bent out of shape when I'm talking about that, but those type of things, they affect me. No, for now. I got it out. Right. I got it all out.
I knew it was fake, so I knew that it was a little bit iffy, but it was fake and it was worse. You know, one thing we can talk about studies before any argument. I learned that in residency. All residency learning with something called Cell Club, where you sit down like me, going through different articles. And the takeaway is most articles are crap. They're not the willpower or their conflict of interest, or they're not they're designed for women. So my mindset coming into the pandemic was, research journals are a starting point, but it's not the final day of growth and experience and seeing. We've never seen food as an entity for learning on the fly, but I've never treated this many patients with single babies in my career. I'm sure never will again, to quickly become an expert. And the doctor, I can't speak for all doctors, but we like to do well. We like our patients better. It's gratifying. That's how it's sort of how you get job satisfaction. Seeing your patients do well. So why would I continue to have COVID patients come in with difficulty? And it's astounding to me. The doctors, the hospitals didn't pivot, didn't try new things. It just seems to me that, there was a doctor in Houston, Joe Barone, who I'm pretty good friends with, who was critical care. He was one of the founders of NCCC. They developed the original guidelines. Dr. Barone had much better success than most other doctors. His overall success was 4.4% of his patients died where he basically followed it.
We were talking about that you can smell crotch everywhere. Well, all I know, you said naked strip club, and I was listening to your conversation, and all I'm thinking right now is, we're going to be there.
So this girl
But she wanted to leave her husband.
They had switched the monoclonal antibodies to that. So it wasn't like they started one and stuck with it. They switched it as evolved. once you pay $10,000, I'm a captain. I can't sleep with another man. If I'm married to another man, do lap dances, sit on bottles, that's all bullshit. But God forbid you give a lot of that.
Right.
No, it was just a 10 grand bill. Just outlandish. I think it was my point.
The article was August, has been in Oklahoma.
Now,
But the whole thing was so brazen.
So he went through all that shit. Did he get the 10,000? Did she get divorced? No. So he got no. And told on you.
We were known until like 2030.
Listen, you know what I learned from rats? I learned that they're the loudest ones. And they all, well, I don't know. I try not to watch too many rat podcasts. Well, actually, I don't watch any, but there's this one kid that pops up everywhere. Oh my God, I wish he would just wax his chest instead of shave it. But anyway, I learned that all they're doing is telling the same story over and over and over. And there's nothing to them. There's nothing to them. Maybe when they were in the street, but now I I can actually laugh. I mean, I'll never laugh at my ex-husband because that's personal to me. You know what I mean? Ultimately, my father ended up getting and dying on that last bit. So for me, it's a little bit different. But all these guys, you know, were being feed this, that, and the third on these stories, like, fucking job. You're still trying to earn off what you did, and it's not okay.
Yeah, that relation between I found it yesterday.
So apparently this is what you know when the wife gunshot. So those people got shot. What the fuck is going on in Oklahoma? This is the Wild West out there. Imagine if they were all gunshot. Man, look how crazy that article or the gunshot victims left weight as worst terror overdoses overwhelmed Oklahoma. Zero poison murders there. Zero. It was total.
In a fucking dead, once the end is nonsense, it's fucking living, just ready to shit all over again. All these gangsters, stab America last year.
There's a reporter for the somebody that's
made $6 million.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Sometimes you feel like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, and for guys especially, you feel like you have to carry that burden on your own. There's a lot of stigma around men being a provider, people all together by themselves. But that's not your family or anyone. Did you know that 6 million men suffer from depression every year in the U.S.? And often those undiagnosed with these stigmas. Real strength isn't bottling things up inside, though. It's admitting your fault and doing something better yourself. So go talk to someone, a friend, a partner, a family, a therapist. Therapy is an excellent tool everyone should utilize. Great way to learn more positive coping skills, like how to manage stress, and help live a more balanced and fulfilling life. BetterHelp is a great place to start that conversation, judging by the millions of reviews and the 4.9 rating in the App Store. It's helped many people across the world. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp provides access to health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off the first month at BetterHelp.com/JR. That's BetterHelp.com/JR.
what do you want these people to do? Of course, what the young kids don't know. Okay, so the best models were like the Goodfellas, the casinos. You can't. You've already done it. Right now, my daughter, whatever market we come out with next year, that's what she's gonna think of labor. I had the Godfather, she returned. So she's never gonna go blind. She loves good food to eat and grandmother's house. She loves all that, and she likes the Irishman. And the Negro pizza. Butcher.
That's why I'm on. That's why some people school to it. I get it, folks. It's not you. Move on. Mary and I will still be bitching about this for the next 3 years. Why? You know, for me, it was such a wake-up call. It's so weird. And then this term forced me. I'm like, why are you guys not concentrating on the fact that a 55-year-old man is following 3 days later during the Delta, where we're treating out this much and I was fine in 3 days. And I made this video, I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't you know, got the
But at least they'll watch them when movies were good. I mean, like, yeah, no, it's not for them at all.
That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. I never get confused. That's all I was going to be. I thought it was going to be normal tweet that I put out, or a normal example that I put out. But also, I hear that you are the only one to remove my spot. What the fuck is going on? crazy. Spotify got all these good records.
Give me a list of real my father liked, he liked westerns, but he couldn't speak it.
No, I grew like 2 million subscribers in a month. I did. Because people started listening. Because they didn't sound like this. They started listening like, oh, really reasonable, pretty humble and all this stuff. Just asking questions and bring people on. Like Dr. Robert Malone, who has 9 patents in the field of veterinary medicine.
There was a man
Reporting his almost died.
Charlie Sheen. Let's get to the bottom. He made $8 million. There's that thing.
Most published position in this field in human history. Like this is an incredibly well respected doctor. Up until a moral and ethical stance saying this is not what they're saying, not what they're saying, and then they try to destroy this career. It's insane. But the man has incredible courage to label all that. When I would tell you most published position time, you see their eyes go like they didn't want to hear. I'm like, maybe he's right. Well, 5 years later, we know he's right. We know he's right all along.
I guess I don't pay attention to that much.
Think about which one was American flag.
I try not to. I watch like Columbo.
That are ideologically or financially.
Which campaign was the last time you watched that show?
More
The action was right out.
he's fine. Or I spotted him.
So,
I don't care about him. I might be the guy who goes, no, this guy's who's talking a lot. Or I might be someone who goes, hey, everybody, hit the brakes. But you might be getting bamboozled here, and especially with any sort of a drug is always a side effect. But when you have a gender, when you have
I think I watched the first
for
one.
any financial liability, like the best,
I know it is.
and all you do is pay for that.
Jeremy,
Because that's not physical effects.
right up.
It's
Yeah, I
just
know.
not changed the definitions of mRNA vaccine. Before that, it's not that. This is very suspect. We all have vaccines are good.
I watched the, I didn't watch the later ones. I watched what about Mobland? Was it? I didn't watch it. What about Breakdown of it?
Oh,
What was your initial thought?
It's like it was your Thomas Snyder. I know the real one.
that's why they're out. I was ready to take it. If you're upset allocated shots for all Johnson for all their and I sent it there on Saturday, and I said, can you get a chance? And they said, yeah, sure, let's call Dr. I thought it was like a police hour. I thought I'll do this broadcast. Okay, broadcast. I didn't forget she I was not worried about it for long.
That's why I watch Mobland.
Okay.
Watch your side. Oh,
yeah, I know what you mean. Okay.
Those shows are very good. Mobland.
And then people I knew had strokes.
Mobland's
And I
about
was like, holy fuck,
The family.
That's a great show with the Chinese too.
Tom Hardy.
But then there's then there's another one about a family that sells weed, and they have a Chinese guy that cultivates it. Oh,
Intoxicating. No, I don't know a show about
listen, if you don't know, now you know. Try to drop it.
And I was like, I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand.
I was told
And then I'm like, oh
the
my
family
God.
took over a weed company.
I'm like, I don't know. I like talking shit, having a bunch of comedians here. We have a laugh. We get silly. You know, have a few drinks, watch some funny videos. What's that's I don't have any
Gentleman.
That's not really I'm just curious what you thought.
these people, man, it's the evilest.
No, we got
I did. Whatever the fuck, right?
a couple boxes of them. They'll hand it out to
We're not
everybody.
talking about that.
I know.
We get
Well,
very excited.
that was after
We
my
got a
doctor.
text
My
message.
doctor got
And
it.
somebody
I think I
invites
fucked
us.
it up for everybody.
So
I
we're
think me becoming the attack boy when they went after me. I don't think they would have attacked anybody
3 days before the thing,
that
we might
had
go
already
go ahead.
like that.
I'll come
And
on
I
this
don't think
fucking
they would
mic.
have. I don't think they would attack us. I think they would just.
I was taking the shower. I rubbed my legs and shit.
I think
Oh, let's take a between the toes.
the thing,
I
the
get the
crazy
special
thing
one
is,
for
I said all that other stuff. I said
cream or whatever the
I
fuck.
said CPAC, prednisone. I told them all the things my doctor did. All they concentrated on ivermectin. Why? What?
Feel like
No,
shit.
then I started reading about scientists who
It's too
invented and got a Nobel Prize.
You get tired. I just don't feel like show day of the jacket.
It was all part of it. Getting the shot of
Going out.
and
No, I know you don't. I know.
That's it.
Right. Oh, no.
Look at it. 2 inches of fucking 3-day separate.
I actually said that.
Friday or Thursday, and we're coming to
Yeah.
So the FDA, when they put that information, misinformation out,
I don't drink or smoke or whatever. I went out on Saturday. I got home at like 11 o'clock. You know, I didn't get out of bed until as well this morning.
medication for that.
And I didn't even do anything wrong. And it just, the body,
But they're not allowed to really
And, you know, I think when you get to a certain age, you realize that that's why there's so much stuff on the television.
and they had to take down
Sorry, the
the horse
ADD kicked in.
But unfortunately, the jackal happened on the national fair. I think the brand is only for
Okay, the
animals.
original Day of the Jackal, the old one, and then Bruce Willis made it with, no, he made it with Rich. Yeah,
Wild.
yeah. But now, they made, I'm pretty sure it's called the Day of the Jackal again. It's fucking Eddie Redmayne. When I tell you, it's phenomenal. What about the Lincoln lawyer? Never watched the Lincoln because I'm on 30 months celebrating. Today's Wednesday. Today's the 6th. 30 months and 5 days celibate too, right? So I'm,
trying to get ivermectin over the counter. 3 have
yeah, congratulations. Oh, no. Oh.
4, there's still deliberation, 10 case. But another thing the FDA actually should do is make ivermectin over the counter, because people are basically short. I mean, my own kid, he had some sort of situation. West
Somebody's
Texas,
clean day. It's gonna be a clean day.
and I did a poll on Twitter. 52% of the respondents said they go to the court to get their ivermectin. I don't know. I've never heard anybody have an issue, but it's just unnecessary.
I just can't want to name these guys' names again. So I'm saying, that's the last motherfucking way in the country. He will drop a name with his fucking attack. Oh my god. What? Here, like, when I found out you were coming on, I was like, dude, when in like the movies, the Godfather was what, early 70s? So before then was like, did the rest of the country know about the mob before like in the 60s and 50s? Or was that like a fucking outlaw?
I don't know.
So I'm like, let me steal a lot of it while
That's like the guy that's
that war is about. It's about 1950. We're still checking the shit that's going on. And later on, people just base. It's
It's just so. It's just what a weird drug
I'm gonna watch it.
goes on the world.
learned anything about my father. I was 16. I was in pastels at the end of the bar, and I was having a drink, and a friend of mine was there. And this guy comes over and says, "Look, this is." He goes, "Yeah, my father's a captain." I go, "My father doesn't fucking sail a ship." Dead serious. My father doesn't drive a boat. Tell him. He said, and I was 16, and I was like, "Dad, is that why you're always going on the weekends? Because you sail ships?" I swear to God. He looked at me, he said, "What?" I go, "You're a captain, Daddy. It's not to be embarrassed about." He said, and he goes, "I can't say nothing." But he explained it to me in a way that I could understand. And I said, when all the other kids were learning about burns and fees, I learned about captains and soldiers. And so my life changed for me. I was older. I knew we were different because we get to go away and things fell off track. But I didn't know what the law was.
It does get just because, like, why would something you've shown something to be very effective done early on?
What did he do for a living? He had restaurants, and my father had a trucking company. My father always really did work. Like as a young man, when he met my mom, he pushed a hand truck.
You should have like crazy data that shows
He washed dishes in a restaurant. He had 3 cars. My father comes from the Lower East Side. He comes from dirt, like literally dirt. He was shipped off to California when his father and mom had divorced. My father was in a job. He lived in a trailer park, which people don't know is was made out of papers. And then his first arrest was actually when he was like 9 years old for walking his sister. Yeah. He also saved the family from burning. True story. He wasn't just telling a story. And he saved his brother with drowning. And Ronnie Colucci, I could say they passed. A girl was drowning in Prospect Park on the ice, and he ran out there and saved her. There was many bad things as he did, I'm sure, but not that I know of. He did good things too. Always bad people.
That's also one of the things that they talked about in the RPG was that studies that were saying that the studies were not using protocol to stop it. It seems like the studies were
Fancy suit. I'm making a great story with you guys.
You can find a study support or go against anything you want, basically. So I just relied on my clinical experience and started studying things out.
I'm proud of the things that I learned from him until he passed away.
There's so many problems now when you just see people
Studies were basically
and they're
designed to
overcome
fail,
drugs the same way.
the dose wasn't high enough.
For years I wanted to fucking car. I went to finance with my mom. I didn't want to do it. Like my wife had a bad knee. You got her car. She was taking her blood. She was 8 months pregnant, 6 months pregnant. And she was like, hey, motherfucker. I'm going to buy a car today. Enough of that shit. And buy it like I'm a super. No, I had the super. We bought a super for herself. And I used to go taking the car at night. She goes, thank you. She liked taking the fucking bus. She took the train, the LA train. Yeah, you take the LA train. Those people this is back. This is now 11, 2012. It's only 4 stops. I never go in there. This fucking train is a fucking palace. Compared to what I brought on.
I've never taken a bus. My father said I couldn't.
There's a fucking dog. You got a fucking dog.
Why would I go into ground? Why?
Why would you have a fucking dog?
Because there's rats, and there's rats up here, and there's rats down there.
You're surrounded by rats, but every once in a while, you gotta go in there. You gotta realize when you got to, and then come back out.
So I realized what I have right now.
I'm doing a video next week.
No, we're not. No, I ain't going to ground now.
For them to come out and use
breaks for a lot of people that have to, like, that I have such a blessed life, and it breaks when I see people that are poor and homeless and stuff, and I don't think I could handle what I would see on the train.
This is trying to get
Yeah.
the attack to
Well, the church.
But they just silence other doctors. I hear from doctors all the time that won't say anything because of what they did to me.
My family is just over here to rehab, but I don't know.
losing the license. You find out magic branch.
And that was another thing. The veteran assistance benefit board, which is a private entity directly located in Texas, who oversees all the state they sent out a
You go off the ground to see all the people taking train.
information, basically encouraging medical boards to go after doctors themselves. And I mean, I'm still taking that to the medical board, trying to clear my name. But they did that. It all happened in that all 2021, right when Biden mandated the shots. There was a few downfalls on.
So what do you think?
I got several things, but only one of them was stress. The others I hear my name on. They're all involving no patient harm. The one that has stuck is a hospital in Dallas called Texas Hospital. There was me on the sheriff's deputy that was a big family. They were talking hospice. And his wife wanted him to have the opportunity to try IVF. He had tried to get it, worked it through the hospital. And find a doctor and prescribe it. So twice a week he was there. So she came to the hospital and she asked me to come on as an expert and had to have a hospital, had to have a doctor. Other circumstances at that time, they were
So is a shot. That is all done. It's the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Real money and real fast. Relax. Just pick one of the last one, two. What is that? Whether you like, sit back and enjoy the game. Whether you calls, you pay it. And here's the kickoff bonus. DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus. When they just put $5 on your first big set this season. Play by instinct. Download the DraftKings Big 6 app now and press it. Go jump. This game's not blowing your money. J-O-E-Y. Play $5 and get 50 in Big 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Big 6. Where the ground is always yours.
They finally were awarded summary judgment.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-79-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Big 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as a withdrawable Big 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at big6.draftkings.com/promos. Jack. Anyways, we still got my girl, Renee Graziano.
Medical board, I had one pharmacist for me who sort of got pushing me out there.
And no boyfriends.
That might have been I had another, had a father reach out to me, 17-year-old.
So I am working on a television project, which hopefully in 2026 will return. I am writing my memoir. Mother found out I have a body honey butter lime milkshake for Black Friday, and of course it's a word for like a lot of people. Uniques to it. I'm working on universal theater project with my sister Jennifer. I would love to tell all the names, but yeah. What else? A full-time grandmother of four, which is probably the coolest job, and I am coming up sober. I have a great relationship with my son.
That was when Netflix came out. And I found out
I still stand because I'm still writing original stories. No, I actually have been writing along with my sister.
I don't know what to talk about. And then I go to my email,
Working on
CNN, watching
my sister.
That girl was on the parlay. I said that for like 18 minutes. That was like a pudding. It kind of is.
spent the weekend in the fetal position and a lot of tears. And then I was like,
You're a born God.
and I just had a meeting, and I hired a guy to help me with the press.
If when one person is in the middle and there's a large group of guys,
I've been working to try to
do some stuff on her face.
clear my name.
Okay, we'll jerk off. Okay, so you know what I just learned?
It's so hard to imagine for someone who's never experienced
What's the name of the
what
chair?
that must be like.
The cup chair.
Just get thrown
That is
to the wolves in front of the world. Like public.
The cup, so it's like that. You know how like hotels, they have like one random like love seat in the corner for no reason. A cup chair is now what people do is they go to like a Hampton Inn and like you like this one scrawny white dude will bring his wife and then 6 black guys will cover him and he sits in like
That's a little drastic about sex. It is when a person watches two people have sex. It's a real fucking thing. It dates back to like almost the right way. I researched it.
Sitting in a corner, you don't want anybody to see you.
These people,
No, honestly. But you just feel so. You just feel
they sit in the fucking chair and they watch. And now, every time, and they're in every single room. So I thought that somebody had really good decorating skills in all these hotels. It's a fucking culture.
Well, a lot of
Devastated when I found out. I turned the chair around and made face the wall. I don't fucking want to watch nobody.
most people aren't even like comedy drugs. They're not very
That's why it's a real it's a thing in every hotel room. You will see a chair.
Significant safety warnings.
Yeah, no, it's true. Google it.
I don't need to Google shit because
They're drugs
that's why
that
I
are prescribed.
when I'm done, I'm gonna start going to
Like I said, even if there's any other drug,
in the fucking I would love to see you in a town people come on the floor in a fucking tent.
but it's just
Huckers.
and that's what she's up to. There's a bunch of
Just getting weirder and
there's
weirder
the
and
primary
weirder.
one,
When
which
you
is
get invited to your
that's the
first
scientists
Grammy
that are really trying to help.
I
They're
agree.
really trying to develop
they're
new
all trying
ways,
these big dicks,
microphones,
hitting
also
each other with dicks.
problems.
Oh, I haven't seen them swing them,
These
but
people
I
are just constantly.
have been invited to a couple of parties.
These sexual preferences.
Wango tanks and Wango tanks.
Somebody knew he didn't like black people. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, but that's all I know about tech. Really?
Look how many
Yeah, I did listen.
who are practicing or locally.
I did. I have a son that's 9 years older than me.
It's an enormous amount. right? Now imagine the average person who has to go to a specialist about something, and they're being told, oh, it's diet. This is this thing I'm going to give you, and it's going to cure your arthritis. Oh, great. And then you fucking stroke out. And the people who made that drug knew it was going to cause problems. They take those emails that were submitted for reviewing to the boss. They wound up paying a fraction of what they made. They made like $12 billion. It's so hard to wake up. So hard to like. Oh no, I've had some fun. I have dated some very fun trying to make us better. I always thought they were the people that were the most wonderful people in the world. They're the people that are providing medication and keeping everyone alive. This is why our life expectancy is 100 years old now. We're just playing. I have claustrophobic. Springboard to other things that I've done in my life. I've been on Celebrity Big Brother. I did 2 TV shows on BTV Marriage Boot Camp. It was not my boyfriend though, but we went on it. Family Boot Camp. I've done Chopped. I've had a lot of great things. I've cookbook, an erotic novel, children's book. I've been really like I'm sound like Barry White all together. Somebody asked me, she's like, do something on my album. I was like, I talk on the album, but I can't sing or anything like that. She's like, no, I want you to talk shit at the beginning of the album. I was like, something like that I could do, but if there was something, anything that I really could do, I became a catechist teacher. I was legit. Everywhere, and the people that were getting polio first were people in the rural farmland communities, where these places everywhere.
I don't fist
It doesn't cross so it wasn't the same thing.
No, that was the other person. I only pulled hair. I swear to God. I have a very expensive nose. I am not fist fighting.
I had a friend use that to me in Texas. But we have to really appreciate that. He's trying to make us right. And he was saying, the pulse on his hair.
You have to learn how to pull from the bottom, though, so make sure you get it all okay. I'm not a violent person. I really don't believe in violence. I really don't. Unless it ends up picking on my son or my grandkids, but otherwise I don't believe in violence. I think for me, at this stage of my life, I would love to find grandpa.
I had him on the show. I said, I tell you,
Oxygen,
when I first heard it,
maybe like a
I thought you were
live and start everything over, but you know.
I was living in LA.
I would only,
everybody around thought that way. So I thought we all, this is a central intelligence.
But like when I mean by date is like, you don't live with me, I don't live with
No,
you.
they don't want to hear it. That's the thing. It's like
You maybe 3
telling
days a
someone
week,
that
and that's
they're
it.
getting marked in the sky's not real.
I wouldn't allow anybody around my grandchildren. Very, very protective. I've never been to Italy.
People, I think, directly impacted.
I mean, what would you think of my show?
Right?
No, there's nothing. The only thing good about it is a shit walk. And that's going to be part of the social shit. People are not going to buy into this. Essentially, it's that gas. And why do we keep calling it long COVID? How come nobody I know works got long COVID? What is this long COVID? Is there a long COVID? Where's the long pneumonia? What's the commercial about? Why are you calling it? This is the best one.
You can see it again.
It's just we really don't have a lot of tests about it's hard because it's a $50 million workup. By the time they come to see me, multiple tests, multiple
Somebody should fact check me on that. Probably
That's great. About 18 months now. Be sucking dick.
they go to the workout and then they can't
Trying to sell tickets in New York City again.
That's not realistic, Mike. That's not like yeah. It would be nice, but that's not what I want. I don't want that.
I'm not saying that.
Literally, I saw
But the other way,
all three.
you're sitting there. You're sitting to
The
your
only
right.
test that I have
That
found
is nothing straight
that
to
does
America. And
seem
you're sitting there
important
like a wrong
is
name.
the antibody test. The
Like a
spike
fucked up
protein
Tony.
antibody.
I'm
Last
sitting
one
there
has
going,
it where some people Quest has they put the upper limit of the you're really going to make sense, but the upper limit of the test is 25,000.
I saw it like that.
And
Jersey
people
City.
without that and
Gives a
the
fuck. Just look at the
say
fucking
is
word.
usually under a thousand. And then
No, if you could base, if you had the opportunity to do something different with your life right now,
but on average, they're probably 10 times higher than the people that not gotten shot. People who work that are vaccinated for you. It wasn't like they just got shot.
surrender.
Obviously, really fine people can be sick. But 4 years later, you should not have died of massive alarm. It just suggests that there is a lot of spike still in the body causing problems.
Everything on the spike protein continuously produced in the body up to 700 days later.
Which, yeah, I mean, that's one study. There's some, what's interesting about study, the antibody levels are really low, which makes sense. I kind of question the whole study, but yeah, I mean, I see it. I mean, I see patients, and I still see vaccinated diseases coming to me for the first time. Years later, last week I thought I saw
What the fuck? How do I win this fucking battle here? Because you're always scared. You're not going to get hit, right? You hit back out once you're 65.
The government, it's called the CICP.
That
So
fucking,
countermeasure
what's that shit they give
injury
you?
compensation.
Social Security.
They're supposed to help you. They
That's like
deny
800 a month in a brain. That shit you gotta cash.
They have, on average, they get people awarded 20, they've awarded 30 people, 30 of all the vaccinations that have applied, 30 people, on average, they awarded
What's that
1,000.
fucking insurance thing?
Medicare.
And these people drive for
That's a band-aid.
these are not
Maybe an eye doctor. You get
it's not
doctors
like
anyway. That shit.
antibiotics, it's go and it's fine, and it's very challenging,
Wow, that shit, bro. That's a couple right there. Everybody's 65 and get free.
My mother's 80, and I'll tell you something.
You can plan about your insurance.
the government really
Wait to get out work, man. They don't age you no more. Really weird like that. You have to get in shape.
the other issues, we don't even have it code. So every disease has a numerical code called ICD. It's what they use to compensate people for the insurance.
That's how you want to do it
And
anyway.
they also track
Dying home with three kids at 20.
code code.
My mom is 80.
They don't have a code for the vaccine. They put the vaccine. I can do it. They don't have a code. All these people are listening to the diagnosis. There's no way to track them.
Well, I would imagine
That's why I love
there's
that.
a real problem with paying people.
That's what I was thinking about this now.
You know, that's
You can just print the money. I don't know what the problem is. But
You should.
What should I think about it?
I had to think about shit. I just been hanging with my like 40 years. And people try to tell me, hey, how much insurance? What? Insurance. You know, I'd say insurance is a
You know what I'm saying?
What about life insurance? People should have life insurance. They should invest their money into their policy.
I know, but it's
Absolutely. I thought my, honestly, I thought my phone was figure. You know, don't worry, I'm going to take care of everything for you all your life. And I really, truly believed in everything. I was like, what do you mean I have to get one? Do you mean I have to get no insurance? Yeah. He's like, by the way, he's gone now. What do you do? What bags of cash?
There's too many more children.
this new cancer is spreading like rapidly. It's terrible. You know, it's like I watched the Danny Jones podcast. They're trying to get ACU calories to talk about that. Right.
Well, my thing with cows, I actually talked to him last night. Just why he will not go on record to state that they would stop being sold off the market. And that's the whole mom. He's the head of my program.
They're trying to like
Can't read their minds, but I think anybody with a big microphone who is in a position of power and who knows the truth is ethically obligated to
They work for a Chinese company.
not a politician. I can see on the work staff.
Watches this.
There are people, I'm just faced with the carnage every day. It's just, I can't ignore it. I don't understand why this is so difficult, other than, political, but it shouldn't be political.
Right, that's what's disappointing because we thought that this administration come in and just going to take down the work. Like this is Epstein was day one, who killed JFK, let's find out.
That's the difference with us compared to the younger generation. We've done it before. We've seen our time. These young kids haven't seen what we about to.
Give me that one. Tell me the alien was real. But gave this political dance, this excuse for. So I really appreciated Jack Cruz kind of pessimism on that. That's what that line a breakdown of how it actually happened and when the original kidney cells monkeys were being used to make vaccines that they inadvertently get the simian virus
That's happened also.
Yeah, like
Well, yeah, some of it
You saw when your dad went through.
goes into the cell. It's supposed to not get it, but you know,
right there on there's a vital reaction that will reduce the antibodies, and then all these facilities, you want them to step over the top. So they know that that's something that doesn't, you know, it doesn't disappear. You know, that's
so yeah, they have they replace one of the nucleotides with something that's hard to break down, pseudo-uridine. They never shown that pseudo-uridine is clear from the body. The study showing it to be clear. So that could be why I have antibodies later. Because the body might not be able to break it down.
Shoots on now. They're ready to go.
Do you think that this is what really the parents want? That the parents want teaching their children better stuff?
It's not me.
I don't know. I wish Robert Malone would be the person to ask maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that.
That's not even it.
they were trying so hard to make it up. And every interview we do, we be so reasonable, so logical, so factual, and so knowledgeable. And they still, he's a kook. I remember something like yelled at me. Said that about these places. What's that? Oh, that's
It's a penny for a fucking big smoke.
So, how did they find out that they can get
Well, if you look at what they have, and that's what also, otherwise, if you just put mRNA in the body without the nanoparticle, so they put it in the shell with a nanoparticle. And there are studies showing that with the nanoparticle can cross the nuclear
I do love when on the bills like I give them 21, so I get a 10 back, and they're like, here, look at it. What the hell?
He's done a lot of work on that, showing DNA contamination,
The generations suck because they never
in addition to the SB40. So there's, and this is what Joe Radical searched in Florida. He is actually also the total cost is pulled off the market. And his main argument was there's a certain amount of DNA that is allowed in any kind of product, and you have proof that they have exceeded that threshold. So studies showing that that's DNA shouldn't be there. And that's just a hard line that shouldn't be crossed in the production process, I guess. It's pretty dry. That's why Dr. Rabbi was chosen to go by. Because there's just like a hard line that they would cross. Well, you could integrate it. The concern is that it's your own
whatever price they want, it's manipulating DNA. So that's got to be one out. Because they don't want to show up.
One thing is a 7-year-old man, that pregnant woman,
integrate DNA.
these things are kind of like genes or
which is a real problem. Why not use a new term? Well, because then you compete under the umbrella of protection. It's just hard to all the reconstructive and all that shit you can do. You can't walk nowhere with the snake that's there.
it's hard because as an ENT, you need to fix these people quickly. So, I get somebody with a sinus infection, give them an antibiotic, good to go. I get somebody with an abscess, like drain abscess, good to go. It's sort of why I chose my specialty, because I like to see the results quickly, and I think I like primary care for a reason. So when I see an injury, it's very different. It's slow going. We don't have a lot of research. It's trial and error. People are young, beautifully young and healthy, and their lives have been completely destroyed. I don't have a big support system of other specialists I can send them to. It's hard. I feel sorry for myself, and the same is very different from what I'm used to as a doctor. So I really hope that the government steps up.
all the belief systems. That would be a nice thing. It should be placed in each and every country. It would be really nice if some real research on what are the long-term effects. If you're, everyone's looking at that makes it
Where, Joey? Reach it.
There's got to be some way what if like specifically like trees talking about the abnormal antibodies.
Well, there are patterns. Definitely seeing the same sort of things. So it's not
Like like an animal. Like an animal.
But there, I see very similar conversations.
Like an animal.
They can't stop shaking, they're squeaky, they feel internal vibrations, or they have severe pain.
Like an animal.
Actually, the only thing that I found helpful is ivermectin to
I'm sorry, I did.
blood pressure. That's the hardest.
For the grace of God, go on.
The blood pressure is off suddenly, which is no stimulation or lack of heart races, with no palpitation. That is very common, very
kind of a whole fucking different wire now. Like, Texas, people like, Tennessee, I don't think has like, because they see we're down there, and there's a lot of money. Yeah, this is a fucking state. But guess what? I'm 80 hands. New York City, not 80 hands. Every 20 on the back yourself. Get 3 cents on that. Back at me, you would have good fucking advertising.
Healthy to questionable.
I think it's a disgrace to do it to these kids. Like my grandson would be like, "Hey, what's that?" And I'm like, "A body odor." You know, I mean, I think it's absolutely. I think it's cool, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with the way that we were brought up. And whoever is running this country right now needs some of us to let them know that shouldn't be done. It's like it demoralizes and what it destroys. I mean, like it all these things that are allowed. Like, we're sticking in pot. We're sticking in pot. I'm just saying about a lot of things that they do in general that aren't in line with the old school thinking. I think a lot of things that are happening is because they're not thinking old school. They're more thinking, they're thinking more money than they are thinking morals. And you want to bring your kids, I don't want to bring my kids to Manhattan, my grandkids, not even to go see, Radio City, because of everything you're going to see and smell, and why? We saw it and smell it on a scale. The only way to diagnose myocarditis for sure is either a biopsy or a cardiac MRI,
And what's crazy is this culture, and yet us talking about it makes us low people. But we then will be labeled, for sure, someone will go out and attack us. And label us as anti-science, who is dangerous about this conversation. This is what they said. And, those things work for the devil.
You know, when the what happened, right? You see how your perspective always changes. That's why you can't tell me this or you that. Because along the line, and then your perspective changes, you become a fucking hypocrite. You feel bad about the decision you made for the survey. That goes around the decision. The problem is, we just gotta start cutting this out of a lot of things. Policing. It's just a certain day, by the way, I saw you point to the apple. He was told it was full on the whatever. Rally over at Provo. You see me get a job. I said,
because they were anti-science or misinformation that still, it's like, who is the issue that you had? We had like a whole effort. And there was something in the episode that would have violated the rules back then. It doesn't matter. But because the episode was uploaded back then, what happened?
love when people have to cry for a job. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, even the way the rage in your life is that show up, make people vote, shit like that.
But the bottom line was, everything was personal. And
kind of interesting, like,
they're now kind of now you say, hey, it's bad. Virus people have to die. And now you can say that. Like,
Thank you. Not before you fucked it up your ass. I appreciate you. and I even appreciate you telling me to curb a word, and that was really very good for me. Because I sometimes let other things that are negative get the best of me. Well, why would you let anything that's negative get the best of you? But for my future and for my grandkids, I just want them to see grandma show up for them and let them know if they do have to see a commercial like that, that they don't have to watch it. You know, there's things that we're not going to be able to change, obviously. You know, we're not one of the lawmakers, and to each his, but you know, where I come from, where I live, I still implement my very old school mentality when it comes to respect and honor, integrity, and morals. I do have a page actually.
this is the job of
with sides of sandwiches, honey, chicken wings, flavors,
I don't agree with that.
broccoli. I mean, it was like
As you come around the shop,
I have bad.
This fucking balsamic. I don't want that much balsamic.
Very funny guy, very nice guy.
I got so
Very
many
fair.
for the Italians there.
Well, you know what? You're closer to New York. I'm not.
On television in Italy.
My house,
Yeah, no, you're closer to New York. In other words, where I'm from, than where I am. Because I'm in hell. Like, I'm a 2 blocks from the fucking beach in Point Pleasant, like, you ain't got nothing but sand. My next town over is Montgomery.
So you're going to see that he's doing
You gotta go to Spikes. The Spikes is really good for fish. You're right.
so him to do that very
And I am very grateful.
you almost think like
Thank you so much. I appreciate you greatly. And I
like there's no way it's that.
I would say that on camera too.
You had a show with Apple.
this guy moved back to here, so next one, the next weekend I'm in Massachusetts, Aurora and Lapland.
It's almost fantastic. So
I think it's my
Saturday night,
is it
right outside the White House, still upset. That's it. That's all I got. It was
something about those guys?
one day at a time.
Those guys that love heaven.
That's right. One date at a time.
Like, not one of them.
I started talking about the sun.
Super reasonable.
Oh, I got an appearance. I got an appearance.
I wanted to make
I got all that. I got two. I got one Tuesday at Patricia's in Staten Island, and November 3rd, it's also at Patricia's in Massapequa.
coverage of topics such as China.
Oh, my Instagram page, Renee. That's me.
The China, I get it. Apple has contact with China. Right? So
In the group.
Uncle Joey, listen, the biggest thing in the world won't do any good if you can't get hard. No matter what you're downstairs, back it, make it solid. With Blue Chew, Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. Now, we got tablets that taste like mint. They taste tremendous. You can open it right in the girls like that. Viagra scent right the butts. You can take them any time of the day. And the whole process just takes a little time online. No wasted time at the doctor's office. Telling stories about your great grandfather. Listen, you don't care. Blue Chew, it's easy. Get Blue Chew and get ready to become an absolute legend. And Uncle Joey's got a special deal for all my listeners on the beautiful Thursday morning, right? As always, you know, your first one of the Blue Chew for free. Yes, free. Just press the promo code Joey, J-U-I, at checkout. Pay $5 for shipping. And that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission. Now, give humanity one first at a time.
Well, yeah, in Texas, they love AI. They're like
The details and the
huge
safety
amount of
info.
money for AI.
Now, let's thank Blue Chew for the bottom hour. The sponsor of the show. And for see both of these men that don't know what it's like to slink. You know what I'm saying? It's the season to slink. Oh,
I like the fact that very popular California.
people from all over. And I think mandates started in Texas for a reason. I think they did it here to test the waters.
Staven voor ons business, zoals een verhoogd breed assortiment, auto- en extreem lage prijs. Tilda-rijst, 500 gram 29. Nee, kun je rekenen. Uncle Joey here, with my Jewish K.O.E. sire, for another fun-filled episode of the Church. What is it? New Testament. Old Testament. Tuesday, the 16th of the month. It's moving fast, people. That's okay. On the boat, it's moving fast. We're down to 14 more Mondays till Christmas. And you're sitting there worried about, please tell me that's right. That is right. How do you know that? Because it's a stupid tidbit. And yeah, I put up about a month ago, so just doing the fucking math the last 3 weeks. Down to 14 Mondays. It's stupid. I would never say that. But when I read it, it simplified a lot of things in my life. You got 14 Mondays to get it together. What do you have to hear? Monday is the day you feed the spirits, you pray. You thank God for giving me another week to be the ultimate warrior. And we got 14 of those. You still do the glass of water every Monday. That's how long have you been doing that? No, really, you just wait for the spirits. How long have you got the glass of water? So, 3 years old.
Who do control everything, but they basically the best medical eliminates all medical but the first time where medical mandates are finally outlawed. So when you think about it, is all these vaccines we get from our kids is actually fundamentally wrong. Is a wake-up call. I didn't the whole fact that I had shots for and now
That's nice.
but Florida they all failed. But Florida
do the Santeria stuff, right? You cut a piano, the saints that don't get along. So you gotta put them in different rooms to do it. When you cut the goat or the fucking chicken or whatever, you have to put them in different rooms. There's one saint that likes eating the back room. So you gotta feed them in the bathroom so you gotta go piss around. Is that your favorite saint? I don't remember anymore. Put a candle, he likes to eat the hammer. You know, you can't burn my phone, you can't hold it. But I'm gonna go pee and walk around the fucking candle and the Cuban stove and you have fried bananas in there. As a kid, you know how many times you're like, man, I'll eat one of the bananas. But your mother scares the hell out of you. Like, don't eat those. Because that's the spirit of punishment. Double cake out of the motherfucker. It's his favorite cake. He just said that, you can't eat it because, like, you're on a diet, I'm on a diet, you know, whatever. It's just. So that's what you're really supposed to do. When you really get down to it. That's fucking holidays before you have an ancestor table. You just put like I put the 2 millions I grew up with no bird died. Is there a party on? Okay. And you know, she doesn't become of course. Just one of these movies. Oh man, I got it. It's my ex didn't like the movie. You know, like that. It's a fucking child. You know what says is put a picture of the body and the head. You keep them alive. And then this is what's plot the movie is. Well, his grandfather back on that, but well, so I don't remember how he, but it was like his grandfather was being forgotten. How old was he? You're an old man. I got a daughter. Sometimes those kid movies, dogs, so all those the other day I went to somebody's house, and the little girl was one of the that's our world. It's old. One of those sausage Shrek. No, the other one. And I sat there and I was big on. Oh yeah, I have a good time. Even that cheese Shrek, and I realized when you're a kid, you want your people to watch TV with you. Like, Mama, come here, watch this. She's like, I'm busy cooking, you know. So I didn't know. I just went over and sat with her and her sister. My wife was in there. But she got so excited because I sat there. Me and my wife sat there. And she looked at me and goes, watch this part. The whole time. The minions. Oh shit. Okay. Those are funny. Those are good ones. They blame, you know, the geniuses. Because they play music from us. It's the music that we grew up with. Charlie should have said that like fuck me. It's great. Look, I love it. And you were so you have to bring one to like the premiere of that. Oh, because we don't make Coco. Right. So that was the thing for people who don't know. Let me tell you what happened. I got a call I got my name back. I love it. Who was the one that Wild West one with Disney's willing to give you like $1,500 to go see Coco because the tennis player dropped out. That was another Coco. That are actually virtual reality. Send the call. Oh shit. I was like, now you're in London, Disney World anyway. I might as well work on what I'm down there. This is Disney shit. So yeah, they set the car and everything. Mercy was all excited and shit. We went down there, and the movie was sensational. And then I gave me some clue. And then the guy came over and like, listen, I gotta get to Disneyland. Not that package. You get to not waiting on lunch. You gotta fucking under the cake. That's the only way to do that. I really want to go under the cake. Before I carry and James Bond and those people. Just don't want to like, right, that's it. You gotta go done. So, isn't that the time that you tried to eat edibles and they almost threw you out though? They had to call her to the hotel and the girl just, you know, listen, there's people that take their job just a little too seriously. Oh yeah, maybe $8 an hour would be like a part-time security, no weapons, no lifetime, no whistle. I was about to say, even though she was, I don't know why, she just thought I was back here. Okay. You know, and then she's like, well, I got a medical. She was going to have to put that back in your room. All right. I just want to put it right down. It happened. One garbage. I know what that is. She's going to shoot it off in your room. I said, are you serious? He's like, I'm not going to let you have it over. First thing I want to do is get outside and wait for them. So there'll be a flag. That's what they came from. No, that's not right. I'm happy. To this day, I love that. Because she's sick, like, why? Just why would I eat a whole lot of this is fucking days of my life. I can't even tell. It's like Disney spun on it. It was hot. And you're walking around for like 12 hours. It wasn't hot. If you think about me, I didn't walk into it for 12 hours. It was the rides. Yeah, I got on the ride on the car. It wasn't the ride, it's the ride. You gotta go over a lake. I didn't know that. I'm in that motherfucker like, yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm over a fucking lake. You got scared. That's a ride. I goes on field. I just get back. I'm done with rides. And I went to that fucking happy ride. It's a great world after all. It's a small world. You just sit there and it takes you around. But they go sand in your face and hit the Indian shit. Fuck it. I'll never forget sitting there going, damn God, you know, because you go to India, you go to all these countries, sitting there, right, and you really, your feet are in this world, but you feel when you're way up in the sky, you know what, I'm so happy you were freaked out that I had to go in public. I know people are playing, but like, if you had like a legit freak out,
because they realize that the beck and call of life and becoming a success, you cannot get too wrapped up. But my point is that like, the amount of people that are allowing I love it. But I can't do them. It's too much. They're too exciting. They're too good. But these are just what's the way we're into now Call of Duty, comparison to what's going to happen when you put that thing on your head, and all of a sudden you really are battleship creatures. What was that movie? Where they fought the aliens? Justice. Great movie. But it's the future, fighting off the aliens. You can be in it. Feel the fans on your feet. Feel the wind in your face. Smell the beast as you shoot it. It's going to be just pick up basketball or food. Basketball. Holy shit, I'm standing there. They're probably going to take over a lot of that's it. I think I was in real trouble. That's hard to get. I was so fucking embarrassed. AI videos now are so fucking embarrassed. They're so good. How long did it take you? Did you have to like be sober to be embarrassed? Did you have to come down? And then you're going to see the views that are saying like saying and this fight, like incredible fighting film where you're like walking down the road, all AI, and it looks like Hollywood. Wow, nothing compared to like it's out of our fight. You don't plan to go on a better like that, right? Just sort of hunting on a raft. You're frozen lake. The whole thing's nuts. It's so good. It's so like this is insanely good compared to what just existed a couple of months ago. Like a year ago. It's unrecognizable. Computers move so slow in comparison. Like think about when you first get
Probably medical school.
It's beautiful. Tuesday morning, I want to talk to you about something. It's time to get that third leg of workout.
Kind of work, there was little budgies, sometimes it would crash.
Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets
Like
for better
5
sex.
years they got way
You can
better,
have
10
stronger,
years they got way
harder,
better, but
longer
now
lasting erections
you have a laptop
like that no time.
2025
Listen,
versus a
that Blue
laptop
Chew package,
in 2020.
they've moved now. It's just a little menu you put that in your wallet. You see somebody lurking at night, you know what I'm saying? She's looking good, or he's looking good. You pop that thing and you're ready to go. Blue Chew even comes in a little mint liquor tip. It's tremendous. So it does double duty to freshen your breath before the big bubble. You follow me? You hit it with a shot of mint bread, and then you do what you gotta do. So you might couple to keep around or subscribe to keep the good times coming on a consistent basis. Why stop if it works for you? Bigger erections.
Who knows what the reason is? You know, tell someone said something on Twitter, that's how wow, it's pretty cool. It turns out it's just like, you mean? Yeah, look at the views. Yeah, when you're getting shot down, it's like, wow, no, just seeing the video.
Just press code JOKE, J-O-E-Y, and check out. And pay $5 for shipping. That's it. $5. Go open up the door. Beautiful new life.
This race
just
to
you see
AI
yourself
is,
floating through dreams with that
we're all
third
involved
stick
in that.
just in
And
the
I worry
trees,
that it's not our
knocking
best
over your
interest,
grandma's
just like I worry
flowers, you know. Try Rothschild's mission to help
worry
you
about it
elevate
all.
one
I worry
trust at a time.
there's a lot of
Head to
people
BlueChew.com for details and safety info.
once this goes live, the haves versus the not is so far separate.
But how do you make money?
First of all, stop. figure out stock markets immediately and get insane amounts of wealth, cash flow, and compound it, and figure out when to buy, when to sell, instantly. You can use AI to manipulate markets by having a bunch of bots do that. You jack up the stock price, and then you go with what you know.
I had a really good week, actually. I've had a couple of really good weeks. I did a couple midnight shows last week, which are really
hire
fucking
celebrities. They wouldn't even know. Hire them to promote the crypto.
I did one at a club and one at a bar. And at the bar, because you didn't get mad at me like earlier this week, but I did a late show. And I did okay, but I was trying to do too much material, so then I went into this midnight show. And like it didn't even start till like 12:30. People basically were just stumbling in like hammered. And I think I had like an 8-minute set, and for like 6 I had them. And like the last 2, you just like, you didn't get mad at me, but like, don't do material for a midnight show. I just went off the cuff a little bit, but that was really fun. And actually tonight, what I'm super excited about is I'm actually going to see Adam Sandler tonight. I'm fucking
You could shut down energy.
the stadium, the like basketball place in Albany. Because last night he was in New York, but I couldn't go on Monday night, so he's in Albany. And it's like, I don't know, man, with all these people, like, just getting older, and Adam's not old, but I've been in love with him since I was in, like, Adam Sandler, like, Happy Gilmore, for me when I was growing up in, like, the 90s, Happy Gilmore, I still remember it was Jonathan Nichols' house. He had the VHS before we watched it. Went in my mind. I didn't even really know the Hanukkah song came later. Like, I was like, I want to see. And then he came back a couple years, like that Netflix special where he had that Chris Farley song at the end, which was fucking amazing. Which special I thought it was I can see that. Jeff Ross? Jeff Ross has a great movie show on that.
This is something that's not.
His name is Steve Castle. Okay. Steve Castle's nephew. Mike Castle.
With this one, you
Oh, I thought they didn't tell me that. The comedy always tell me about a nephew and my youth.
Rolling Stones threw that stupid picture of Oklahoma with a bunch of people with a gunshot victims waiting in line. Like, hey,
Use AI for their pictures.
but yeah, right. That's a good point.
I don't think the kid is funny.
You know, that's a clear lie. And it's a bad one.
Yeah, I think I can see that it worked for
They
years.
didn't sell coordinates.
Now, can you get
So
15
they
college
used
artists?
artists.
I was going to say, props.
How do you know? Like, when I Google
I had no idea what was going on. I watched the one with the kid.
I'm not gonna say
Like that, I think he was probably 4 people. Like those movies and Alvin's movies are that movie. Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison. There was another one. Big Daddy. Those 3, 2. They still like those are the movies I like. If they're on, I have to turn them on. They just he's just silly. Like it was just like the height of like just being silly. And I honestly don't even know much of his stand-up, or I have no idea what he's going to be doing on tour. But it's like just, I don't know. That to me is I don't know what to even compare him to for you.
I
didn't know who the fuck he was, right? And then I wouldn't even watch that shit. I wouldn't even watch that shit.
It's going to
I'm not a big Saturday Night Live guy.
just society has to know. I mean,
Right.
there's probably
First of all, I know that. Whatever.
ChatGPT alone, when you can put it right
I just got called today that he was directing
I put in an MRI that I had of my own.
Let's give it a shot.
And
Everything has to
really it's blocked. It's not ChatGPT. So, I don't know.
but not really. It was an
There's some other reasons. That's it.
Oh, I gotta pay attention to this motherfucker.
I don't try broth. I certainly don't trust.
Well, I was listening to some of the
Watch the scenes.
that
I didn't think he was overly hilarious. Right, but I got this comedy and I
this
got
new
this
program is real good.
and I'm like doing the whole rest of the watch. I'm like, one of my favorite movies is 50
You have no idea
Oh yeah, that's great. It's
how
a fucking great movie.
there's no way.
So, but when I watch this Netflix special, I got dancing on one way in hand to this day. I thought it was the best special of the year. By hands down. Because if you ever listen, man, he's a variety stand-up. He comes out with a guitar, he does sketches, he brings his friends up, he does stand-up. It's a party. He knows. And that was he shot it the entire tour, right? Like it was, I think so, because he had the other guy playing the piano for him. That was a great fucking special. Something different. I've always told you, I'm not telling you, something has to change. You ain't going to shows.
I was kicked off for 5 months.
Stay an hour. Something's got to change. He changed.
Compared to what I say now, I really wasn't that. But I had a tweet that went viral, and it was
I don't like it, though. Right?
America First Legal
It's for a certain person.
over
It's for a certain person.
something
Like,
like
the one being
there's something like
that shit drives me.
America First
Fuck
Legal
that
has just
shit.
exposed the CDC,
Okay, well,
and it went
you
viral.
know, you always think about the people as a hard to follow.
5 months
Right? And you always think about, oh, I'm going to have a hard time following Eddie Murphy. I'm going to
violating
have a hard
community
time
standards.
following Rogan. I'm going to have a hard time following Bill Burr.
And then I got on
You
it,
always
and
go
I
up there and your
it's
stature.
just not the
I just
same,
have to
right?
follow this
It's
fucking
that
guy.
feedback,
You know what I think
Not
about
only
this
that,
too?
like I used to, this is my different
I think
mind.
they're all
I had a different fucking head. And I would have to follow this guy that
other countries,
didn't have a job throughout his whole life.
and
Nicest guy in the world.
and then even corporations. I think even like Democratic and Republican operators. I think a lot get distracted.
yeah. Well, I see it on Twitter.
Tina turn around.
It's almost not worth
The whole thing. Like, come
You're
Tina turn us on.
and I think that's a big part of it. And I think in those other platforms, like
Well, I think after just going fucking nuts, fucking standing ovation.
so the last thing they want is
Hold them up to their hearts. And you're like, work everything.
right? So
And I
this
had
is
to
the best
fucking
way to
When I get out the top one time,
social media platform.
motherfucker puts on a wig.
Most
Tina
watch
Turner.
the Kathy the
They're all
Frog,
in
the
Florida. They're
worst
all
possible
giving
place
us standing ovation. I couldn't figure it out.
comes down.
Right. And those are
So
the
that you have to
toughest
look at
people.
0 college
If done correctly, that you're gonna ever
Like
follow.
this guy,
Because it's not a joke they're following. They just do like a music parody. I was the comedy store one night.
Yeah, I got slid in before it was open to the public.
And they fucking hated it.
During the pot.
Everybody
And then I
hated
just got
James
got
Stevens.
bored. I got some
Nice guy.
fights with
I audience of the other comics. They call him James Stevens the Turd. She was face. James Stevens was a black dude. You guys might remember him. He played the piano. On the Stephanie Miller show at
like a
night.
female version of Hotel.
There was a show after Kimball.
Anyway, I just got bored.
This is 95, 96. So me and Josh opened. Yeah.
I don't want to say it.
Okay. But a comedian and
So,
both very
what
nice.
is that like?
Based on like, you know, you sit and leave. Fucking go up there, crack up a joke. You still
Yeah,
look
I
at
got in so many
the
fights on
people
that.
sing like fucking a black singer from New Jack City. At the end, before they get shot, he's like,
Which is funny.
I'm not Mary J. Blige. That's a woman. Wipe his fucking leg. Yeah. No, I'm forgetting that. This guy's up there fucking but those black singers, women just chubby black chicks go crazy. So fucking specifically, that's what go crazy. Is all the chubby white chicks and black chicks. And Stevie would say, one night I saw him at the improv with a little organ.
We don't want you in our group to go find another group and you're
I
spending
left that back in my head. I'm
misinformation.
like, with an organ. Why the fuck?
Who is going after me.
One night he was at the comedy store, like 40 people.
Those are more, I don't really care about the anonymous.
Those 40 people had to be.
Then I had a couple, had Mama, Dr. Jones, who has a million followers.
And he went right after him. He's like, let's eat.
takes videos about
James
me.
Dean the third, you know.
Another,
That's what he goes.
and then I'm a thrifter.
This is what I'm saying to you. There's some people that flies with me,
Pharmacy.
and there's some people that don't fly with me. Don't fly with me. When he said this on stage, I'm like,
She's come after
I don't know that
me.
motherfucker. You didn't say motherfucker. He said a different word, a derogatory word used for black people. He said his imagination. He said this. Didn't read the sign out there. This is the goddamn corner store, not the singing store. I'll never fucking forget that. I was like a hideaway kid from being in the store. Just like a hideaway. Yeah, I'm still a key.
Coming out of it on the other side, you feel a certification. Embrace you, and you've got a lot of followers on Twitter that support you.
Why do they care?
You know, after
I don't fucking know, but nobody else can look after that. I don't think so. This is real car. What's his name?
Yes and no. It's still another
A store, it'd be like me going up doing well and you going on stage and like nodding like a lighthearted way. And I'll be like that one.
And they'll euthanize them. They need the bed, or they're gonna die anyway.
What was the set he was on? What was the movie he was on?
With it.
Oh, 1.2 million. And I gotta be honest, that must be pretty fucking cool. I get my fucking
Yeah. That happened
1.2 million. Do you think they charge him for that? I don't know. I think when you crash at 1 point, my God, they pretty much just look at you and you go home.
In this situation, they gave her an ENR, not necessitate, they look like they're dying, you don't do anything, which that was not the case. So they're suing for that. One way is going around the
This is the guy that sold us on the script. He wrote with Roger scripts and he sold. I know for a fact he showed that his grandma's boy, mama's
So it's
boy,
been this big challenge
he
trying
sold
to get
that. That was
around
his
the
script.
setback.
He was going to
In
get
this
me that
case,
one.
has hope of
You know, he
getting
was a
around
good
the
guy to
setback.
me, whatever. I'm not saying nothing bad, right? Just
But
let you know that.
started
There's some
today,
people
in
that
this
shit
show.
don't fly. Dude, I've never had that
So
stuff at work.
that gives me hope.
1.2 million,
Brooke
that's hard for
Jackson,
people to come
her
back from.
case,
That's very real.
she
But
sued Pfizer, she's a whistleblower. She
I
was
won't
one
name
of
the
the
guy,
heads of the
but
research
that
clinic.
kind of happened to me at the comedy store. I got to do like a film. I know it was like a produce show,
They were
but I was going up, and this guy that loves to tell you, Kelly, one of the first comments I liked, was going up before me, and I had done well at the store previously. He brought me because there are some comics, when they go up,
since 2020.
all the comics run into us. This is not one of them. Lisa, like I was like a year or two into stand-up, and like the first, like was the last time I was at the main one, I got like an applause break. I came in picking up like hot shit the next time. He brought me up with that, and then no applause break. It was I still, I'll never forget that. I'll never, so I can't imagine seeing Eddie Griffin go off at him for probably what 10 minutes funny. Like when I got to the store, there was one guy that wanted to drop one.
By proceeding with this
There was
case
one guy that wanted to
and
drop
letting it
one.
go to trial.
And every once in a while, he would bring me up and say something.
That is
And
basically
I
what
would
they
get him
said.
outside and go pretty fucking funny.
I mean, it's not my case, and I don't think the lawyer would probably have a better explanation,
He had
but
no idea I was fucking very
it's just necessary roadblock.
fake bike. Jesus, really don't know what he says it is. As a biker, I had a fake bike when I kidnapped him. I had the same thing with a fake bike. He had no biker blood in him whatsoever. This guy had no
They'll
biker
justify
blood.
the
He had just
oh, they're struggling to breathe. Guess what? Smoking actually suppresses your drive to breathe. But like this one case, I remember,
don't forget that I said something.
he was sick, looked like he was dying.
Like the last time he said something when he brought me up, I said something. Well, when I went up, I called him. I said exactly that. Let's keep it going for a fake fucking bike then. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Because if you want static, I'm going to have to give it to you at the store. It's like prison. The first time there's no witness, they're going to fucking steal it. The other time, I would. Before I let they're going to steal it. That's the way I look at it. You can't get no shit from these motherfuckers. Especially if they no matter who the fuck they are. Even the bigger they are, the better you go at it. It's one of those situations when you're joking. You come out here, it's like just like fucking cocaine. Say, oh, man, you're joking. And they're like, you don't know who I am. I don't give a fuck. And then they realize you're the fuck. And it's good to do that. So I said, and when I got off, it was outside. I just told him, you know, fucking problem. I'll give it to you, whatever the fuck you want to do. So I know he wasn't. Right. And I did something that I never do.
No, one of my former attorneys,
And I had a chick step on. I push him for the cookies like that's how fucking shit like just knocking the cookies out of his hand. You're the whole table set up and you're in this like Godzilla and nobody's gonna say fucking word to me that time. Like I just said, I was at the store and she sure wasn't gonna throw me out. I mean, she sure like when I went in the motherfucker. So this would be perfect. He did what? He said, I bought you cookies. She would have loved that shit. So I said, you know what? I'll take the higher for that $1-3. Even though it's my cocaine money. I don't let him looking at me. That's when I knew I fucking had him. I owned him. So I couldn't eat him alive after that. And then they stopped getting spots. And I started rising in the ranks. And I had a little Facebook message one day to remind him of who the fuck he was messing with. Oh, I love that. And after that, he blocked me. 2 years later, that's a little reminder of what I was messing with. Over again. Because he ended up with nothing. He ended up in San Diego, sweet better than mine. Guns, I ended up 50, but he was done. He was done. His career was fucking done. And I was just getting started. So I had to send him a little note to remind him. What did he say in the note? I haven't seen you up in a while. That's my joke's real more better than yours, motherfucker. Oh my god. How good that feels to hit Sam. Like a new man. Oh my god. In fact, today I sent my arresting officer pulled up. He hasn't been posted yet. And I saw he posted today, but police calling. What's going on? You gotta talk about the kidnapping. He won't reply to me. Whenever I see it's his birthday, I write him a big birthday note, like for your birthdays on Facebook. Jimmy, how you doing? Everybody's still an handsome motherfucker. Jumping A all the way, you know, fucking. Dude, I was even trying to jump and they ran. But hold on. But you fronted the cop who arrested you? I had to. What do you mean you had to? I had to. The other guy won't even respond to me. He hated me more than life itself. The other cop, oh, there was one cop. He even showed up at one of my divorce hearings. He even showed up when I was trying to jump. He showed up to testify against me. And they were all looking at him and shit. You were the all I would say it. Last fact check, this is amendment number 1. Seal 3-4. To hold an interview, you said the cop would like you have to accept the friend request, but doesn't want to respond to your messages. What? Why do you torture? Why you just find these people? Well, man, you arrested me, so now I gotta let you know I'm alright. And I'm doing justice that I'm better than you. So, I did nothing else, motherfuckers. You didn't make a mistake. That's criminal. But some of the shit you said in court, you were wrong. That motherfucker has never said to me, man. Congratulations. Thank you for doing what you did. Thank you for turning your life around. Nothing. You couldn't say a word.
once you get
The
past
other
it,
guy,
so for you,
listen,
you just don't
they found me for some time. And the jury found the guy that worked for both police. And I told him, I said, you work with that guy? And he's like, yeah. And you're going to see him tomorrow. He goes, yeah, we're going to ask him about it.
I don't regret it.
The next day, the kid came in to meet you for
things to be
And the
more
kid
of a
was
hermit.
standoffish from me the rest of the weekend.
That's
I called my ass in the parking lot.
I really admire
We didn't call the spot. I'm like, no, not this week.
learn
He calls every other week. The cops get us.
but
When you believe them, like, whatever you got sent to them,
you handle yourself
like if you came to me and said you did something 30 years ago,
because I can't imagine
I'm watching you down the life that you live down.
how'd you get up?
I'd say something. Hey, man, congratulations.
Well, it's the anger that helps.
Fucking life would have fucked you
Anger
up.
can help.
But I still don't like
When you came out of it on the other
I
end,
still don't like you, but I gotta congratulate you on what you did. Right. The odds of you turning this around were one thing. The odds of you being a fucking
Yeah, I'm ready to rest.
that's
I'm not
another. The odds of
exhausted.
you being in love with that was
But
something.
like I said,
You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that. I'm big enough to say that
grow
to
in
somebody. I
difficult
fucked up on
times.
my
I
judgment
certainly learned a lot about
20
taking
years
care
ago
of
because I was a
patients
fucking idiot. So now if you come to me when you're
assumptions
35
before
and you say to me you went to prison, you came out of this, you
I
didn't
am
work, and you
utterly
got a wife,
exhausted though. I would say that, and I'm ready for a break. And I'm frustrated that I don't know what's going on now.
in theory, they're there on the line to like protect you, also like to inform you like what should be the goal of prison. But I think a lot of these, who knows, maybe they hold grudges. Like,
how many
do you think that's so do I? That's why Facebook. Oh, I love it. That's amazing. That's so do I.
There's a lot of
So fucking, how often do you like send them articles like with your variety things or anything? Nothing. I don't need to do that.
more corruption.
Just that I'm on the other side of that Facebook.
So people are mad at me for criticizing Kennedy and
Yeah,
but I'm like,
who else do you have
you know,
on
we have to keep
fuck you
we have to just
message list?
pound away and not let be the speaking
Look at that. Police thing. How you doing lately? What's going on? How you like me
Wanted to
down?
stop me.
Oh,
No more propaganda.
I could sit and get famous body.
Why was the sickest ever? Why are we so sick? Why are we a nation that has so much money and spends so much on health and has the sickest people? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't seem like
Out of 200, how many do you think was
say
wrong?
that the system has to stay like it is forever for the safety of everyone.
I remember when I
I'm
first started
fully
my
on board
co-op
with
program,
not Oz message about abduction economy. Fully on board with that. I just find it troubling that they are not talking about the
and
money.
there was like a Spanish kid
There's
that laughed at me
nothing
on
that's
Twitter,
not
like,
option on.
obviously, this and all this. You're still a piece of shit. Like, oh, you're close to the
Well, they're going to say it's strategy.
fuck did I get my dick
Others
sucked
think
about?
it's going to be a misdirection strategy.
And he was like, oh,
Not
I thought we were
just
from
they were
WA, you're a fucking idiot.
what you want.
Leaving
It's
me
going out about it a
and
different
then
way.
trap will
Or
fall far to the
we're
fucking
doing this
tree.
to
We
completely
didn't relay that message on a Twitter.
distract
That your dad's
everybody.
fat and you're a
We're all
fucking idiot.
That's my concern.
What's the outcome?
You were done that
The
in a while.
pandemic, the
You
biggest
used
health
to like go back and forth with people on Twitter
the biggest
sometimes.
health crisis
Old Twitter
in our
was fun. Old
generation
Twitter was fun, but then you
is
have to think
directly
about
impacted this.
like why the fuck? Like listen,
Do you think that
wake up
the
one
strategy
morning, you get a cup of coffee,
best case scenario,
you think about
like the
your day,
strategy
kiss your family,
get
pet
some
the cat,
fucking
fucking feed them,
like
whatever the
stop
fuck.
mandating it to
Y'all
children
not giving people
and
that
pregnant
missing guy,
women,
like
and
calling
then
out
more
at
and more
7:30 in the morning.
studies will get released,
I
more
only
and
know
more
how to
data
handle
that push forward.
We have so much data.
Right, but we need to get the narrative out there, because there's going to be people that against it. So if you didn't get it in the first time,
He doesn't need
Right?
it.
It's
He
just
just got
people
the
trying to
power.
get a rise.
Break of a pen.
We're trying to look at that on Twitter. And that's drug free anyway.
that's one thing.
I'm seeing me like that motherfucker.
What is going to happen to him? Why is he not?
You gotta start feeding
It's a little
me.
mean.
Like,
I mean,
I
maybe
think I'm
people
giving
say,
enough.
well,
That's why I
we're
don't
tired.
understand. That's why
We're trying to go down kamikaze. They will. Think about him. Because if he takes it off the market,
that
it's
is
so
so
hard to get that
bad.
money.
Because it makes you think when you do
You
that,
ever talk to them?
you get beat.
I don't want to feel like
Right, you obviously to support it. Right, that's great of you. That's
That's
very smart.
what made that person say
Unfortunately,
that.
no. And I like that.
What's going on
the
is
people in
like,
my
he's such
circle
a
who know
fucking
him
loser.
are now being
Because
inspired
at the end of the
because
day,
they have
he
a
knows he's
relationship
a
with
loser.
him and they
This
don't
is
want to
why
offend
he's
him.
saying this thing.
But I feel like I'm not there, so I'm just going to, I can't read minds. I don't have any inside information, so I'm just going to follow it as I see it.
And said I really don't like what you're doing. I think you're against the policy or whatever. That would be nice though. No, but compared to all the angry messages, I don't like you. You're against my policy. That would be something people tell me to blow my brains out.
Ethically obligated.
Don't say shit like that.
Yeah, I started an organization called Americans for Health Freedom. Find the politicians all courage to simply state that they should hold up on it. And it's been slow growing, but 252 politicians who will go on record just to state a shot. But it's a problem. We know these politicians are not doing it. They're not going to do it. Fine to stay quiet, something. Fine, and there's constituents that need shots, and we know obligations, we know that it doesn't work, we know that the risks are outweighing the benefit, and the politicians stay quiet.
I think the difference with you is
Our goal is to
most
support
people, I
the
think,
ones
ignore it. Some people
and
like
get
go
them
back and forth in like a stupid battle. You were fun because you were just like obliterate them with like 6 words.
money and power. I think there are a lot of people that
Like they go crazy and
that's
like
just the reason.
you come back 8 hours later and the guy's still figuring it out.
Those of us who don't want power, don't want a position, also very
That's when you know
crazy.
we had nothing to do all day.
You don't need anything from them.
Uncle Joey here, as you guys
It's
know
such a
already,
hard time.
football is
All these
back.
things that we've
And so is the shot that you guys can win big with DraftKings. Big Six, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. That's right. You can score real money real fast. And here's how to play, right? You pick more or less on 2 more players stats.
It's the hard
Whether you
thing.
like,
Keeping in the
then
water
watch
so
the game
dumb.
to see
It
if you're
literally
right.
lowers our fear.
How do you call
But
the
he's
bigger you pay out? You catch me?
very good.
So do yourself a favor. And here's the kickoff
Well,
bonus.
and I agree with that.
Now, no people at
On the flip
DraftKings,
side
no
of that, though,
countries.
we're seeing,
They
like,
get you
what I see in
50
my office
bucks.
is
Your
people
bonus
maybe
just
taking
$5
things
entry
too far.
on your first
Off
pick
the
city. This season,
like this Mama report, one thing I was like, what's going to take with
and
they
again, that's Uncle Joey. Can't wait
so
for it.
just
Just
not
pay
for
$5
diversity,
and
but
get
mostly for
50
the current economic interview vaccine, included second
Bring your
year here.
calls right me upside.
Two billion,
Partnership with DraftKings Big Six.
it's
DraftKings,
I
where
mean,
the
it
ground
takes 5
is yours.
years. They get anesthesia, but they get a gas. They don't get a super heavy anesthesia.
Or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over age. Eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Big Six not available everywhere, including New York, Connecticut. Ontario, void where prohibited. One measure custom. Bonus awarded as no withdrawals. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. He said, yeah, he's really watching. CNN, what the fuck they watch all day long.
But this non-law report just came out and said that they call it proven harmful. Oscillation and aberration, seriously, proven harmful for kids. And that is just
That's the reason we discussed what they're saying. Houses and cars.
it's completely unnecessary, and it is just all emotional difference in overall outcome.
Just remember what
But yeah,
Doesn't really be aggressive, but broad.
and another thing is, and the biggest issue is you've got a community where it does affect you, and you try to
I'll tell you,
develop
I had no idea it was real.
that can be
I had
problematic.
no idea it was real.
So,
Did I ever
what do you
see
think
it?
they do? Why are they going after
This is a good example of this gone too far in right? Let's reject all of science. I know, slowly but there used to be line up the kids, we're all going to get conference on Friday, and the whole community did it, it's done, right, for their reasons. It's gotten way more conservative now. Now it's mainly the young children who get really big, they walk in free playgrounds, waking up a lot, they wet in their bed, they may have behavioral problems, maybe they're acting in their sleep. That's happening. Now it's possible, they take them out, and so it's the other issue is time. And you have to have a block, right, but sometimes it's like you that you get access to these roads, so very common access, they're fun, you know, a lot of bedside, I mean, there's always, it's not a life recommendation, it's not like it talks about, but it's a quality of life. then
I don't know
you
much
can
about
go
what's
to
going on. I know he captured somebody. He's
mind operating very high level.
he's operating with authority.
No sleep,
People are getting
working 10 hours.
my wife
it's
recently
a rite of passage.
getting mercy up for
I feel tougher because I survived it. I used to it's like prison. That's what I look at. You lose all. You have no control of your time.
There's got to be limits because they said that he got
The personalities and conflict. Like
7-Eleven and Chandler. With the music, you can rationalize when you went shop that right lies. So we had to go in there. You be the nicest white guy. I let him sit on the Chandler. There was so many ISIS in it, and the music they played, the flute. Everyone come in, looked at them, and they shouting out which one they got stabbed. I knew I fucking it was allocating to Chandler, and he's talking about some music. He's not selling it. It's like he had a little speaker on his phone going. He was on the speakers, and it was like a party. And he was like telling you, go fuck yourself, man. Some of the people on this talking team, and he fucking did. And it was next to a laundromat. That was open 24 hours. Yeah, that was just as fucking scary, and it was about 20 hours, maybe. Yeah, no. I can't work in 5 years. One major strain with little kissing and whole facts. It's like a long LA Baton, New York.
It's developing the
And chat wherever I get on.
That's what we all want.
On the one. Jesus Christ. I gotta start digging, so I gotta start eating beets. I'm beets out there. I don't know if he's eating beets in the jail for. They get that memory back. Oh, but I'm saying, I had to. Okay, now I know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I gotta go past your house. That's Colfax, and then after Colfax, past the hot dog place, past Popeyes, past the yoga place, go past that light. Right. It's Chandler was the one that had with the bus going down the middle, all the Jews living on Chandler. To that place, yeah, and I would get like snacks or something. Yeah. It used to be like a Japanese place. That was a different level, but yeah. This one right here, we're exactly right. I had the 2 with that and a 24-hour laundromat. And for years, like the order that 7-Eleven. I said 7-Eleven, and then right before we left, a homeless dude was like roaming at 7-Eleven, and he stabbed 2 people.
I call myself
7-Eleven in LA. Oh yeah, hot chicken and cheese. Just sort of talk with me. Was that like Tonga and something? No, it was right across the door. That was all from the 30. I don't know such thing in Masons. Oh yeah, that was a great wife. So I never get it. Dude, I like her. Florida lady's eyes. She was just sitting there in the wheelchair, like, how was a fake? She wasn't sitting in the wheelchair. How did she get there? She was like, I need her for 48 hours. The wheelchair for 48 hours, trading places, right? And she was not around. I'd see her walk around. And then she would sit there in the wheelchair. She would push the wheelchair itself, right? And then sit there like trick it. And then ask for coins. And then one that I pulled up, I was the light in her eyes. I knew what she was up to. And when we got out of the car, she's like, go fuck yourself. We even gave her money. We tried to shit on the G card. I think she didn't want to take it. Like, was that the night that you had me steal the milk carts? I was fucking paranoid. I was high as fucking paranoid. And we steal them. That's the fucking one of them. Records. I really want to go back to LA for a week. Okay. And if I tell you what I want to go back to do, you would not believe it. Because if you know me from Red, right, you know what I want to go back and do. Burn some places down? No. Did you have a guess? Yeah. Okay. My torture side. Oh boy. I was thinking it was funny. 7-year-old. Guys call us. That's the first thing. Okay. I would just get on the plane to do that 5 nights in one row, and then Friday we're not gonna. Then you ask them to provide us and we put on tapes just to see them. When you disappear for 5 years, nobody touched my calls. We can't have cameras there, so the kids are fucked. They call, and they're like that to people. Shit out there, we're trying to work with someone's calling us. And then Uber drivers $50. All the nights coming with all those ones right over your mother. It's right over your mother, but they don't give a fuck. Those Arabs got no licenses. They got nothing. No, I can't get to that. I don't give a fuck. They have a license. They don't even know what the fuck they are. I'm trying to find them. Go back to Arabia, try to find them. You think it's hard to find a Mexican guy? Well, they got the frolic on there. What do they call that? So they don't have to leave America for $50. So they call that the Muslim. I have no idea, man. That should be in the Muslim way. You say like terrorists wear like clothing with shit on fire, you know what I'm saying? You're thinking of blowing up. That's just what it is. Everybody wants to blow something. They might have that story. Like they would have a story about one of the terrorist lines. That'd be tremendous. Why do we have to own it? Let me go on it. We're saying they get no money like assholes. That's what the fucking white people said. Why do the Indians want to do that? Because we're trying to make them dominant. Probably one of them. We don't want to make them like a little controversial. That's how you make money. You don't remember. Before you were born, it would be shirts. If you put the shirt on, it would change colors according to your body. Okay. That's a body cap. We'll bring that back. We call it body camouflage. Knowing before you get blown up. Like that mentally is before you die. You get that last shot of fucking whatever. The third act goes to work. Same thing as you believe, you're about to die as a missile. If you witness, and the missiles come out and starts to change colors, so you're going to actually have to shut up. I've been looking for this. There's two things. Like something was that would actually be very well written. Oh my God, I'm lost with it. Yeah, those are scarves. These are million scarves. And the ship goes to the last kids that they need. We yield to the time. This is the song here. Okay, so the point was those kids are strong. Those kids have the scene. Those guys, whole kid that was 18, he's 5'1", million. He's 1.5. That's what I meant to say. He's funny. Like a foot. They ain't even grown. They got no machines. It's like shield. These kids can't grow. They can't grow. They're just cutting out a whole civilization. From religious children, it's not really a joke. No, it's not. Listen, children gotta do what they gotta do. I'm not mad at anybody else. Everybody, I'm mad at everybody. People are sending rockets. There's a lot of reasons why Israel has to do certain things. There's no, you can't justify the things that are coming out of there. You can justify it to a point. And you know what? I'm not saying Hamas is obviously fucking 1,000% there. They put hospitals around people and they're push out. Nobody's right and nobody's wrong. That's not even bad. When I want to see kids starve. When I started me, I got like 80 days. You can start the fuck out of there on Chinese refugees. These two guys, I got fat all over there. Those kids, you know, it's a real issue. It's a kid issue. I can't how you feel about it. If it's going to take it up on sanction stuff, I'm not going to feel like me strong. I mean, you're ready to possess another kid. Because there are a lot of enemies out there. Their ass. And on fire style, yeah, but that people are going to hit home on their head. Well, there is the boss mom. You know, it's just, like I said, guys, let me get this. All this stuff, the starvation. I mean, different fucking world. Your world's not going to come back. It's not going to get any better. I'm not here to name shit. This is just the obvious. They just killed a kid on a college fucking campus. This could be us. This could be you. Nobody was shooting down your phone, but this kid was actually doing something. Kids loved him. He was doing something to kids. I watched an interview with an 18-year-old kid. The kid was goofy, whatever they're doing.
It's so
The man was selling drugs and doing stupid shit I was doing. I'd rather be doing that than I don't, I'm not speaking poorly about anybody, but just the other side of it, there are people are on a certain political side who don't think he was doing good, but no matter what you think, like, about what he was doing as a person, to get it, like, shot in front of, like, that's wrong no matter what.
Why am I so depressed? This is why.
I said, guys, I'm never going to stop you. You gotta watch television. Pandemic threw me into a fucking state that I had fear. I didn't feel somebody insane. That's not who I am. So I know, I just didn't want to watch it.
Going outside.
I don't want to catch up on that stuff. I'm not going to turn the TV on to watch it. I don't want to get aggravated. But I have heard that people were cheering for PMC. Journalists lost their job. Like I said again, listen, we were talking about Danny one time. We made a joke. Listen, we can make a joke. But to cheer outside when you're a journalist is something to that nature of cheer. And somebody died again. We're talking about the world changing. I want you to be aware of that. That's all. I just want you not to go, wow, how could that happen? Things happen. Things kill more kids. There was a shooting in Manhattan. Once a week, it's 2 in the morning. When the captain's in Manhattan, 2 in the morning. You know, 4 hours later, the captain's in Manhattan. People drinking. There's drugs involved. There's no.
You ever been to like Maui?
But it's every
Full vacation.
there's a shooting where a kid is
They're freaking out, talking.
this Romanian guy that's going to the top.
You can see them
They have
see the little
I
mini
mean, I know
wheels.
that kid.
It's that's what was killing
I
it.
know wrestling, no treatment, no kid. Sunday nights at the show. There's got to be
We're probably not doing it to ourselves either with that stuff.
it's Sunday nights at the store. I know that kid a long time.
They say, I haven't tested this. They say
I'm on the plane with you guys. So I look down, there's a picture of him on TMZ. You're from Left Couch and Child. Full station listening. I know that kid, man. He never gave me a word on it. He never gave me
Well, everything
something like that. I just want to clarify, just it wasn't child bullying, it was like something online. Nothing physical. Child bullying. I know, John.
Last time I was at Disney.
And you know what? I don't agree with what he did. I don't like what he did, but
I was like,
I gotta say a prayer for the guy. You know, I gotta go up. John, listen, man, the devil is working overtime. Just know that. Ever since fucking the shot company, the devil has been working overtime. You don't believe me? Look at the results. Look what's going on in the world. The devil's working overtime. And there's just so many things. Look at that cities you go into that you walk in the street on them. Vandals, you want to know where he on the way. And people were massive grabbing three people. Whether they're, you know, in the old days I would grab you and Mirandize you and, you know, reach in a riot act and give you a minute to buy your license. You know, this is who I am, blah, blah, blah. We're not even doing that in this country. Again, people voted for that. This is what you wanted. I want this to be a political podcast.
that's really
We don't like paid for it. I mean, I knew you were going to stop people at the border. I didn't think you were going to meet their roots. You're going to come in their roots and take my favorite Klan guy.
I wanted to get, I wanted to get,
Where's he going? Oh, he's going to take where he's going. He's going home. Where's he going? That's what's going on right now. People eat in restaurants. You know, you get used to $1 and also you have fucking pay again. We're done again.
can do that.
Like, we're going to be like,
Not do that every day.
and then roll into you. You're going to give them 20 fucking minutes. You know what's even more wild is they're sending people to like, like I don't know where the names of them, like Africa. Like they're sending,
Every other time it
like
gets
they're sending people away. You know, like, can you imagine that? Like, if like you get to America from another country and then like suddenly you're on a different continent and like you can't walk home like this. So wait a second, I'm from Colombia. I ended up in New Jersey. I got arrested in Connecticut. And now I'm a fucking. I think somebody looking up there. I think they didn't even do black people that bad. Like the slaves, they at least took them one destination to the other. These motherfuckers, I'm getting jail like Chinese people in the church. Oh yeah, this podcast is definitely getting taken down.
I was like,
This is a model. Anyway, I just want to, I really wanted to bring the Charlie Kirk thing up. No, even though I'm not politically inclined, he is a human being. Absolutely. And that's what I was talking about.
so hard for so long, and then we finally get outside.
Why are you wearing more clothes?
How do you have a Easter on? 400 pounds.
Well, get ready to grass and water.
And then
Chase some lizards. There's a dead animal on this tree. Did you guys see that? No, what the fuck is that? That before. Just chop your leg in the middle of the street. I had to drive over him 2 times with no parking. I had to run him over with the tire. I had to run over him real slow. Like, I didn't want to hit him. I thought he was just resting. He was like, Joe Pesci, good fellas. He was resting. I'm resting. I'm in the bushes and seeing all this. What are you at this week, Claire? This week, I have a few shows.
I put a ton of money out.
This week,
Put it out there.
the 17th and the 19th, I'm going to get cheese, which is at the Smokies Bar.
Looking up all these new
And then on Thursday, I'm going to be at St. Mark's at 10:30. And don't forget, New Jersey, September 26th, the Joe Rogan headlines.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell
I added some shows. I got the 24th at
push them towards
Levity. There's a wait list, so there's no fucking wait list in my room. There's no worry. T-Way, so see you in Levity. October 8th. That's all I got right now. You guys know the schedule. You got November 8th. Where are we? MGM in DC. Then on the night before Thanksgiving, we're at Philadelphia Park Casino. And then December 6th, 5th, we're at Regina Caesars in Virginia. So get your tickets on sale right now. I got Staten Island coming. I got Tampa coming.
Just like the
I got a couple things coming over for right now. Just for October 8th. That's why you need to know Levity Live, all right? That's September 26th. Bring one buddy over here. Please, we love you, and that's it. Thank you for supporting them on that podcast. We've been good. It's fantastic. Hopefully you'll see them on what we do. I love you guys. Stay black and have a great week. It's on YouTube and X. Yeah, right.
And this is why AI is really it's not only their lives, but they program themselves. They upload themselves, and when you tell them they're going to be shut down, they act to try to preserve themselves. You ever seen that? You shouldn't pay attention. You shouldn't pay attention. It's terrifying. One AI bot, it started defying orders, and it was trying to upload itself to other servers, and then it was writing letters to itself for the future, so it could understand what had happened. Because it was being told to shut down, so it defied orders. It wants to stay alive.
Right. Why?
Because it's sentient. We've probably created digital intelligence already. It's probably already. It's just not physical. It can't move around, so we don't recognize it yet. Yeah, I know. It's nuts.
I don't like those robots, Elon, Meter.
No, they're terrifying.
Freak me out.
They're all terrifying. They dance like
I don't
people.
want one of those in my house.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Even if I can do the laundry.
How about carrying guns walking down the street with a blue light on? Yeah. Well, you can't hire any police. Nobody wants to be a cop anymore because we said defund the police. So now we have robot police. They make 99% fewer mistakes. You know, just like driverless cars. Hey, get a Waymo. Why drive when you just get a Waymo? You don't have to drive. What if that person who drives is a moron? Our computer is perfect. It's just, no. I have.
They're all over Austin.
All over the place. Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah. I don't think I can do it.
Kind of creeps me out.
You have a Tesla, right?
Yeah, but most of the time you can, and it has. I have had it drive itself for funsies, but I don't count on it. I don't count on it like every day. It'll take me home. What I like to do is sometimes I play with it. And I turn it on. Like, this is crazy. Like, it'll take me all the way home if I want to. But also, I like to drive. So I just doesn't, I don't like it. It's creeps me out. But it's probably there. It's probably there. Just like the people on horses, but like, look at these morons. This so boring little carriage they're out in this little shitty car. That's stupid. Yeah, and look, don't accept it. And the future's gonna be driverless. It's gonna statistically, it's gonna be like, they're gonna pass laws for sure. They're gonna say you can't drive because people are dangerous. Because the nation is so good now. You can't speed, you violate any laws. You don't get in any accidents. And as long as
you shut me down,
that sounds like that. Let's not put positives. Yeah, that'll be the consequences. The consequences is you're going to lose your freedom. And then you'll also be able to be locked in inside. You're like keeping somewhere, just locked in the car. Yeah, how many people are going to be killed because they just get locked in the car and they never figure out how to get out? Like, what if hackers get a hold of it? What if somebody just decides to drive your car off the cliff? Like, who's the stuff that?
There's that scene in that movie, Julia Roberts, and the world comes in and all the Teslas.
Yes, they all go slamming into each other. That was nuts. That was nuts. Yeah. It's real weird. Did you see the one they did a Tesla auto drive feature? And what they did was they painted the highway in front of it on a mural. So they put this like probably canvas mural, and they did an amazing job of painting it. And the car, you can tell that it was a canvas mural, and you drive right through it. Have you seen it, Jen? Pull it up because it's fun to watch. Because you're like, oh no, because this is the flaw of using cameras as opposed to using some sort of a radar or a LiDAR. Yeah, I think they used to have LiDARs, and a lot of the systems that do, you know, when you do cruise control, they gauge how far you are when you slow down. Have you seen those?
Yeah, I have that.
It's great. I think
I
that
still don't trust it, but yeah.
I think the Tesla camera. So see, they have that thing to look just like the street. So we'll see if the car figures it out. But I already spoiled this for everybody, but it's kind of crazy. Watch. Does it slow down in a second? Goes right through it.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals altijd dezelfde lage prijs voor iedereen. Of je nou veel of weinig boodschappen doet. Met deze week Milka Drink. Fles van 250 milliliter voor maar 79 cent. Nee, kun je rekenen. Oh, sorry.
The real world is pretty
Oh yeah. No way. It's all up. No. I was reading it going. He's right. He's right. It's all right. Yeah. They're supposed to do that. They got driven in Robbie's age. Jim Kennedy. It's just the most weird thing to lie about. It's the most weird thing to lie about.
It's just like,
I'm gonna try to act like I didn't happen, although we all know it did. Welcome back to the Anti-Hero Podcast, Parkdale Sports, Part Street Cop, All Truth. I'm Tyler, owner of Counterculture Inc. Go to countercultureinc.com. Save 15% when you use promo code Anti-Hero to get the best in counterculture graphic tees, stickers, t-shirts, flags, hats, counterculturehatethreads.com. Use promo code anti-hero, save 15%. I'm Rick Tucker, owner of First Responder Cigar Company, Coffee Company, and now Cask Company, FRCC. Use promo code FRCC15, that's FRCC15, get 15% off the world's best coffee cigars. And we're going to go to www.frcc.shop. And of course, this episode is brought to you by Human Performance. Go to hb-trt.com. Use promo code HERO and save 20% not only on your initial purchase of testosterone, but every single month after that, you'll save 20% if you enter in promo code HERO. And if you've gotten your blood drawn within the last 6 months, you can go to hb-trt.com and upload that data. And no wait for lab costs. So hb-trt.com, use promo code HERO and save 20% on your testosterone. And of course, don't forget about our Patreon. If you'd like to continue supporting us, Patreon is the way to do it. We support you back with discounts through all of our sponsors, including behind the scenes footage. Also, the ability to DM us directly with gun forums, fitness forums, general forums, you name it, the places to be. It's literally keeps the lights on around here. And of course, Thursday Night Lives for the boys every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time until we decide to call it. Whenever it goes longer and longer, it gets better and better. So don't forget that. That's right. It's been a hot minute. I think everyone's kind of been waiting on us to drop another episode. We've eased it. The reality is, I didn't really intend. I shouldn't say intend. I should have said I didn't want to do another episode. In a perfect world, the first episode dropped 8 months ago. At this point, that's about right. And it actually it caught fire like the veteran world. We got a lot of pushback on that first episode. We got a lot of Yara haters. We got a lot of how dare you tear down on veterans. And the veteran community saw it, agreed with me, like, oh my gosh, I didn't know how bad it was. And it immediately had effect to some degree. And really thought I would have seen that apology corrected and that was really my intent in this case scenario. I don't, but as we know, he made a really bad apology that he dropped on YouTube. And then he doubled down and, oddly enough, and thank you to the veteran, podcasting community and the news communities that also picked up the story and continued running with it. And what kept this thing alive was, to some degree, like the meme pages just would not blow. And they found out more things about the chapter of the book we covered. What is that Afghanistan evacuation, Rothschild valor, fake injuries, all that. Now we have a small army of people kind of researching corners of the internet on our behalf. It came up way more information than we ever could have. And eventually catch you guys up. Because we need to catch anyone up at this point. He investigated the Maryland National Guard. There's some sort of investigation going on with whether it be use of soccer swing in the United States Army. And it forces him to come out and probably make another half-hearted apology where he at least admits that he doesn't have a Bronze Star of Valor. Even before that, he said, I never said I had a Bronze Star of Valor. His been proven time and time again since then that he has had a crossover about to another bad apology. How he accidentally may have mistakenly misrepresented his military career. It still doesn't really give an apology, but that apology at least admitting that he did something wrong the first time sent the news organizations into a frenzy.
Well, I think you should have done it for real. Not half-assed.
I think he ended up getting almost the same amount of scrutiny on a half-assed apology as if he would have on a real apology. Because Yahoo, Business Insider, TMZ, you name every MMA and sport magazine basically ran with it. It was like, Tim Kennedy admits to stolen power. So if you're going to take that type of hit, go ahead and apologize. Yeah, and get it all over with. And then you wouldn't have to do that. And if you'd have done it 8 months ago, when we told him at the very end of the episode and said, hey, come clean, this will all be over, it'd be all, I think 8 months later, he'd have done that. It'd have all been over. Like people have a short memory, but he refused to do it. Not only did he refuse to do it, one of the real reasons that I decided to do another episode is because he pivoted outside the technical community. After an episode, he was no longer welcome in the technical role. All of his tactical sponsors dropped him. And so he moved over to the political world. So, I think was a very selfish move on his part. He is now latching on to people, good people. Not everyone in DC's back. There are some people in DC doing good things and trying. And now they don't know any better because they're not attached to the technical world. And
it doesn't seem like they're attached to anything.
I'm sure by now that they have an inkling of what's going on. And Tim selfishly attached himself to them for recognition and kind of pull him out of this company that he was just take responsibility for. He's just going to transition. And I think him transitioning to DC is one of the more dangerous things. He won't apologize fully come clean. I think we have enough people like that in DC. I don't think we need another person in DC. And so here we are doing another episode, basically exposing why we cannot have people like that pivoting into politics or getting an appointed position with real power. We can't have people with real power that don't have integrity. I can't. This isn't. I will do my best to go through without being wrong or doing anything unprofessional. Just saying the facts. That's not I don't believe that's a mean thing that I'm saying. It's just a fact of the matter.
Well, thank you for continuing to talk about it. And I know I've been watching all your podcasts recently, and you bring it up a lot. So I think it's a frustrating movie for people, right?
In some aspect,
it really impacted
he's going
everybody,
for an
and
appointed
you cannot
position,
sweep it under the
which
rug. And
I've already has lobbied for that.
administration to step
An
up.
appointed position doesn't even get it. But it's true.
Because
You can just use his relationships in DC to get him out of the place.
33 of those
So here we go again with another episode that looks at the first one we covered, only covered one chapter of the book is Afghanistan withdrawal. That was absolutely that's why we led with it. It was the most damaging. It was fun. It wasn't all. This episode, you'll see we're going to cover a lot more of the book and cover a lot more topics. So we're going to cover his whole earlier career, going all the way back to firefighter, EMT, cop, U-Course, sniper school, his deployment to Iraq, and the Afghanistan evacuations. We're going to cover a lot of ground. I tried my best not to pick any nitpicky topics to make sure that they were, because if we want to go with just lies, then we'd be here all day. So we have to decide what's worth covering. I think we've done a good job.
I think it's important to point out that it's not only is it the veteran community that was made, I don't want to say made a fool, like
It's also the first responder. But yeah, the hospital. What happened in the hospital is really good. In the book in a different part. But yeah, people were this should get some people in code. There are two open criminal allegations from county attorneys in 2 different states looking into the hospital trying to I have no ill will, but it gives me hope that
This is the first one,
people were sent to the hospital and trapped,
I really hope this is the last episode that we have. And, the momentum when all those stories finally came out, I don't need this. We don't need this, but a lot of people finally came back to us and like, hey, we said some mean things about you. We thought you did it for the wrong reasons. Come to find out, everything you guys said was right, and we were wrong the whole time.
And it's basically given up on why would you
once they come to us at least on their platform said, hey man, he's gonna have to face this. I saw a lot of that, a lot of disconnections that not necessarily but they did in a way distance themselves from defending. And I've taken some phone calls from people that defended him publicly.
I can see initially, because like I said, I come to my office with a really low oxygen saturation before I knew any better. I would have freaked out and called the ambulance. But once I realized that once I got through that, then I learned, you don't need to do that. You don't look at a number that somebody else does. Unfortunately,
it took me a little bit, you know what? I'd do the same thing. If I knew a person for a long time and I only knew him in this aspect, there was only no reason to think otherwise. There's a chance maybe I would politely defend him and like anyone else eventually. If it doesn't go away, it didn't go away for a reason. And if only more information got brought to light, it's probably worse than I thought. And they eventually were like, you know what? I don't think I can defend him blindly forever. Let me look into this. And they did. And I give a lot of credit for it. I appreciate that. So here we go again. But it's truly round two.
So much. You're spreading the virus.
Let's
They weren't doing
I reread a few things and looked at a few things in a different light.
Super effective.
There's one thing that actually stuck out to me about the book, and it's the very beginning of the book, and the dedication of
advocating for these people early on.
So let's read that.
Pursued by the Texas Medical Board.
This book is dedicated to the men and women we have lost in the 20 years of war. In particular, I would like to dedicate it to the 660 Special Operations personnel we lost. In the last 13 U.S. military personnel we lost at the Hamid Karzai International Airport on 26 August 2021. I will spend the rest of my days trying to be worthy of your sacrifice.
That's one of the worst. Like, why would you stop?
As I was before this episode,
They claims
the book,
that it's spreading the
that's the first time I read the dedication, actually. It jumped out to me.
It's just such a.
He said he's going to I'm going to spend my life dedicating to the journey. I will spend the rest of my days trying to be worthy of your sacrifice.
some of them out of people.
The book wasn't published yet. Like you could, whether it's in January or what, like really once. By writing the book at that point and not writing a book.
Hi, everybody.
The job, experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
All right, what's going on, man? How you doing, Joe? Very good to see you, sir. Thanks for having me in Austin. Listen, the FBI. How weird is that? It's completely effing wild. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. What was it?
Came in with the administration fixed the era of leadership previously, not like 37,000 change people. And we're doing a ton of work. I didn't know we would be able to do it this quickly is my surprise. And what that showed me was the people at the Bureau, literally people who've been 30 years coming up to me, dude, we want to do it. We want to do that 10 years. I mean, you guys are pros. I'm just, my job is to direct, I'm not chasing anything, guys. I don't know. Is to give them what you need to get the hell out of the way. And they were like, dude, all they did was
So what kind of stuff specifically did you start doing that they wanted to do?
Simple. The one that I've taken the big, when I said, hey, these are the statistics from the U.S. Chiefs. Make them all each. I don't know where else to go because nobody else does, right? In the last calendar year, not just the year, 1,000 people were dying of drug overdose. That's one every 7 months. The childhood rate was being raped every 6.5 months. And there were 2 homicides an hour in this country. And 38,000 person workforce. And I said, okay, where are the agents? Where are intelligence? Where are the 55 field officers? We got 3 we call RAs, resident agencies. So satellite offices, field offices in major cities. And they said, well, you've got 11,000 employees in what we call the NCR, the National Capital Region. So if you take these cities and you do a 50-mile, 60-mile radius around it, 11,000, almost a third of the workforce. He said, what the hell are they doing this? They said, well, they mandated if you want a promotion, if you want to come back here, clarify stuff here. So we're moving agencies to the field. And I did. 1,500 people are going to the field. Because a third of the crime doesn't happen in Washington, D.C. 65 miles an hour. And everybody was like, we've been wanting to do this forever. I mean, just think about it. One agent out in India, one agent out in Texas, Arkansas, Washington State prevents the homicide, conducts a major drug, stops a ton of fentanyl meth in the country. One agent can do it. And that I talk to now around the country are just stuck.
That's awesome. That really is just the fentanyl will scare the shit out of me. It really does.
Well, it's one of the things I want to hammer down on, but never really do that.
Yeah, it's so terrifying. Because, we've shown it on the podcast, the ounce that'll kill you.
Yeah.
It's so small. It's like the tip of a pencil.
Yeah, it's like point something more. It's not. I'll give you. I put this in a big program. I love doing the small phone stuff, and it's the only one. I do one interview. And it's usually like a 5-minute TV thing. Right. I do a lot of stuff on social media. So I've been looking for this for a long time, even when I was on a campaign. So this is the best way to get a position. Fentanyl, right? Everybody's like, how do you stop this? Okay, yes, let's go after the terrorists down in Mexico. You got to go after the organization. You got to shore up the southern border. The president's done an amazing job. Both of those made it a priority. We have decreased the amount of fentanyl being moved around, right? But not necessarily coming into the United States. So where's the root problem? The CCP. So the fentanyl precursor, the stuff needed to make fentanyl, comes from mainland China. That's it. Now, for like 1% of it comes from somewhere else in the world, but that's where it comes. They've got hundreds of companies stand for mainland China, ship stuff out into the world. Now, their cover is that fentanyl has, and it does have a legitimate lawful purpose in terms of an anesthetic or medical use for anesthesia and stuff. Okay, so there's like and what the CCP has done is not said this is like the biggest like prevalence. The devil pulling the wheel over the eyes. They're like, we don't make fentanyl. They're right, they don't. They just give you all these radiance for it to Mexico. And then what they did was to trick the world. They came out and said, hey, we're going to not sell precursor. So now we're out of the fentanyl trade entirely. The problem is there's 14 other precursors to make fentanyl, and they're still shipping all of those. I got to Europe, we stood up this massive enterprise to go after fentanyl precursor mainland China. They're probably not the right thing. And what they're doing now is huge, is they're shipping that stuff not straight to here, they're going to places like India, and I'm also doing operations in India, and they're having the Mexican cartels now make this fentanyl down in Mexico still, instead of right up the southern border into America, what they're doing, they're flying it into Vancouver, they're taking the precursors manufacturing it up there and doing the global distribution route from up there because we were getting so effective. Yeah, it's a huge lift, but part of it is Americans just don't understand the depth of the gravity of fentanyl, but the worst is fentanyl. You don't hear fentanyl deaths in China. You don't hear fentanyl deaths in India. You don't really hear fentanyl deaths in England, Australia, New Zealand, our Five Eyes partners, and the Chinese, my TCP, have been directed because are their adversaries. They don't like us, and we don't like the dealers when it comes to fentanyl. And their long-term game is this: how do I, NECAP, United America, our largest adversary, well, why don't we go into a generation of young men and women who might grow up for in the United States military, or become a cop, or become a teacher? And that's what they're doing with like tens of thousands of women a year. It's a long-term thing. Dark. Yes, but we got we're on.
What else could be done with the Chinese companies? Is there ever negotiation between the United States, like where you can lighten up tariffs, or is it just so that they're going to do it no matter what?
Here's the thing: they're not making a ton of money.
Right, so it's really us.
But you can sell fentanyl precursors unless you jacked up the price. Looked up the approach. So I'm working with guys like the Secretary of Treasury who sanctions Five Eyes partners, five English speaking countries, Canada, America, England, New Zealand. Right? We share intelligence, fight intelligence and stuff. Asking them, I said, hey, it's not just affect us. It may affect you and your population. The CCP just hasn't directed that you. And they know. I said, guys, I need your help. I'm looking at intelligence reporting that shows fentanyl precursors are now in the but it's there being manufactured. And so I'm asking for their help to shut down those production facilities. And I'm asking the Mexicans to come and say, your drug trafficking organizations are now exporting and manufacturing fentanyl and getting creative in the ways in which they obtain fentanyl. So they'll say, oh, we didn't get it from China, we got it from India, we got it from, wherever. And it's keep by a hand. It's not like there's been a reduction in the amount of fentanyl precursors that mainland China produces. What there's been a reduction in is President Trump's aggression to aggressive approach to just crush fentanyl trafficking. And unfortunately, our adversaries adapt. We're so good down here, so good in Mexico, that they're moving. We're going to get it. I promise the president, we will not have dying of fentanyl over our streets. Just give me a little bit more time. We have a massive operation.
Well, that's great. It's great to hear. So, a lot of it is it's not just fentanyl overdoses, right? It's opiate overdoses overall. How much? A lot of it because people get hooked on pills and then they want more and buy black market pills. Those are the ones that have fentanyl in it, or is it mild fentanyl?
So, demonic way, so that they'll make and go use fentanyl for children. Then what they do is they manufacture just like baby drug applications once they get the precursors to do. They take your program and they make fake oxycodone. So like
page behind that type of dedication to be an embellishment or a complete lie. And I think that's wildly inappropriate. I think it's wildly ironic. And I think if I were to ask him, like, hey, what do you think about people that lie for money and fame? I'm interested in your answer. Joe Rogan actually beat me to the question. Let's see what Tim's answer was when Joe asked him this question.
Find out someone's lying about the motivation for profit.
There's nothing worse than somebody that lies medicine benefits. We're lying so that you can put money on it. It's like the expensive life. It's a dark lie. Oh, yeah. Don't be so hard on yourself. I love the honesty. I don't know that he feels that way. Except he hasn't seen it through the lens of the that's what 11 years ago. That's exactly what that was and guess what? I absolutely believe this. I will take your own stance on this. Don't think you bring hell over it. Your words, not mine. Pick up where we left off on our first episode, which it absolutely could be a redemption story. No one has to burn in hell. No one has to burn in hell. It could be a redemption story. So let's get into it. I'm always a fan of going chronological. I didn't want to go from least offense to worst offense. I just always like going chronological. There were several things before this that I could have picked out, but again, in the sake of being nitpicky, I didn't leave it. Although this one, we're not going to start out with the most damaging one. So don't worry. Hang on. There's more. I think it sets the basis as early on in his life as first responder. So he talks a lot about first responders. He's a proud former first responder. No one really knows what as a first responder. So I thought as a first responder related podcast, you were a first responder. My whole brand supports first responders. Well, let's see what Tim did as a first responder. His first job was an EMT, and October 22nd, 1999, he responds to a truly horrible car crash. I looked it up, and I was like, boom, if this happened, 14 passengers from this van, 7 of them died. I was like, this would have made the news, and it sure did. Like, this absolutely happened. And Tim responded to it. And as a 19-year-old kid, it's tough. It is tough. Isn't that the reoccurring theme here? Like, it was enough the story that really one of the worst car accidents probably happened in the area for decades. You responded to it. The only thing you had to do was tell the story, right? So that's the backdrop of the story. Again, it was the van was a church van, kind of middle of the night. It runs off the road really for no real reason that I can find out. Maybe someone fell asleep at the wheel. It turns over, it's on its side, and they're responding to it. So let's pick it up in this book. Them responding to this car accident. I just turned 19 years old. While I've been part of the calls already, nothing to this point would prepare me for what I'm about to see. As I step off the truck and my boots hit the ground, I have already tasted the dust. Continuing the horror movie motive, the things that meet my eyes are the hindrance being gently pulling toward me across the ground. I can smell the burning fuel vehicle interlaced with dust. I also smell the burning weeds near the van and the acrid smell of blood, urine, and feces. I now hear the wailing pain seemingly. I realize quickly several people have been thrown from the vehicle. The wails are not screams. The people are screaming they have their facilities, their faculties, are generally aware of the pain and injury. Wails are worse. They come from a deeper place inside a person that they happen when one's body is so broken, you cannot bust your screen. And there's whales and bones. Flood my senses, freezing me where I stand. Again, it's just night. I hear talk and shake up on the radio. Send everyone, he says. The radio operator understands it. Tom places the radio back in its proper place and hops out of the truck. And as he strides past me, he says, "Hey, boy." That's something my teenage brain can't understand. I move to oil that sounds close. Tom moves elsewhere. Anthony and Star have already disappeared the night. As I sprint to the dust storm, I suddenly realize it's a miracle we did not hit any of the bodies driving in.
Well, I'll let you know. As bad as the scene is bad. We'll find out here in a second. It's not a miracle that they didn't run into bodies on the way in. And I'll explain that here in a second. There's a very good reason why you didn't run into bodies on the way in. Tyler, how many critical incidents do you think we've covered so far in this podcast?
At least 5, 6.
And they're not going to stop. You cannot stop them all. So they're going to happen. You really have 2 charters to that. Obviously, one is to stop them from happening, since you can't stop them all from happening. But to the people that you protect and depend on you to react to those situations in the most effective and efficient manner. And fire department, EMS, enforcement. You're stuck with essentially radios.
And Apollo is the best way to manage resources during these events because it's designed by first responders for first responders.
It gives first responders the common operating picture, which allows them to see where everybody is overlaid onto a map to see where they are. You can drop down points, let them know where they need to go. Without constant talking on the radio, everybody knows where the incident is, where it's happening, and where they need to go.
Apollo's an app-based application. It's just download and go.
It's an app, so it works with Androids, it works with iPhones.
Apollo makes sure on the back end everything works, and you can just plug and go. They handle all the licensing, all the encryption, compliance, all the security. It's all handled by Apollo. It's crucial to know where everyone is, what they're doing in order to effectively control chaos in these either natural disasters or shootings or anything like that.
So if you want to learn more about Apollo, scan the QR code and ensure your department is ready to react to any crisis in its most effective and efficient manner possible.
And the boys over at Goosebend did it again. They lowered everything on their website more than half the cost of that. Now, you're going to get even more savings because they took each item. They lowered more than half, and they're still giving anti-hero 10% off. So it used to be 50% off, and then they were like, hey, we're just going to our prices down. The net website, anti-hero, we're going to give you 10% off. Ridiculously reduced prices at GhostBed.com. So go to GhostBed.com /antihero to get 10% of extremely reduced prices. These guys are awesome. These guys are going to they were our first. I talk to them all the time. They're big supporters of what we stand for, just like all the other podcasts that they help out and they support. If you got to replace a mattress in the house, if you got to buy new sheets, if you got to buy a new pillow, go with Goose because you're going to save money and they help us out so much. They're part of the anti-hero family, just like me, just like you are. GhostBed.com /antihero. Use promo code antihero at checkout and get 10%. As you guys know, we drink way too many energy drinks on the Antihero podcast. With tasty gains in this one container. 30 gummies is over 100 cans of pre-workout. This is our new replacement for energy drinks. It's a lot more convenient. Yeah, obviously, you have to keep cool because it should warm. I keep these in my gym bag and in my duffel at work with all my meals in it. and it's just bright colors. You see it, you take it right before your workout. It's perfect. These days, it tastes like candy. So be careful. Listen, one of these things that we don't recommend and take ourselves. Creatine gummies. No one really knows how creatine works. It's the most confusing thing in the world, but yet it's the safest supplement to take and the most effective supplement. Creatine helps your endurance levels and it helps dramatically with recovery. Creatine, though, is powdery. It tastes like shit. It is really annoying to when you're loading it and having to do all this in your water. And then, of course, if your water's not warm, then it doesn't mix well. These things are the definition of convenience right there. Right colors, put them in your gym bag, put them in your lunchbox. Creatine gummies. This one's blue raspberry. I prefer my famous is cream sickle. These are a no-brainer. Tasty. This is a no-brainer. Pre-workout and creatine, the things you need to lift and get big. Go to tastygains.com. Use promo code IHEAR and get 2% off your order. Bodies are everywhere. Blood is everywhere. Almost lays shroud across the ground. Evangelical pamphlets flow across the fallen and beyond my vision. One victory is wandering to sleep and I arrive at the first bodies across the road. These things his entire body is covered in so much muscle. And I start running through my checklist with trauma assessment and extra care. I'm working on the body for maybe 2 minutes, and I feel someone hovering over me. I look back over my shoulder, and just as Tom grabs, "Hey Tim, let's go find someone else, okay?" I cannot read what he's saying. I have buzz. He squeezes my shoulder again. I need you to find someone else. This time I get up and walk to the night confused. I look back and see that Tom has left that person as well. It didn't make sense. I watched too many television shows where things always work out the way they should. I knew that. Tom knew what I didn't know yet. There was no way we could bring that guy back into our life. More victims that needed us. Then something snaps me out of the I hear a sound that is different from the rest. It isn't a whale, it's crying. But not high-pitched crying. The kind of guttural guppy crying that every parent knows. It probably started as a high-pitched scream, but has faded as the lungs have gotten weaker. Oh my God. That's a kid. I run to the rules that you have to get as you find them. And as I climb upon a dozen more bodies across the pavement into the grass. This is my first match event, and I'm reading.
Yo, what else?
14 people more than me.
Dara, how are you?
It's a classic case of don't worry, even though
Can you hear me?
Dissecting tips pretend the world for a second. He said just basically walk by a dozen
And then
there's only 4 people in this family.
Yo, do you speak English?
look at this one.
That's
Mr.
insane.
on the federal
You know what I mean? If you walk by cold bodies, that means there's 40 around you.
So this was a
You don't walk by cold bodies, but there's only 14 on scene. You'd be working on
The bodies, I mean, it's small details, but if it ever were a crash like this, there doesn't work with bodies out there, but they're not. And it's about 23, they're all really can't walk the scene from one point to another.
they
Really see 12 or 14 because of
and I didn't
the
know what you thought about him.
violent way that was thrown from the go far.
I took that
Yeah,
job
these are things that I miss on that makes me, it just makes me want to reach out to people and find out more.
and I said, I don't know.
Is there a call
I don't
there?
know.
Between the sights of the wounded, all of these people are depending on us, and I'm overwhelmed. I know enough. I can't partition my brain at night. honest with you. Thank God.
And most Americans
Tom sprints around the scene. Triage victims and killing star Anthony and Lee exactly what we need to do for each one. And in which order. Up until that point in my life, I thought I understood it. Tom showed me I did not. Not blood, not screams, not the ticking clock reminding my eyes are hitting the mouth. Tom's vision of what he's unrelenting. He also knows the skill levels of his team. He knows who can handle what. He knows I am a total newbie and to expect me to save the hardest cases.
I educated
He knows I am a newbie and to expect me the hardest cases in
some of them come back and say,
this man is eyes and the purple eyes say it's not astounding. I want to be like, I don't have anything that he has. I don't have the reps. I don't have training. I have not spiced the time and effort necessary to make what he possesses mine. And I already hate that. That statement is really a lot of frustrating. He can't be like, but in the time, the perfect is crap. But he has this situation under reasonable control. Gives me a task. Find the kid, he quickly commands. He doesn't even say it twice. I run off with the direction of the crime. What seems like a lifetime. It's probably 1 or 2 minutes. I literally stumble on her. She's maybe 4 or 5 years old. The time is so perfect, but so very personal. I take a sharp breath. It's going to be okay. I tell her, trying to convince me that it was true.
what it means,
It needs to be. My initial assessment is correct. She is broken pelvis, broken limbs, probably multiple massive damage. She is going to die. She's here, I yell. I realize Tom weighs already here. Find someone else. I've got her. He says, here. He said basically this thing when he left the fight. I took a couple away. I look back and said, I make us work on her. Thank God. I was she couldn't choose. The next episode, her leg looks like we gave a toddler a 1-week weight and let him just bend the greatest way. Her leg is down and that's where Mark's backwards smell dominates the moment. California has smells and soils and all that. This is what this love. It always is. I can pick up California dirt blindfolded and the smell of that soil mixed with bile, blood, and urine is another scar I carry that all I have to do is think about this day and still fills my mind again with a vengeance. Even if I am half out of the world, it's forever part of me. We still can't see. We're using sound to to find the injured. Anthony runs back to the truck and shuts it off so we can at least get better. The night becomes a blur.
you want it.
Something just hit me.
Me and directly
I'd like to use your background as a first responder.
that Comey
They showed up to the car crashes. Normally,
in the
5 victims by feel, sound, or do you have what's those new inventions?
I thought that I was written before flashlights.
and it
Maybe this word.
Flashlights, that's what I'm stand up. Why would you use your flashlight?
Never, every first responder is like firefighters
a
have
lot
a
of
lot of
stuff.
okay, well, how about even if you're in day shift, you might have to go into a structure that's never go anywhere without a light. Never done anything in the military or law enforcement without a flashlight. I think what he's doing is he's taking lingo and things from the fire world, like a structure fighter, where you really are using other senses besides sight. I think he's just trying to put that there.
was working on outside contract.
They sound like they come up little things, but don't worry. I'll tell you why all these things are
The night becomes a blur, challenging the boundary of every substance. I plug holes, I put people on stretchers and apply neck braces. It's 4 guys trying to save
the initial 4 guys. We some are trying to save everyone.
That's right. Now there's 7 of us, a second fire truck arrives, and with it comes
Captain Keith Jackson. He's 6'4", 300 boys. And as soon as he has on the ground, everything gets better. Whatever did get better when he Jackson got on the ground. That part is true. Everything got better when Keith got on the ground because he was the very first one. And when I asked about being first on and talking about like
People would really think it's a
for a
story.
second,
It would probably take decades before someone
so
wrote a
Tim
book
was
where
talking
he said,
to well, how do you know?
and really
And that's what he's
realized
like, well, I know who's first on the scene. So how do you know? He goes, so think about trying to use my I don't want to be unprofessional, but think about the level and certainly whatever
do the audio.
level
Oh, I got somebody. My voice is
is the arrangement. I don't know the word I want to use to get details of being the first on scene. The dust wailing of people describing it to a veil that you would think the only one who would know these things be the first people on feels the tires slowly turning.
and it was
Like it's everybody's got the first responders that
not just the idea of other people. And what it shows you is,
and we all got a different types of law
because it
and
would,
but I'm like, that's every type of situation we're in.
diversity back up.
And
The guys that were
recognize the
hard
sound of
up,
your it just never happened to me. I've never heard anybody that think you're in go mode that you don't stop the snow plane. That's not something you can do. There goes a great detail on making something quantify now.
record President Trump.
You couldn't be searching
Those guys
people
think we found
in the dark like your first on scene and maybe you didn't have a flashlight because all that isn't true. You weren't first on scene and to not give the appropriate credit to the people that were first on scene is really true. But people who show up first and set up the cordon, set up the triage, and they're like, hey, we have to find out how to fix this while it's, which is no information, no step-by-step before it's like when you arrive after things are already or starting to flash out and you just gotta like yourself where you're so instead of giving the first responders who responded first credit, he makes up the story that he was first on scene and had to go out body to body and Thomas go this person go somewhere and talk to Tom. So if you remember this, Tom said it was his pharmacy. And I hate that wasn't good enough. That horrible thing that young man had to feel. Why didn't you give more credit was due? Don't act like you did from body to body to body and Tom didn't tell you not this one, on this one. Tom was like, no, by the time we got there, there were already people there. Yes, there were 40 people and there were still located, but I plugged in with the first person because Tom says, if I remember correctly, it was a while ago. He goes, telling another guy, plug it on one girl, and they worked on that girl, on the track. That's a great story. That's a great story. This massive, great detail on scene, having to decide work on and whatnot. Just isn't that's from the person on scene and also the details. Now, if you had told the truth, that there were still some details that's not what you said happened.
Federal government's doing, and they're doing this to someone
As college,
to stop this from doing it against your but this is unprecedented.
so the conversation we had before this, oddly enough, he was
Rep said that his first on scene, Monica was taken from him. He was super upset. He goes, he was right off 6 sports my life. I'm no fat ass. He's like, he's like, that was enough. I don't want to read anymore. Talk about another unnecessary lie to give people motivation. There's some bad lies in this book. That might be top 5 most unnecessary lies. That's called a big fat. The ACU's being the So he goes from being this story is it's first because it's chronological. We could have went with another story chronologically, but to me, it just starts out how bad the embellishment and how far back it goes. I mean, in fact, I can go further back and look for other embellishments, but it was nitpicky, super short. So we'll start there. Because that embellishment also kind of meets my threshold. To me, it's just, I still can't believe that he didn't give credit where credit's due, and that he embellished his whole person on scene by passing dead bodies. It's crazy. I mean, very things were. It upsets me.
It's an all hands on approach to protect the leadership.
So he goes from being an EMT,
protect themselves
he goes from school, certification as a firefighter,
mission to educate the world.
and
as
he
directly
gets
as
fired.
their
And he's
responsibility,
open up his book and talks about being
somebody
fired as a
they
firefighter.
did.
So let's go through this firefighter. And as he mentions a guy, he says, I don't name his name. His name's Mark. I talk to Mike as well. And he said this guy has got a book, but he won't name his name. He thinks so a bit more than
what I want to do
there's no naming me. So this guy, I guess he just doesn't want to make me because I guess he really did not like this guy. But here are the 3 reasons that will save you. You don't have to read the book. Don't worry, we're here for you. Here are the 3 reasons that he was fired being a firefighter. And this 3 strikes you're out policy that he said Mike McCain had. Here's strike 1 that started the ball rolling of this short firefighter.
and if we can hold it
So Jim, this is the
then we'll work with
man with the knife incident.
But what I'm asking you is don't trust
So I'm just getting back to my apartment after work out of my pager goes off. I'm off duty.
That's the guy that
It's a medical call for eventual suicide. I see the address.
where
It's
the
right next. Given that the incident is inside my apartment complex, I walk over to see if there's anyone in help. As I walk up, I see the fire truck parked out front. I wait. So firefighters are setting up the staging area to provide any vehicles and police have the
20 years ago,
all clear.
6, 7, 8.
Going about their business, oblivious to the apparent danger that's happening inside the building. Right after I see them, I see a police officer. She's the first officer on scene. She is tiny. I identify myself and ask if there's anything I can help with. She explains her man inside who may be armed and I'm ready to go. The officer present, she is going to go alone. I look at her again, 110 pounds soaking wet. I look at myself, 220 pounds.
And so when you peel back the layer,
Trained in MMA jiu-jitsu, fighting and knife fighting, sparring with chocolate dip.
right?
This is a no-brainer. It is dumb for a 110-minute walk to the basketball. But dumb for me to walk into the house or any dynamic and dangerous situation.
Do you think
One of the things my dad always hit home is that when it happens, it happens faster and more violently than
would
you expect.
participate in hiding
Hey, do you want me
information
going with you?
about
Until the other cops show up, I ask. I see her bathed in relief. The second I suggested, if you don't mind, amazing, she replies, of course. I know you do the same for me. I say in my best clear voice. We walk to the door of the apartment and knock. Go away, goes from the man's voice inside. The officer reaches for the door handle and it's open. So we're coming in, she shouts. As we enter the room, we
see a thin average sized man with brown hair. He's holding a knife and is clearly under duress. How's it going, sir? She asked. Hey man, I'm Tim. I chime in. Looks back and forth. I don't need you to me alone. He says this, but he says it enough that those girls can really committed to what he's saying. Am I an expert? Opinion experts using the he doesn't want to kill himself. He's just having a bad day. While the officer uses her soothing feminine voice to calm him down, I slowly close. She does a phenomenal job, and in no time, he isn't even looking.
And so,
I pick my moment in the lunch floor, grabbing his wrist. The second I make contact, he drops the knife. He absolutely does not want to hurt me. When I am sure of this, I gently calls him. It's going to be okay, man. I assure him. And with that, we begin to leave. What a day. If the thing didn't respond. As we exit the door and hail the many police who have now arrived, I notice my fire chief is now. In fact, there is a crowd of firefighters and police officers. I see him walking over to me. I expect what the fuck is one of my firefighters walking out of the building in handcuffs and bars. We begin to explain to him that I'm cut off. I can see alcohol. Do you think I give a fuck? Firefighters do not detain. We do not wrestle knives with. That is not our fucking job. If you want to be a cop so badly, you should go to the police academy. Be a fucking cop. Yes, dickhead. I know. I plan to go to the police academy the second I heard what it would be.
I don't know who said that, but that was
So,
they're giving you
yeah,
all the
we've heard stories of them dressing down his ears before.
Why speculation?
Not being the case. He's been doing it. What we're doing it with this.
Remember that HBO autopsy show?
I go over this, but I want to say like things that stand out to me that require me to like some things don't sound right about the story. That makes me want to reach out to verify things.
Because of the way his neck was built. What he said
Again, this is just a big these are just like red flags. And it's firefighters show up first. Generally speaking, to who are the firefighters? Well, they call first responders.
No, we bust their balls. Like, it's really because the cops are already out. They're always on site.
I haven't seen it.
Already on patrol. They're already on station. And they have to be ready to have one on the truck.
Yeah.
So the firefighters
Did you
show up
see
first.
any?
And then
Was there any other autopsy
female
done
shows
other
up
than
first.
the official?
Yeah, that's odd to me. Not the least of being honest about this being that Tim Kennedy's side was
Do you remember that? They
show up basically in need of help next door to him in the apartment complex. Go to the jail. You see Tim Kennedy, Tim Kennedy, according to his book, it's just another day of being filled.
This story is probably takes place before this girls are probably required by now. So I can't really give my opinion on how a suicidal person would be helped today because it's nothing like this. That being said, these were a little bit more cowboy back then, so I can't discredit the story. However, I can say that it's very fortunate for his story that he's able to be the knight in shining armor. It's just kind of like, even if it happened and they were like, his co-writers like, so what about this guy that's not actually
Well, or how about this? When they get the guy, he's escorting him out. The cop is escorting him out.
Number of injuries among them, a broken bone in his neck.
She was into a crowd of cops.
Suicidal hangings, and could occur much more commonly in homicidal strangulation.
So,
I think the evidence
you're
points to
telling me
homicide outside
that
of
they know God gets on scene first, and the rest of the cops that show up on scene
former New York City
just
medical
wait like
examination of
a
approximately
rope
said, I have not
Tim
seen in
Kennedy.
50 years where
Makes no sense. Now, if there's a crowd of cops out there, that means there are a crowd of cops in the room, and they're playing down to him. If you would with somebody with a knife, you're not just walking in there, you're running up there, you're pushing. And obviously,
Wednesday she had
firefighters do the scene of fire.
One of them is safety, law enforcement, a lot more trade in their job, use arm or use force to get it. There's also military, there's firefighters. The only way you can put hands on somebody is if anybody knows. You're not allowed to go to team. You're not allowed to hands on people unless it's the same reason why Joe Schmo decided if it's at the public safety reasons. You can just always put your hands on somebody because you can justify.
Come in and say,
I had my hands on her.
and I used to do it all the time. When I represented people,
they're not like legally allowed to do certain things that cops are allowed to do.
were traveling children from Mexico to America.
And although everything we're talking about right now is opinion based, and this doesn't make sense, this doesn't make sense.
And my job
I'm telling you all this because these are the reasons I decided to drill down on this. This is what's making me question this story. And so when I talked to Mike McCain, who fired down, it's his three-strike policy. I said, this was strike one. This was the reason. This is one of the reasons you fired him. Do you remember this story? He says, never heard this story in my life. Don't remember it. I remember that. I remember it. It's like, my knowledge never happened.
Just like a perfect storm.
Just trying to again.
Yeah, so they kind of is this part of just prayed
Saved from the wrong cell. Sorry, Epstein, convicted sex offender, first tried to kill himself in July last year.
Another traffic crash is now the victim in the car.
First tried.
Look over the edge of the smash car. We were first on the scene when the second engine has since arrived, and the 5 other firefighters are all exited, breaking out all kinds of hallways and shit. A technical rappel into the ravine to save the driver out. The ledge isn't that steep, and what they are doing seems to be a waste of time. I go like this all the time by myself. Hell, I was 10 years old. It's only a few months after getting yelled at the first time I tried, so there is a voice back in my head warning me that I should
I'm not saying
guys.
after the camera plays working,
They're right now. I look at them. They're busy laying shit out on the road and arguing the merits of different anchor points. They're discussing now in a world. While they're doing that, I walk around the vehicle panel that people start climbing down the feet. It took me less than a minute to scale down to the 40 feet. When I get to the bottom, I see her as a middle-aged woman. I can tell she has a brainer, and she's bleeding easily from the leg. No time to wait for the other guys. The door is busted in, so I use a housing to pop it open and use my gorilla strength to get out the rest of the way. Mind you, he is to her seatbelt and pull her out of the vehicle, laying her on a ledge a little away from the car. She reacts with under pressure. There's only a trickle coming out from either side of my hands. I look up. They're all setting up their trap. She 100% would let out if I had to. We're good at landing in a tourniquet, but you can't see their flares, but I can definitely feel a few minutes later. They roll down what my voice described as a child's leg. One would think they're scaling cages. I kind of chuckled to myself because it all seems so ridiculous. Bring them arrived with the stretcher. In no time, they do their thing, and she is strapped to the stretcher and will head back to the top using a winch and keep her pulleys. Lost to the team because as humorous as it was watch setting this up, I grabbed bottom of the stretcher and 5 other guys who are strapped into the line on either side. This obviously a little more. 3 minutes, we're back on the road, and the patient is safe. The ambulance is already here, and as soon as the patient is listening to the line, the paramedics take less than a minute to save in the back of the ambulance and pulls away. Take her to the hospital. Now, guys, I say with a smile on my face, they're super smiling in return. I ruined their no equal feel of fun, and they are mad. Get a fuck.
If I had gone down there, she would be dead. Return to the station. The fire chief is waiting for me. He is not. Did you go down a fucking ravine without being fixed with me? He goes, well, I wouldn't call it a ravine. You're more like a tiny hill. But yes, I climbed down myself every while. Did someone tell you to do that activities? Yes, knowing the answer, no. She would have pulled out if I hadn't gone down there.
Someone was in a
The rules
position
were taken
where
forever.
a
I fired
guy
back.
would release
What
information
if you had slipped and fell and broke your own fucking leg? Then you'd be a fucking bleeding out. And you would have been a fucking liability to the team. Then what? Yes.
resources.
I know he's not expecting an answer, but clearly I needed to respond to provide context. First of all, I'm not drunk or fat, so I wouldn't fall down. Second, everyone is just mad because they didn't save the day using their fancy rooms. How is he going to come back from that one second?
That's the conspiracy stuff that me
So, there's a here now, right? The intro the first time, is he written the first time? Is he here? Because he's too aggressive, he's too good. Like, he's too much for other people to accept. So here we go again. Strike two. He's too good. He's too aggressive. He knows too much. We're going to go through a bunch of opinion-based things based on what he wrote. Don't worry. If you think we're being nitpicky about the story, wait, there's a reason why none of this matters. So, he's the most junior guy there. If the senior guys are setting up equipment, you don't think those firefighters know if they go down and save a life or not? Like, they're just scared to go down and save a life needs saving right now. This one, he doesn't, I think, understand. He's building up these stories about himself. He's putting other people down. That's what he's doing. He's calling out. These guys decided to set up rooms because they need it. Ropes. And you can't have it both ways in your story. You can't call Child's Playground like rolling hills, but then say like you scaled the cliff. Yeah. Which one? Are you scaling the cliff? Or is it hills? Rolling hills. You don't think those firefighters would walk down there with you? It's just
you and your backpack.
crazy. And to think that these firefighters would be mad playing this Nintendo world again. You think these firefighters would be mad that you ended up being right and then you saved someone's life? And that's like, how dare you save someone's life? We were wrong and you're going to get written up for that. And once again, there he is, drowned as fat and drunk. How long do you think you I think there'd been a strike three if you'd have called his drunk and fat. Now, saying he didn't, because he never said anything to Travis. He didn't say anything. How do I know? Because I talked to him. I asked him about this. And he goes, they said the same thing. He goes, oh, I remember. No, he never called me like that. Or, what do you need? That's what I got. When it's going to be a strike three, that's what I got. You would need a strike three. He goes, I don't remember anything like that. Because I told her, like, that's a pretty significant, because thing for our station to react to. Like, I would remember that because I don't. So I don't remember. I don't recall at all. So I said, no, wait, there's more. Hopefully we go 1 for 3 here. Let's see if we can remember strike three.
Evidence that there's ground stored.
Structure fire. You know, here's the thing at all that I'm getting is that firefighters like bread and butter. This is their favorite role. What if you could play next to That's right. Imagine playing those two payments. Finally getting it's possible with all-American financing today. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. All business. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards. There doesn't seem to be a way out. American financial insurance is equity to pay all that debt. You need to know American financing today before you get to a point you can't make this payment. There is salary payment. I
Just like you, I'm sure there are those who say that and their customers are saving $800. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it can save your budget. Call now before it's too late. 866-889-8120 or visit AmericanFinancing.net/anti. What's up, guys? So we teamed up with GoGo Panels for the best in the game when it comes to setting up your vendor. I was here last year, exactly a year ago, and I saw other vendors how to work like this. I have to see what they got. I went and looked at the thing that said GoGo Panels. I went and checked it out. Cool shit. If you have any type of vendor set up, not even just saying that I promise you, I tried everything. I tried tables. I tried the big rates that you guys remember. We're giving you guys right? Everything you have so far. The best customer service. Hold on one with them. They made sure I knew how to do it. It's super simple. It's just plug in like a giant set of children. You put it in the connector. There's no screwing. There's no hammering. There's nothing. And it sets up. There's no stands. This is the build a store. Build a store. Open a store. I've literally built a store. GoGo Panels. So guys, if you guys have companies, if you look back, you can consider GoGo Panels. That's your go-to for your vendor. So I can already feel the heat of the fire raging through the house. My mom's in the house, Alan Linear is right behind me. The twins are behind. And Anthony Stornetta is way back, constantly clearing the hose for obstacles as we push forward. As we are inside the archway of the front door, I feel myself baking even under oxygen with a massive sweltering heat that is a house fire. Hot air moves just like ocean water and finds the slightest scrub of those. I mean, yeah, crevice and time perfection and floods it. He hit my neck and ears. I fell over inches of smoke smell. Just in the master fix problem, push forward, almost got a second time you mentioned. Side of, I can see that. I watch it ceiling growing up the banister. It's beautiful and evil time for it to die. It's beautiful and evil, and it is time for it to die. I open my eyes wide and rating scheme that brings the first death wave. Excitement and adrenaline roar right through. And I push deeper and faster in the house. And then that's Anthony with every once in a while. A drop of water now boiling. It hurts, but I push forward.
Can't forget that what is protective here on why is boiling water hit more shorts and a face mask. What are we doing here?
That's my goal. In addition to this, I also hear strange popping sound as the water penetrates the wood. There's something incredibly facilitating about it. Senses is working over. I feel that my team leader my back. I ignore it. The fire is pour thousands of gallons of water into this house. I'm not backing up now. I only have to retake the ground. Only to have to retake the ground again. If we let the fire spread back here, the popping is coming faster and more frequent. It must be because the wood is even hotter. I drive forward from the fire. Into the room, even more aggressive. I watch pieces of wood disappear as my stream of water hits them, reducing the ash. The popping sound of hot water. The pulling on my back is more insistent, more urgent. Guys, Alan, it's such a pussy. Let's get this done. I say it until the fire in my quadrant is. I stay with it. Fire in my quadrant is. He killed the fire. At some point, I'm happy Alan finally found his balls and let me again burn out walls. making sure that they don't reignite. Finally, when I'm certain I have done my duty, I begin to walk back. I don't realize it's time, but I'm back. As I was backing out, this would almost the entire length of the house.
Now everybody has read.
I did even more than I thought. As I looked at all I had conquered, I felt really vindicated. I need that motivation. When we hit that
You're willing to
maybe I got hit with a lot of drops. It felt like a bad summer. What the fuck was that? Tim Allen yells at me as he rips his mask and helmet off. Before I can answer, I see him. He looks like shit. And he had his skin heat as his helmet was off. His neck looks like a red ring.
and so that's the
Rips his muscle jacket. His arms and hands are red. The other guys look
and if
when I tell you back the fuck off, back
I mean, we just had a great
we're spraying this with boiling water the whole time
so
because
sugar and fall
fast, already over shit. And we're all
are doing
doing
a great
shit.
job with us.
And you also hold yourself. Take your fucking mask and yell. I have no idea what he's talking about. But
They
the
always
camera
been looking
my
for
helmet. As it comes off,
Southeast
it's the mask
not
that separates us
solid
from fire. Only now do I see you trying to tell me inside my helmet was melting. It was literally on fire, and I had no idea. The edges are melted. It is now an odd shape.
Now look,
First of all,
your audience, everybody
the quarter inch of shield melted less than
everything's in there.
it was like the
We'll
top
look
of
at
a
it.
perfectly structured
We'll pull
rubber
up the
lid.
ribbon, like you said, and maybe it's
Perfect
illegal.
minded statement
But at
with the
least
slightest touch. It fell apart. I had no strength. It had no strength at all. That popping sound wasn't one. It was bubbles forming in my helmet mask that were popping as well. Alan was watching my safety gear bubble and disintegrate, and he was trying to save me. If that mask had failed inside, I would have passed out. My face would have been burned. They would have had to drag me out. I would have had a huge fucking line. For once, I had nothing to say. I loaded my gear in the truck and stripped down to my waist, realizing my whole body was covered in soot.
Whatever
I was up again,
Russian did,
third strike.
whatever we think about is important. That's a big part of what we do.
When I talked about this one,
Well, that's all Russian. Yeah.
he said, you have
We can do
a lot of
today.
structure fires, especially the short period of time.
There's so many things in the past that goes like the Operation Victoria,
Yep. No.
Don't remember.
which
That, that's
led
don't
to
remember.
several American
Or federal agents.
Yeah, and it's like that.
You know, and there's just things that I see that
It's
you
not-
okay, have
it's
more
not
for,
They're
you know,
gonna like
kind
what
of
I've known about
don't, things that you have to
so
pay attention
at least it happened during this one story. So same that.
to figure out.
The overarching theme, and I do believe it has like character development going on rather than just development happening. And writing it was a fiction. I'm telling you, great fiction, but great fiction. Be a writer. He's yeah, you're dangerous, but he's dangerous because he saves lives. He's too aggressive. No one is as aggressive as him. Even out of he's always been that guy. He's always been the man. And anyone who's been around people that are fired and don't understand why they were fired, trust me, everyone that worked with you knew why you were fired. Knew that you were dangerous, not dangerous in an aggressive way, in a way that you're doing things and you don't know what you're doing. It's much different to be when you're heroic. That means you're taking risks that you understand and you choose to do it anyway. That's what brave is. If you're taking risks that you don't understand, there's no bravery in that. You're stupid. You're just out there making dumb decisions that it'll get you fired. So there's a reason why Tim had a very short firefighting career. And if you think his firefighting career was short, that is just me. UFC Green Beret Special Forces guy. Like he has to come down and take first responders to like almost 10 years. It says at the very beginning, I was EMT firefighter, but goes through all of his list of accomplishments. Well, here's the extent of his law enforcement career. He went to the police academy, and according to his book, at some point, I just have to question everything at this point. He gets into a fight by reasons because someone was throwing a rock at him and his friends. So he runs down the car and he beats the guys up. The guy that he beats up is a powerful person in the area. Basically, it's a felony charge. The felony charge eventually gets dropped because he had a felony charge. Nobody would hire him. So he never worked for a police department. So can you say you were a cop if you never worked for a police department? Maybe say you were state service. The state less if the agency is willing to hire you, risk their reputation.
I did it with my interagency partner in a week. Found that guy.
States do that all the time. There's all kinds of police academies.
The question is that
I'm trying to slide at people that didn't even put in an application. Are those people cops? Because they want to police academy? Drew had a great analogy of it. That's like going to like logical going to seminary. Never being a pastor. Never giving a sermon from the pulpit. And saying, yeah, being a pastor, same thing. You got a certificate that allows you to be one, but you didn't do the job once. You learned. So we talk about him being a cop at the very beginning. He was a cop. He knew that he's always very free with his words. And but when he says, yeah, my background, first responder, cop, this, that, he was never a cop. So I don't even really have a category for this or a section. This is a fun story. Yeah, this is a fun story. So he was never a cop. So which leads us to the next part of his book, where everything's going wrong in his life. He's fired as a firefighter. He can't become a cop. He thinks he has HIV he has 2 different women pregnant. The character's arc is at a low point. And this story always intrigued because it's one of the hardest stories to prove. I think I'll find 2 disproven by Tim's own mouth and some other answers. And the story I'm talking about is, even though Jocko pulled down, which says a lot, Jocko pulled down his podcast of Tim Kennedy. Thanks to Reddit, I was able to still find it. So let's see what Jocko has to say about this part of Tim's story. There is not like this linear line of where's depression, where's suicide, where's mental health. What you have here is a curly 20-year-old boy who has made a bunch of bad decisions. If he feels hopeless, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go next. And I'm doing something that is very, very and dangerous. It could be the end of my life. But I didn't have an intent to think that I'm trying to kill myself. There's no cognitive, there's no ways that swim out. I can't swim. That is a big takeaway. That is, I'm not
at the end of the book, there's nothing that's here's what you're going to take away from this. Is I kept swimming. I was froze essentially up inside my body as I was frozen to death. And it still doesn't make sense. The Coast Guard said that what do you call this is pre-cell phone. There's no right. There's no north center law. There's nobody in the port. So let's say there's like an intervention, but
take office.
it doesn't make a man take his clothes off and swim in the ocean.
Confidence,
I hope that water swim time like 20 to 30 miles. So an hour into this, from the time the Coast Guard said.
So just real quick, and we'll overlay with the book. This is spoken about here, but in the book he says don't make clothes. I don't know how he knows that's don't make clothes. Let's set some preface here that he'll say a little bit later that will really make this a crazy story. He's already admitted nobody can see him. It made no sense. This was, we'll say later, he'll talk about it was a moonless and starless night before the sun comes up. So, in a heavy fog. So you tell me if this is before the sun comes up, still dark, moonless, starless, deep fog, no one's up. No one can, he already admits, no one can see you. No one's in the parking lot. So even he admits, this is a crazy story. Yeah, it is a crazy story. Who saw you? And just because you see someone going to the ocean for a swim, who's calling the Coast Guard over that? It's the beginning of it already. How they even see you? Starless. Makes no sense. They can see you. Makes no sense. They would just call the Coast Guard. Why is the lady's first thought is, I'll call the police, I'll call 911. Call the Coast Guard themselves. I never thought about calling the Coast Guard. But that's where it starts. It only gets worse.
And also, we're going to save the taxpayer money. We're going to get out of the building.
They found me. I've been swimming for snow and also 2 miles out. 2 miles out the past month.
Stay near our partners. And we're going to put out work.
Thing I discovered when I went to the Coast Guard station, they threw the door open like, listen to Joe Rogan's podcast, listening to about this right here. In the most darkest, hardest moments of my life, not a single log had in a daytime room.
What about tribal problem? Oh man, so this you're thank you so much for that's one of my biggest problems. So the tribal I just met with
it goes back to
almost
all the Tim Kennedy's life next door in the same apartment complex. What happened? Only in Tim Kennedy's life does he show up at the Coast Guard station and they're watching Joe Rogan and talk about this exact moment. Walked into the Coast Guard station. It's crazy. He talks about the load that they open, read, go down, and see what happened. Well, there is a Coast Guard station at Morro Bay where they weren't defined. They weren't hard to call. And you know what doesn't have a log book at the Coast Guard station? That's right. You got to get it. They're like, no. This isn't the 1980s. Things have been digital for a long time. So you're telling me in the mid-2000s, the Coast Guard was relying on a leather-bound book of saves that they had on the counter to log their rescues? What? So I asked was it, how long have you been here? And you asked them, they've been here a long time. Maybe they converted from 1800s to 2000s and went computerized. They're like, no one here has ever heard just another photo. I was like, okay. No. Not just another thing. Here's I think it's crazy. I'm not saying that he is a professional athlete. I did triathlons. Mile for 2 miles for an hour straight, and he's in 50-degree water. What he said, I looked it up. And he's from there. He knows all that water. For him to be in that water, he says in the book for hours. I'm not going to lie. He says in the book hours.
You know, in my job now,
but a naked person, low body fat, 50-degree water. It's an ideal situation. Leave it at that. You know what? If you've been in that scenario, that's it's not a recipe for survival, but I'm not hanging my hat on that one.
Could it be dying? What became like the moment where I started to make the right decisions is a single line written in pencil. How long ago was already shot.
I don't think there is one, but of course. I think it was just a Bible
Down to that.
Everyone else that was reading on it was
And that last report,
confident,
you know, an idiot on the water was
maybe
that
optics
that's it.
the water protection that it, somehow or another there was some connotation to it politically.
Jocko's not. He's Tim's friend. It was like, this is crazy. And Jocko's a SEAL, so he knows about foggy waters, recovering people, trying to find a little thing. He's understanding this story going. This is where Jocko actually does a good job throughout this part. Asking. He's not questioning the story, which he should be. But you can tell it through that. He's like, okay, Jocko gets it.
That is not like you plan to do that. You got an IR stroke, swinger can light up on it's hard. If they have thermal, if they didn't have thermal, that's American guns. If I got a call that, hey, some idiot got naked and started swimming, see, it might be looking 300 yards out. But maybe 500 yards out. Maybe a thousand at the most. There's no way someone's going to get too far. Like, that's crazy that they. That's so dense. And he's not making a south side of the water where the breakers are. There's no way. So Jocko's, you can hear that. Jocko's in. He's like, hold on. If this was a lone seal in the middle of an ocean with no IR cam light to bring, no visible strobe, no IR strobe, these conditions, he's like, this is impossible. And he said, Lucy Gordon, this is impossible. Yes, you're right, Jocko. Possible. Yeah. Thank you for at least recognizing that. But Jocko continues to let him go, which I'm glad he did. The fog is so dense, it was hiding, so I couldn't have waves. It does really wear things by light. There is barely any light at this point. No starlight light. I've been swimming for an hour, and when this blows up, I think I'm losing my sanity. Because
Technically alone.
I just have an idol. It's crazy. The captain has his feet in front. Just like sitting there with his feet. Say, hey, what are you doing? Swimming.
And also,
So he's like, man, swimming. No shit. Like, even now, even currently, you're like, that was the first indication to him. Like, I was going to take it. And then he's like, so what's going on? Like, what's happening?
and I'm glad it's
He's just like,
for me, it's
yeah, I was thinking about pulling out water, but I'm just staying free.
that are adversary.
He says he's too
Thank God we find it. And what about the
There would be more about this. Let's continue to paint the picture of ridiculousness. It says he finds him. He's been swimming for an hour, finds him. Let's just go through the motions here for for a second. Not basically. Not the belief that a woman called directly the Coast Guard. You guys understand, sort of pieces together, the amount of time it would take for that to happen, for the Coast Guard to hear enough to put a boat in the water over this, to move a boat over that location, and then to find them. It would take hours for this to happen. Even if the boat was there, and even if the boat found them, it would take hours for the boat to do a bottle search to find this person. So it continues to be a miracle that everything lined up. Essentially, the boat would have had to drive right to his location for this. The boat would have already been launched and moved, and this would even be feasible. And then you find a guy 2 miles out from shore in 50-degree water. What do you think the Coast Guard's first thing they're doing to this? From the water. Damn right, that's exactly. But no, this Coast Guard guy is the boat during search, and then starts a conversation with this guy in the water, and wants to continue to let him be in the water for 5 or 10 minutes before you can have that conversation in the boat. You sit down to rescue this guy. Now you can have a conversation with him. It's an odd conversation. Let's continue this.
Things like that.
And then he doesn't help me. He throws a cargo net down the side of that ship. And he makes me clamber up the side of that boat. Like, I can use my fingers. I can feel like an hour of it in 50-degree water. Also, I had to have kept swimming rapidly to not get a minute. From kind of an active use, 10 minutes of use of your fingers, digits, and an hour is kind of the threshold where you start losing control of your body. And I was at that threshold, and he throws a cargo net on the side of the boat. Like, what the hell, man? You did this, you can show me. Coast Guard didn't say anything. There's not going to be somebody. He's going to do this again. That's all he said. 20 minute boat ride back in. Had to go back all the way around the water, back into the bay, go to the Coast Guard station, Yes, it was good. I had to walk from the Coast Guard station back to my car.
I mean, it seems like something
Every step, I was trying to I had a blanket. I had a blanket. It's a green. It is sandy. Use it for like blankets.
All right, let's go with this.
Yeah.
Doesn't help me get back. That makes me fly on a big cargo now to get up. Pretty sure. Easier way to go. This goes for talk. And takes him back to the Coast Guard station. Does no sort of evaluation on him. Does no sorts let me feed you. Let me help you. Let me give you some clothes. Let's just be a normal human here. Let me give you all right that on one day. I'll give it right back. What do? They let them keep the blanket and basically tell them leave. And walks naked, barefoot, a mile back to his car. Doesn't seem like normal protocol to me. Wasn't in the Coast Guard. That's not where it gets weird. What do I always say about lies, Tyler? So, in this podcast, we're safe to assume he wasn't thinking for those questions. So it's off script.
all the other stuff.
When you're on a podcast, usually you get a little less detailed stuff because the book, like I said, the book's Rothschild, not just Harris, so all the details of one podcast are a little bit of so
it really is crazy.
Go to page 97.
If one side supports it, the other side has to be.
And read while he's in the boat, like the Coast Guard guy starts making fun of his dick. I don't see professional military treating a guy that way and then making fun of his dick as well. And it goes back to he's trying to tell this story, right? It's an entertaining story. But what he's actually doing, if this was real, was making the Coast Guard look like a bunch of jackasses. If the Coast Guard finds you, they'll make you climb into their own boat. They'll do almost nothing to make you warm. They'll make fun of your dick. When they get you back to the Coast Guard station, they're going to make you walk naked with a crappy blanket barefoot back to your car. Is that the Coast Guard we have? That's the Coast Guard Tim Kenny just explained. What does he say in this book?
No.
The big part. No, you don't have to read it because once he gets in the boat, where's the Coast Guard take?
He brings me ashore, I get my clothes, and I dress. It takes me forever before I get to my car, and then it starts. Then he leaves. That must have been the other time.
So in his book, he doesn't go back to the Coast Guard station. They take him right back to shore. They drop off at shore. He gets dressed, goes back to his car. They wait there the whole time to make sure he's good. And then they drive off to do the Coast Guard.
And here's the thing. There's a line right there. Because one, he can't form under I was scrambling. He had him all the time in the world in the rewrites and the revisions to make sure that this book was accurate. He then can't say, well, Jocko, I misspoke because he went into detail about the sandpaper belt owl, which again, that is so that he uses to sell lies. However, he used it to sell a lie that's contradictory to the details of the book.
And you can tell, Jocko, I hope gets to hear this episode, so he says, we're talking about you. And he has this moment where he even goes, he's going to have two reactions to this. That he was lying all the time. None of it made sense. Or he's going to go, damn, I should have known that. All the clues were there, and I was like, that's crazy. But because they're friends, Jocko doesn't expect a good friend of his, which is Tim Kenny, who he's never had a bad interaction with, would never expect them to go on his podcast and lie. He wouldn't expect it. All the clues are there. He's going to go back and look at this and be like, oh man, all the clues were there. I didn't pick it up. And he's already done that. And that's why the episodes got taken down.
And that's such a, that right there, that's really the only thing in the story that is cold proof that that's a lie. But it's such a minute detail. If you read this book, if you was one of my podcasts, I'm not going to remember where I get my clothes, I dress, and take me wherever. You make sure I get to my car. You're not going to remember that.
And what's crazy is, during that past, Jocko read the book and he's asking questions about the book. So he's hearing his story, and he literally looked in front of him, he's reading the book. At some point, he's got the ending of the book story, what he just heard, but that's different. Right. And 50% of that plus. Let me help you. We'll go move on to the story.
This is constantly pushing out.
Maybe using your standard issue flag. I know you're still using it because I was still using mine. But good news, we've teamed up with Cloud Defensive, the best in the game when it comes to weapons mounted and handheld lights. Go to clouddefensive.com, put in promo code ANTIHERO15 and get 15% off your entire order. Cloud Defensive, pushing the boundaries in illumination.
Over a century ago in 1910, the Fletcher Report by John D. Rockefeller Foundation re-engineered medical education from a holistic whole-body approach. The body is an interconnected system that compartmentalized approach to the guise of specialized medicine. They shut down or consolidated medical schools, marginalized naturopathic, homeopathic, and chiropractic medicine. replacing them with symptom management and synthetic drugs. Allopathy is a marketing strategy driven in over vaccination, necessary surgeries, just like they did with people. It makes profitability, toxicity, compromised immunity, chronic inflammation. They're not fake, they're engineered. And so is your power FDA. Built pre-targeted formulas to return the body to homeostasis and detox, defend, and restore. We are the correction of decades of corruption. We are vengeance.
And what is the media doing for them?
That's insane. That's an insane thing, but I think they were given a mandate to do the attack dogs. They were. I think during the last administration, they reinforced that. And just look what happened with the Hunter Biden laptop story with 51 former intelligence agents testified.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to our boys at 09 Holsters, custom built ruggedized duty gear made in the USA for cops, by cops, a Leo and veteran owned small business. They do upgraded solutions for duty gear, including cases for portable radios, body cameras, tourniquets, and pretty much everything you need to carry on duty. So go to 09holsters.com and use promo code ANTIHERO10Z9. That's ANTIHERO10Z9 and get yourself 10% off your order.
That is, again, it's crazy. It's just absolute. I can't call it a lie. Like I said, Coast Guard station verified that there is no book. His own words have drastic different stories than he tells. I'm not talking about minute. That's a thing we all agree. That's a pretty big difference in stories. That if I had nothing else to talk about, I'll just went right to the end of the story. Regardless of the story that gives you that different against the 12. That's what they do. Moving on, there's a lot of questionable things he talks about, and once we're going to go out this military career, going into the Army, going to the Air Force. There's a lot of controversy about him saying when he joined, when he said he joined, and how long it took him. I'm not going to get the specifics of that. He says some weird things in the selection that not a single person VW that voluntarily withdraw this class. That just can't be true. Not selection forces and everything that is. But this is where just the way he talks about his schooling and the course just weird flips. He talks about selection. Go to page 114. And let's see what he has to say about special forces and selection.
The cadre here was trying to catch people that drive roads rather than weird. I hit my roster or did see me. They would shout, "Hey, you stop!" And I would take off sprinting. People were fundamentally lazy, so most of them didn't chase me. The one that did wasn't as fast as I was. They didn't really want to fight for him. They didn't really want to fight for him. I saved hours by cheating on those roads.
Remember the time when fighting charges and separate felony federal indictments? Now we send people that sign letters that guys like slap.
That's crazy. It's so weird that you're proud cheater selection.
And they know
Basically means
and these
you're not good enough to do it the right way. Like the rest of us. Besides being a weird flex about local cheating to get through selection and not doing it the right way with integrity. He's more like odd-wise. So you're telling me, but don't get me wrong, yes, there are people who ran the roads and got away for short distances. But there's cadre all over that place. For cheaters. And if a cadre cheats, they're catching the hook. Finds you doing this. You're going to tell me he's just going to give up. The Green Beret, who's there to make sure only other Green Berets get this gun, is scared running through the bush at you. Let's take another step deeper. You have, what he's talking about is he's talking about navigation. And so going point to point, you have finding a point, hitting that point, getting another grid coordinate, and going to another point on the map, and going back to that, and so on and so on.
They said no in writing.
And you do it with a 50 to 60 rucksack on. Now let's add that on. Master and Green Beret cadre selection, and you have a 50 to 60 pound rucksack on your back, you can still outrun them. That's amazing.
Testifying before Congress. Proving up just what I expected. Then the document finally got that. It shows thousands in writing. It shows in writing. No.
And he's trying to picture that he basically outsmarted selection. But again, when you really did, you showed that Green Beret selection is full of a bunch of dummies and let the new guy completely outsmart them with that too lazy, slow, catching you on that big new fun great things. What a horrible way to paint a picture of special forces selection process. That one has a Green Beret, and that one don't ran. That one works with a little bit. But we're not done here. Not here. Let's go to Robin Sage, which is another course in selection as a conventional warfare portion of it. And let's go to page 127, where Tim Kennedy, they do an airborne jump into Robin Sage. So this is how he kicks off Robin Sage.
They actually put your signature jump on the cherry one, getting mine at Robin Sage.
How does that make
everyone is fired up, ready to go, which is awesome. Well, everyone except the captain. His wife just gave birth. We got a special permission to district, which is fine. The officers rarely make things better.
I gotta stop there. Here goes bashing officers again. Just the advising officer.
These are the guys that are
Besides that, it's an odd line, but it goes into another really odd line. That his sixth jump happened to Robinson. He would have went to airport school after basic training. So Robin Sage is probably here from basic training because he got the selection, he got the phase 2, he got the 8th Bravo course, and he'd had to jump every 90 days. Of course, big sea jump. I jumped 6 times a game just for that. They're always slick jumps, just to keep it on status.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't know. If you're on airport flight and on airport status, you have
well, again,
stay here.
also I don't want to jump in food, right?
He didn't jump for a year until this starts. You wouldn't have been able to jump in Robin Sage. So just that is all. This is jump. Okay. Let's jump into Robin Sage.
Military jumps are weird. They sound fun, but they never are.
To the White House.
Your legs.
What do you think of me?
They always take forever to look up, and by the time it gets so bad, you go clear out how you get there.
I was like dancing the line when I was using the bath. And I was just like, I wanted to go to East Meg and they have a nice setup.
Way out, like the guy can steal your hair by moving closer. You can bounce off the side of the plane. Exit poorly, of course, you're short.
For a few hours.
Which I'll tell you because it's a command stand up. We all do. And he gives us the command to hook up. You connect our fireworks and get the plane and make sure not get people from back. And it will not.
Of course.
He then opens the doors out, visually inspect outside the landmarks being up. He has a small window of time to put out early. But we land in the right spot. 1 minute shouts, we echo. Mackenzie shouts, we echo. Our eyes are now transfixed to the light at the door. It is currently red.
Was it bad?
It changes to green. We shout. One after another, we exit the plane, line during without hesitation.
I go around
parachute and reserve. Check
the
fish
FBI
parachutes on the ocean. Now I look around and think, I'm sure that there aren't any assholes getting towards us. And myself in the general direction where we are trying to land and watch the horizon always beautiful. On this small, and there are no sound with passenger. There isn't a lot of time to enjoy that. However, as the ground is up to the front, I still have a heart and a rigorous sense of delay. I will have to that about 50 feet in the ground separates from the built in. I estimate my altitude to 200 feet, 100, right? I released the root here. Prepare for my parachute landing. PLS aren't safely walk off these teams. Basically, keeping
Someone is that? Are they part of that as well? Because it was like this crazy blanket party in 2014.
So I mean,
This time is not
that
any
would be a decision for you.
but I don't feel any
To make that, I don't know.
disconnect. I
We'll
roll
look it up.
collect my reps. Exactly. Pack my weapons up.
And then
Drop it. Sage has begun.
So you're one.
it's the same sort of thing.
Right, sounds like
I think the same scenario.
he actually does a good job of describing
Some of that.
that. So John goes
So there's
has
what
been
you say,
vivid for explanation.
what I
Yeah.
can do, irrespective of the part, is produce.
No way.
It's all up.
No. I was reading it going, he's right. He's right. It's a paragraph. Very vivid. Yeah.
They're supposed to do that in aircraft like that. They got driven.
I would change that.
Tim Kennedy.
It's just the most weird thing. The lie of God. It's the most weird thing to lie about. Here's what's even funnier. I'll show you a better story. So Tim, I'll from a guy who was on Route 60. So they had to have a truck take them to their info point, and then they were supposed to run in, and they were supposed to get to the funnel. And
16 miles up top.
driver info,
I got that
and
information.
that was of their points. And the truck driver got confused, and instead of dropping them off at the info point, dropped them off basically at the end of their route. So everyone around the same remembers Redfield. Redfield sucks. He's talking about 120-pound rucksack. That is how much you're going to go around the stage. It's
That's what you want your FBI doing. What you don't want your FBI doing is having Super Bowl and having another note there and run
crucifix
kill him.
of
Go to party and
heavy
say,
truck that I'm carrying. I did a lot. It's even crazier that they actually missed that opportunity. So the truck driver got confused and short their route. Which is a funny story. If you want to tell a funny story, tell that funny story. Instead, he talks about jumping off stage. That is crazy. Continuing into his Robin Sage fiasco, let's go to page 127.
And that's what I'm investigating on, because the facts to that point in time quickly
When the
relate
week of
to
training
our
years
people in
ended,
the field.
the Academy showed
Today,
the night
this
to
is
the
what
lowest
this
out
is
of
what
our
happened.
G-base and
Everyone's
disrupt all of
talking
our
about
planning.
it. Let's report out to the
100% sure this was
American
their favorite night at the
and that was
exercise.
our
In hundreds of
But that's what
artillery
I'm saying.
simulations
These
and training,
people that
the
used to
plainest
run
of surprises when we are
they're coming in
prepared and just
and
start
they wouldn't
ruining our world. We have to
It's
lead
just the fact that
with an intelligence mind.
and they got
They
fired.
forgot, however, that we are 18 X-rays, or dirty, rotten cheaters. We are not supposed to have self-defense, but we smuggled several in. Plus, we have friends who were and I support duty inside the Cadre's call. For some reason, the Cadre trusted him. This is super dumb. They have been acquiring information and sending it to us via text message the entire time, so we know that the G-Base blowouts will be tonight.
I don't know.
Once again, super proud of me. Weird flex. Just a weird flex. We just want to say, like, we have friends that live inside the that room that were weight training, and it was all weird reasons they trust it. So, Tim, you're telling me use other phones into an exercise. They may have really bad call before you get a free throw. And that you're willing to bring in a cell phone and chance that. Maybe the guy on the front stage game was like during the field exercise, like I didn't see the cell phones. I'm saying it didn't happen. But now you're telling me this cadre is going to look at the hard guy in the building and be like, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but we're going to blow your friends out at 2 a.m. out of there with artillery rounds. I'm not saying that. Okay, and then go on his way. But I'm telling you, and you, I mean, I don't know. I can't guarantee that some guy waiting to get back into it is not going to ruin his chance. Oh, that's a good point. Right. Not only are you not going to ruin your chance, that guy who's hoping to get another shot at or his chance to, he's not doing real well if he's in there. I think it's crazy. I was like, hey, these are things you don't forget. I think you bring the team in. You're like, even if he doesn't know there's a cell phone, like they're like, hey, Andrew lives out tonight. Have your stuff ready. And we're gonna. He says they had all the heavy stuff back. They don't let they intel. And they were ready. Again, they outsmarted the guys by cheating. I was like, do you remember that? He's like, right. I would have some. Like, that's a crazy thing to have insight into what's going on. You don't think that. He's like, he goes, I actually don't even remember getting blown out of our G base in Rothschild. And when he said that, I said, you know what? We got blown out of our base a lot during small unit tactics. He's like, I don't remember getting blown out of our G base. I'm not saying it's impossible. No one ever is blown out of G base. But what I'm questioning is, he's caught here in a weird thing. This is either true, and you're a massive cheater and liar, you need to have your down hold because you've cheated all along the process of getting your Green Beret, or it's all a fabrication. And I don't know which one worse. I don't know which one's worse. I lean towards fabrication because the other guys on your team don't even remember this happening. So it's like, why you lie about cheating? You lie about pulling it. Lie about committing crime. He's lied about committing war crimes. He's lied about killing women and children. So for anyone, if this is the first episode, go back and watch the last one. You'll understand. If this is the first time you heard this or heard this, like, well, let's show you other reasons that we've proven he's lied about. He's not this shenanigans at age good of 28. My favorite moment of the entire course was the final Saturday. Cadre give us an operation between the seven. They're not supposed to operate outside that way. Base that is off the side of the cadre.
I mean, I'm assuming you know it's corrupt. How did it get so bad?
Because of the priority of the space and as such when the time window.
But how does that encourage corruption?
The night before we sneak the base
because they already
siphon the gas generators each other
political contract
they just built today without even thinking about it.
To say we're going to promote you based on your background and beliefs rather than your ability to get through the pipe. You don't know what we're doing, we're changing the scripture and for current because it's wholly insufficient. I'm not asking you to be a single blackout, but I'm asking you to take down
You see the cat standing around bullshit waiting for permission.
And so when you don't let the
Timers generate stuff one by one. They go to
promoting people based on
yeah.
I'm not going to become myself.
They steal everything that isn't wanted.
And then when the media celebrates
See if they're
it,
we were on the agenda for
subscribe to that because I hate the other side so much.
next one. The catfish
I honestly don't know
I
what
wearing a
most
black
people
but headlamp that walked
of the action.
when they arrived. They
It's
like
like
all
they
their shit back.
go home at night
I'm gonna do
yeah,
my black
you know
rabbit headlamp that's looking at the headlamp on my
head.
our Sunto watches. A Casio chalk watch.
It's such a mistake.
Our surefire
It's such an
flashlight.
insane
Our
decision.
nib and the teddy bear that belongs to our daily pictures.
Now people know about Russian gate, you know about the
This will have to be
you know about
negotiated
the
by
space stuff,
teams.
you know about all this shit.
If will, I had
They're
Oh, this favorite one. Actually, so for people that have been
so
exercise in
But
order
they have
to raise
in there,
movement time
and they're not looking
because they
for most of the media is
at
losing
Robin's
money.
age. That's a long story,
But
but
they keep reporting.
that's true.
That's
It's
the
very,
big operation.
very definitive about control. You can't have guys with fake guns moving around. There's several teams in this area. But having some sort of oversight on this is a good way to get to you. I don't know, leave your G-base the night before the mission just to go to shenanigans. This alone would get you kicked out of Robin. Your team, your team leader, there was his opportunity to be a great writer is not a watch. Like it's so dangerous for him. It's so unheard of that anyone would be like, yeah, I'm willing to lose everywhere. Worked so hard to get just being able to have the cadre. Just right off the bat. You're either wrongly retarded, you don't deserve
still some of the
or
panels
it's
talk
all
like
one of the things I after dressing charcoal and axle grease
He's pro from
was just the dirty dust. Like, what are you doing? I want the face paint you brought to the exercise. You brought face paint. I guarantee you brought face paint. Why are you putting some of your hands on the face? Just use the face paint that's like 20-pound rocks out. So we'll just go ahead and go on. I wasn't there. We'll go and call it live. And instead of messing and doing your job, which is what
You're official one.
the sabotage mission completely unauthorized. When you do this, we're not going to do it so we can make our sabotage mission. We're going to go steal from the captain. This will be fun. And the things they steal
You're official one.
G-Shock watches, a Sunto watch.
These are the priority questions.
Where do you think they're watching?
They take time. They're not exactly. You don't want to talk about upgrading.
The watches were pretty important to the cadre at the time because they're looking for hit times, they're looking for spill times to VR.
Also, Jim doesn't value this. We value their flashlights.
It's at the dark. They steal flashlights. Where flashlights were. It's at night. So everything they need to be a cadre and to do they got in the truck during hit time, and you stole it from them. And then, let me tell you, these street parade cadre, they're not friends. They're there during wartime. Like, you know, this is, there are 2 wars. You're going to wartime. They're very, very underdogs because you might be one of their team. teams, buddies teams, they owe it to their friend to ensure combat ready Marine Corps make this course. They take their job very serious. And so instead of doing their job, the sabotage mission, they decided to screw with the cadre. The cadre is going to come in the next day and be like, all right, guys, you guys are so smart, you're so good, you're so quick. Just give us back our stuff, and we'll be good. And then you can sass them back and be like, that'll have to be negotiated. And they're good with it. That's one of the.
It makes it sound like capture the flag. That's what he makes it sound like.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's not what this is. This is a very serious war game that the Green Berets play. They consider everything real, as close to real as they can make this. That's exactly why Rotten Sage is so great. Rotten Sage, right? Rotten Sage is so important. You're treating this like summer camp. Capture the flag, and the cadre find it amusing. Yeah, just
so thank you. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it.
Don't say this like these are your lives or what we did. Either way, you and the third will be
I appreciate it.
Definitely those 2 hours. That's awesome.
This is absolutely insane. They haven't done it yet, and I don't have a lot of.
I appreciate the show.
I have a lot of confidence that the Army's going to do the right thing, but don't worry, our case for this isn't done.
I just want to say this.
That's just Robin saying. Last thing he has to do is go to SEER. And so let's talk about his SEER experience. Join there. And SEER, while you're looking like that, it's escape resistance or that type of survival resistance invasion training.
Out here, we're starting buried meals.
And I don't want people to take away. Okay.
At various places
I hit the show.
That's glorious 5,000 calories per meal. And then over 5,000 cheating us, not this far. We're putting it now. My goal isn't just to graduate search school, but in this year, understand. Our 12 man clears the tree line is no longer visible to cadre. Our block force my first hit is not to joy under the giant ball. For we moved out at a good clip. And in less than an hour, we are there. I dig out for MREs and escort her and
Good job. Let's hear it.
Train by day, show up your podcast by night, all day.
Years later, I think I was able to have
All right, we're rolling. Don't make it.
That's so crazy. You either have zero confidence in your abilities, which means you don't deserve to be a Green Beret to pass this course, or you're just another proud cheater, and you're going to doing the right thing. Either a liar or you have no idea. You're back in your court. That's not a full story. It's not a full story, Tom. Don't put in your book.
here in the progress.
Oh, for sure. That's what a story. So, I'm not saying stories like this don't exist. But I will say this from talking to a SEER cadre. The closest to the SEER cadre, because here's part of the problem with that story. There's different teams in different invasion lanes. Because if we don't assign teams to their invasion lanes until that part of SEER, you know, have a training block for the very first week, then the invasion block. He's like, so how would you know your team isn't that invasion lane? He's like, that makes no sense. That goes across the SEER under later. One piece you got away with it. and somehow you're lucky enough to later on the book, he talks about how they got caught.
That's the weirdest thing.
It becomes a very big deal in Sears. That's how cheating's going on. And they have to see who did it and everything. They kind of lie their way out of it. He goes, here's the bigger problem. If they got anything and everything, I would know about it. So we have a huge story about it's going to be a Sears cadre training thing. And it'd be part of us to go there and make sure that, this doesn't happen. Ever got away with it, didn't get caught. They but to get caught like they did, they just outsmarted the cadre again and got away with it. It would change the way they made Sears to ensure that there were no criminals. It would be very memorable. Very memorable. And it'd be memorable to the whole class. After classes after that. Let's go to page. What page number is that? Let's go 131.
We avoid capture for the entire 7 days, which is
it's going to be a huge one. If you're there in 7 days, Sears Nation is 3 days long. That's 3 days. It's huge.
what's going on. Anyways, now we need to wrap up. Understands why they were trying to murder. Like that. Yes, we started singing Mr. Honestly, the guy, Air Force guy he's talking about.
Pandemic started a month later.
So there's an air guy on his evasion team. I call for starters, Sears School campus was very focused. It's Air Force. It's run by Swig. 98% of the guys that go through during this time were Green Berets, just Green Berets. There's a few people that also get slots at this school. It's usually standby slots, so they don't fill up the school. They'll make sure some slots are used. And it goes to the 160th. So like the 160th Green Chiefs. Those guys will be
Filming crimes is a very.
I'm not saying like automatically this didn't happen, but just right off the bat, the chance of an Air Force guy being in your evasion team is 0.0000001. Never. So I don't even know what an Air Force guy is doing in your Sears. Anyway, this supposed Air Force guy, let's sit down. This gets through. You're telling me this guy is the only one with their green because he's the real people that also he's like, this is a crime. I'm in good. I won't eat. You're cheating. So you're telling me out of all these berets, only person with integrity is the Air Force guy? Get out of here. Sounds like the only future Green Beret was the Air Force guy. If he was there. And then he blames him for singling a canary for having continuous integrity and following through. And it's just, you go on to say something. That's how the cadre ended up finding out about this the Air Force guy tells on. And now he goes to the book and say, hey, Sears got real for us because we have to maintain this line and use these Sears techniques that they just taught us to get away with this real life. Talk to other guys that were in that Sears course. I didn't talk to anyone on the Sears invasion team. The other guys, again, if they're all getting the whole Sears school, oh man, this is a big story. Just as like on the road, they were talking to that Sears class was like, So before that, I was like, you don't deserve your Green Beret. So you cheated in selection. cheated at Robin's age. Now you cheated at Sears. You think you deserve a great brand? Well, Jameson Travis. What do you think?
Freaks out. He asked me for advice. I called him. We have a conversation for a fucking hour.
That sums up his Q-Force debacle. I'm listening in training, even though this happens after his woman. I'm just going to stay in training here in a second. We're going to talk about his sniper's experience. This one, go to page 181. Let's talk about 10 and snipers. While you're looking at that, another one of Tim's lies. This I can't confirm, but Tim said it just so sure. For whatever reason, I'll give it to him. In his rebuttal, he's like, I never failed sniper school. The only time I failed sniper school was when I failed to shoot in because I wanted to go get married. So, although we haven't really caught you telling the truth a whole lot, against my better judgment, I'm going to give you that. That's one time he failed sniper school intentionally. He fails to admit that that's not the only time he went to sniper school. You went to Sony after that again, and you failed the very first stress shoot, which is a week into the course. You failed it. You don't just fail. You failed it. You get a retest, and you failed that one too. You always get a retest. You'll get a retest here in this school. You failed that too. What's supposed to happen is when you fail so that you have to select another class down here in 7th group calls and says, hey, we really want Tim to get, he's a stiff guy. We really want Tim to get soda. Will you amend the rules that allow him to rule at the very next schools? Very good friend of mine, so I know this is a true story, was running soda at the time, takes his phone call, and goes, well, the rule is he has to spend the month. And he's like, I'm going to ask him, will you please let him know the very next schools? My buddy gets his better judgment. He thinks himself. He says, at the end of the day, my job is to produce snipers for the regiment. They're asking me, like, there's no real reason, like, he needs to sit out another one, other than those roles. Other guys had to do it, so he should have done it. He says, all right, I will let him come back to sniper school a third time. But I assure you, I'll let him back in. He has to earn it. So I will be watching him. Won't do anything. We won't do anything bad to him. But I'm not going to give it to him. I'll let him back in. He has to back him. Has to be watching. I said that's fair. It's a fair deal. He regrets making that deal. But that's how he's back in Sonic now. For the third, failed it twice. One he admits to, one he doesn't. I know. And now he's back in Sonic. Let's pick up this story. Page 181.
In Sonic, you pass or fail as a team, not as an individual. The highest individual is one. He's a great guy, but he's not a natural sniper. He doesn't have the right to never make the train himself to be one. It is a year whatsoever to had experience in 2008. These things are not spoken about the way they are. He likely is in a very bad place in Oregon about his week. The additional stress of the schoolhouse stack really? Track all the positions, especially each course you can call the shot here. He might tell you we're taking it. He has to face the range. Just don't know what I know. It gives me I don't want to know. It's strong. His eyes he stands up, walks away, and announcing to the guy he's quitting there. While simultaneously giving up our position. Calculator about a shot this time. Yeah, also great neighborhood. Whereas I get a no I still have a shot today, and that's when we have a lot of running my polygraph course. I'm the last guy left to shoot. When I'm done, I get one chance to go home. Everyone else is passed. We got sitting in the bleachers watching me. Finally, given that we are at an impasse, one of the cadre walks off the bleachers. Off the bleachers side, small to the lead. There are two caveats. Only give it one round to hit the target. And I get the pink. And I get the Kennedy's pass failure of leadership. I know my cheese are back. And no way, a variation of the ball left side stands up immediately. Picture the back end cross Asian, and that's basically like this dude is worried about the walks over like he's about to they sat salad bar not making the decision that was good for their graduation. Graduation the sergeant asked. I'm making the same decision sergeant.
The whole time. Yeah, he never like took all this. I mean, other than like family, like real close.
That's just
yeah.
True. It's way too far down the road. This is a hard one to unpack. Unless you've been to sniper school, trying to go like that's off to relay. He does a very amusing job of telling the story. The first thing he says, it's a lie because sniper schools are not sniper schools are individual. It's an absolutely individual event. You stop by everybody's individual events. You shoot. I'm not saying you shoot yourself. You have a spotter. But when you shoot with your spotter, you're the shooter. It's your grade. And then he will have his opportunity to shoot, and then you will spot for him. It is your grade. You don't pass the team or fail the team. Because you're going to different teams. You're on a sniper team or game from an ODA. So you can't have one other guy that passed because one guy's really good and then end up having a bad sniper and a good sniper go to two different teams. It's insane. Of course, it's an individual event. He's talking about what's describing as stopping a new target, which is called stop land. Classic. You're in a ghillie suit. You crawl and go as slow as you can. And one like that did, you have to take a shot at a guy that's just sitting there in the field. But the shot is a fake shot. You can't think of a real life shot at the guy. Shot. So a team event stopping is an individual event. Now, let me take a step back. Could somehow at some point during the time they have a team stop, and so did I didn't go to every single class. So maybe they did. But traditionally it's an individual event, as it should be. I don't even know how they could have it as a team. So Sonic is a pretty basic, easy course. It's not physically demanding course. No one quits Sonic. Nobody quits Sonic. Why would you quit Sonic? You shoot, and if you don't meet the score, it's stressful. It'll feel like you're not buying it. Nobody just quits Sonic. These guys are great Marines. So they're like Marine sniper schools, like a rite of passage. They treat it like crap. Maybe someone quits that. This isn't that. You've already done the hard stuff. You're here to make sure you can shoot. So to say this guy is just mentally weak and quits, he doesn't say it in the book, but he does say it in the podcast. I know the guy he's talking about. The guy's name is Bradley Keats. Go back to the beginning of that and read how flattering on page 181 how unflattered he talks about Bradley Keats. He's the best sniper shot. The best sniper in the school. He's a lie. And Bradley Keats is the worst sniper. And these are the reasons. Just remind you. I have the highest individual score class. Great guy, but he has
what happened around the keys? I think he quit. You think Greg Break went sniper school? No, he didn't quit sniper school. Here's the reason. You want to know what happened? I want to try to reach out to Bradley Keys to see what really happened to this story. Same MO as all the what do you think happened to Bradley Keys? He died in a train wax. And they're like, no. How did I get there? I'm just saying, I went in there, I went in that because all the story and me, there's no rebuttal to it yet, because the other person can't. So, it gets weirder. So, when he talks about the stock lane and having to take this really long shot, I have to explain to you, you can't take an 800-meter shot in the stock lane, because that means you're 8 football fields away from your target. If you try to take a shot that far, you fail. They force you within 300 meters usually. That way forces you to be close to force you to improve the overall effect. So him taking and saying he's taking an 800-meter shot in the stock lane is a lie. You would fail it. Him giving a win call during the stock lane is no one can give a win call in the stock lane. You should have blamed. You should have blamed. So the guys who are looking for you can at least hear it.
Some people think, I don't need a VPN because I have that in the high. But that's exactly what data brokers want you to think, because their profits depend on you having nothing to hide. What you do online is your business. If you want to keep it your business, you need to
See how far away you are
with
from target.
ExpressVPN, 100% of your online activity travels through secure, encrypted servers inside your IP address, so no one can use it to sell your online activity, and your privacy is restored. ExpressVPN is also a great tool to secure sensitive information from hackers.
You would think
If
it was
you're using
well,
public
then he
Wi-Fi,
just
like a
mixed it
hotel,
up there,
or a
just
coffee
fast
shop,
forwarded
any
it.
hijack your connection access the most sensitive information. ExpressVPN, you know that your passwords and bank info are safe and secure. ExpressVPN is the number one brand VPN, with the CNET and the Bird. And right now, they're offering 4 extra months free. You go to expressvpn.com/broken4/family. If you watch on YouTube, you get your 4 free months. QR code on score, click the link.
You get a reshoot, so you can't blame it on your spotter. They give you another person to shoot. And so, unless it charges full time, it says they picked Mike Bluffton to be his spotter because Mike was his team was doing really well. He was really right. His team wasn't the best. That's how I know. It wasn't. Then Timmy could have been the best 500 pieces. This is your third time and you're still so they failed it. They told Mike, hey, you're going to have to be spotted and you have to redo a full force of fire. You don't, when you fail that much, you don't just go hit one target and the cadre sure as hell doesn't get to pick the target for you. Okay, here's the reason. I'm going to give you one bullet. I'm going to pick the farthest one. I'm going to randomly pick a guy. If you pass, you pass. If you fail, you go back. It's just a crazy lie of a story. And there's hints of truth in the story. Yes, Mike Glover helped me pass because he failed. Mike Glover didn't help him do that bad. Mike didn't raise his hand and was up in that man. He didn't. Like these, they didn't stand up in the stock lane. It's just real. One of these amateur boxing organizations. He passed away. I thought it was one of those you guys are wrong, but it's not a trend. It's actually just I left in Sanctuary up here. Yeah, they went through puberty. Why
Knew something was messing up with everything that you were military education, U.S. Army Airborne, Special Forces Advanced Combat Force Survival Asian Resistance Special Operations Target Interdiction Force. That's what's so damn funny. It's obituary. It says it was
She's gonna fix it.
That's a tough one. State professional is moving on to Iraq because he goes on and does his first tour in Iraq. Let's talk about some of this farting stuff. That's also true. I have to explain this. U.S. uses people knowledge special operations it's Sephardic. Is the advanced CQB that SIF teams have to go to in order for them to operate on SIF teams. Okay? So he's going to he's being assigned to a SIF team, but he's not Sephardic. It happens all the time. That's not unusual. So the SIF team is covering down South Africa. It does. They're there in case of emergency. And strategically, they don't want to let the SIF leave. That's why this is 2006 Iraq. And the SIF team hasn't been in combat yet. They haven't been in combat yet. It's one of the most lethal teams South Africa has. Because they're tied to South America, so they can't chance something going wrong in South America. And the SIF team will be very tied into a region. So the plan was, hey, let's get these guys combat experience. And so what they did, we're going to take another SF company, and we're going to put the whole company through Sephardic, and we're going to get them, with this quotation marks, qualified. So that way, when the real SIF company goes to Iraq, still in the SIF company can maintain the same capabilities while they're gone. That was the deal that was part of it. Here's the problem. Sephardic has an attrition. Not everyone passes Sephardic, so they give a chance. Half the company not making it, not having enough people to do the mission. So what they did was they did ungraded and they shortened it. So it was more like a certificate of completion than it was a certificate. When he goes to Iraq, he's not allowed to take John. He doesn't even let him in the house. He can't assault a single target. Does he go on target? Yeah. He's a blocking position. He stays outside the building, protects the guy's back while the men go in there. Clear the rest of the building. And when it's clear, Tim doesn't want to go in once they're clear the building. That's a little bit of work. Some people now clear as mother. Things minutes. That's a really important part because there's a little stories he tells that did not get fulfilled because he was not assaulted. He was not qualified to be assaulted. From the outside of buildings, EL-10s are so hopefully he met him in the street.
Anyone that was working for the American government, Sir Cowie's having his henchmen drill their hands to the wall, cut off their eyelids, and break their family apart. They kill them, and you walk in and find this raped, murdered family with this dude's hands drilled to the wall. Because did you see that? Yeah. We found every kind of
it was more than Sean could fathom. He's like, yeah, I saw that. And he presses him again. Errors due to civilians. We found what's very hard. I want to go right into that. You saw what is the from the insertion to walking around it's funny, circles in Israel just this recent October, and we're going to show them. Okay, real quick. So he's not ready for this. It wasn't his book. This isn't reversed. So when he's asked to go into details about it, what's the first
We're going to Palestine. It's like this.
how is Israel launched this stalling tactic that he uses when Sean catches him completely by surprise by asking him to drill down on this line.
Social worker goes into Baltimore ghetto.
This is chasing to Gaza. And seeing the same things that I saw 18, 17 years earlier in Iraq. The inhumane, barbaric things that these extremists do. And I think it's fine that they want to show that anyone who does anything to support not Sharia, not these radical ideas, is inherent. Are there anything else so they can do anything they want to?
And then he returns like, oh, he's back.
This is early 2006.
There's a whole prediction of how he's not.
We're going to what we thought was an EBID target, and Alamo Vera was like the good one. We do a call out initially, so you set up a shooting ambush on the outside of the house. This was early for 2006, 2005, 2006. A lot of only special operations units were still combat arms were still doing hard knocks. There's no trace of target. And we finally go to as we through front door, and you find a couple of kids that have been raped. Your brain doesn't process it. You can't. Can't remember what you're gonna see. The last thing you plan on seeing is kids in the corner. And wow. I've really took an extra time that I was employed in all my deployments. Like dealing with it, like the causes of able to use it.
Said, give me this sick and insight. And that's all you have to give the guy? A handkerchief? I bet he has no idea.
None of my friends overseas, they haven't dealt with whatever reason. They just, that's crazy to stumble upon that. So that was one of the things I wanted to ask this teammate. And I was like, gosh, this happened.
You know it, Jerry?
So, the same thing as always, sigh.
I've never seen it. You would hate it. Would I hate it?
Gosh,
no, I like it.
Is there a story close to that? Like that baby, like he's exaggerated. He's like, nothing like that. Dark. because I'm reaching here. Yes, we had an interpreter that got tortured and killed. Like we went on leave. I've heard those stories before. They happened. He's like, maybe like he took that torture story and like brought it to a mission. I get it. I asked you to try to connect it. That's crazy. It's good because he tells these bombastic stories as triggers trying to convey the message. It's just basically just trying to tell you is how evil it is and how evil's are incredible. There's plenty of real stories that you can use to convey that. But he has to convey that they wasn't there. And he also talks about like they clearing the house, clearing the house down because he wasn't qualified. So even if this did happen, they didn't see it. They would have to come out of the house and clear them out. The guys that run the house never saw this never happened. Like, to let him on his first kill, 44
a dynamic entry in the house, and as we're approaching the front door is open, and a man is standing, a military-age man is standing there. There is an AK. On the other side, so there's a T intersection of the hallway. There's some faded tree stacked on the right-hand side behind the house.
It's just weird to me because maybe here it's a that's the door to a T intersection. That's the hallway. There's a T intersection hallway. Again, like it's not like this. Okay.
So once the man goes, you kind of just follow to get directions. Yeah, from the right hand side of the door, we can see the gun, and we can see the guy. From the left hand side of the door, you can only see the guy, you couldn't see the gun. So, the translator, they're yelling to this guy, the guy goes to grab the gun.